Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome back. It's time. At last, we've returned. It's been a few days. Hope you guys have been well. Had a nice extra long weekend. Maybe you spent some time with some family. Maybe you spent some time with some friends. Maybe you spent some time playing some games that have been on the backlog. Maybe you spent some time watching some VODs or some other streams. Whatever you did, I hope you had a very, very nice weekend. Welcome back. Getting started for this week. Playing some more Star Citizen because I am hopelessly addicted. It's bad, dude. Bad. It didn't go away over the weekend. I think for it to truly go away, two things are going to happen. Number one, there's got to be something else that rises to take its place. In my mind, right? Something else has to occur. I can't just simply tear myself away and go play something old. Come on. It's got to be something new. Now, I think the second thing is, if they pulled a Tarkov, that would be enough to sever the tie. Tarkov's currently kind of like dead to me. Where I was addicted to that earlier this year. And we even streamed that a bunch. I enjoyed the Tarkov streams, they were fun. But I think for now it's pretty much the undisputed king of my brain. Spent some time packing. Moving in chat, movers in chat. I stayed here waiting for Etal, but he never arrived. So sad. So sad. Streamer never showed up. He's back now, though. He's back now. I would love to tell you that I feel so rested after a long weekend. I don't really. I feel kind of just the same. I've been a little burnt lately, stream-wise, and I'm trying to kind of find the antidote for feeling burnt. I blame RimWorld. This is RimWorld's fault. This is what happens when you play the same game for a month straight. For like 14 hours a day, and then 12 hours a day, and then 10 hours a day, and then 8 hours a day until you're done. No, actually, RimWorld is the savior here. Because if RimWorld didn't release an expansion when they did, I don't know what we would be doing right now, because nothing has changed in the entire gaming sphere for me. Other than getting addicted to Star Citizen. RimWorld is the reason for the season, baby. So I'm grateful that it came out when it did. Thanks for beginning of stream subs. What's up, Crather? Thank you for hooking up Abstract Flow. Much appreciated, Crather. War of the Worlds is here for 90 months. Big 90. A lot of months. Thanks, War of the Worlds. You are incredibly old. You're ancient. And also thanks for the gift sub to Colin Monstera. Falcris is back for 58 months. Thanks for Prime and Falcris. Hello. The Floofening says, citizens in ships? Listen, Chad, if you elect me Space Emperor, I will give every citizen a free spaceship, but it will be an Aurora MR, and if you want it to be any better than that, you're gonna have to pay up. Those are the rules. But thank you for the resub as well. Friendly Stance says, nature fact. If you don't pick asparagus fast enough, it turns into a bush with red berries. Do not eat the berries. Okay. I'll remember that for my like future apocalyptic survival arc in life. And then QT Wasp is here for the scary 13th month. You did it. You overcame your fears and you shared the 13th month sub. I just got a notification that there is actually a package waiting for me in front of my door, so I'm gonna grab that and then we're gonna jump in. Okay. The boxes have now been donated to the cats to be sat upon and pondered. The Real Technasis just wanted to say I got 2 unsolicited compliments on my Algarada Lotta shirt last week. Thank you for the excellent apparel. Nice, that's good to hear. I'm curious how that conversation went. What did they say? Did they go, what does that mean? Did they ask you a question or did they just say they liked the shirt? Either way, that's hilarious. What's up, chat? How you doing? This is haircut week. It's getting ridiculous. Because I imagine there might have just been impressed that there was like a cool looking alien on your shirt, but they also might have been like, what does that mean? We had a discussion about that in chat before, and the conclusion we came to was if somebody asks you what Algarada Lotta means, you just say, oh, it's kind of like Hakuna Matata. And they'll go, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like, I feel like that would solve it without having to do any further explanation. You don't have to be like, oh, it's from a live stream that I watch on Twitch, and you're opening a can of worms there. The Pandora's box can't get put back together at that point, you know? You revealed too much information. You got me brainwashed on this game. I've been playing it all weekend. I brainwashed myself. I am the brainwashed. But I hope it's been the fun kind of brainwash and not the frustrating kind of brainwash. Because it could be either. I think I may have inadvertently brainwashed a number of people. Or advertently. Maybe I advertently did it. The first one just looked and said, wow, nice shirt, dude. The second was a cop, which was weird. Like a cop cut? Okay. Chad, we might need to reevaluate the Algarada Lotta design. It's attracting heat from the authorities. Okay? I don't want to turn more eyes from surveillance software and police officers toward you because you're wearing my shirt. The operation is in danger. I've been enjoying Star Citizen, but one bug, my ship wouldn't spawn in a hangar, so I had to hitch a ride from someone to another station. Okay, was it invisible? If it's invisible, you just have to stand there and wait. Like, if it says you have a hangar assigned, but there's no ship in it, and you're in the correct hangar, you just have to stand there. And it'll appear. It's happened to me like 3 times. It's like loading in. So you might have turned around too fast, and then panicked, and then left the hangar before it actually spawned in. This game looks great. The tragedy of lacking funds for better PC is tragic, though. Garfield ×3. The good news is that it's probably for the best. By the time this game is done, you will have a new computer in 5 to 10 years. Hoping to see more crashes into planets at warp speed. That happened to me one other time, actually, off stream. And I couldn't stop it. There was nothing I could do because you can only stop the quantum drive under when you're in like a straight shot, basically. And it was curving around a planet, so I couldn't stop it. It just kaboomed. Oh yeah. Get some Starbase tunes. You got me back into this game, been doing hauling contracts. Golden Rupee, you're not one of those dupers I hear so much about. Or are you talking about the box contracts? Like the basic ones. Dupers, Monka S. But yeah, thanks Firster for 16 months. Azure Dragon for 10 months. We are on the final frontier today. Indeed. All right, let's jump in. Let's jump in and start finding a server. We're gonna do some new stuff today that we haven't done before. I want to try out salvaging for sure. See what that's all about. It is the final 2 days of the Free Fly event, today and tomorrow. So this is it. I'm not a free flyer, I own the game. I got the game. All right, let's see what we got. Let's try and find a server. Actually, hopefully we can optimize shaders whilst we're loading in here. Hopefully that's fine. I normally wait for the shader optimization to happen first. I switched my graphics renderer. We also have too many songs playing at the same time right now. There we go. I switched my renderer to Vulkan because I was having some stuttering in a couple areas. Especially in the new areas, there are these vast distribution centers, and they're very large complexes. If you've played Rust, it's kind of like a really big monument, is how I would describe it. I would say that there's more to do in monuments in Rust right now than in something like the distribution center. However, I was getting a lot of choppy kind of stuttering, and we did some distribution gameplay on the last stream a few days ago, and it was just like frames were chugging. And I looked it up online, and apparently people switched to Vulkan and they like it smoothened it out. So I kind of gave it a try, and it seems like it's smoother. We'll see how it is today. Like, there's still some areas of the game that cause some chop and stutter, but Vulkan does seem smoother for me. At least, like, I don't know if it's more frames, but it's less hitching and stuttering, which is nice. All right, let me check. Hi, chat. Let me check some server stats real quick. Oh. Unless this server just crashed and reset, we might be on a God server. All right, this one's good. First try, easy. First try, easy. We don't even have to server hop. Though, I have seen sometimes where the server appears to be really good because it just got done, like, crashing and transferring to a different server, and then it ends up deteriorating rapidly. I would say the servers have been... They were really bad the day before yesterday when I was trying to play in my free time. Yesterday they were a bit better. So we'll see. I discovered that I forgot how to stream because I looked at my stream settings. And a few days ago, I noticed that all of my stream sort of elements in my broadcasting software had shrunk dramatically to a smaller size. And I had to go and manually resize all of them. And I discovered why that is, and it was entirely my fault. I was blaming OBS, but it was me the whole time.
Hi.
I didn't realize I was streaming the last couple streams in 864p. So I'm not really sure what was going on, but I was apparently setting my base canvas to like 936 instead of 1080p, and then downscaling that to 864. So it's just like I'm playing at 1080, telling OBS I'm playing at 936, and then streaming to you at 864, and it was a mess. So hopefully the last couple streams looked at normal-ish. But I've changed it now where it should be proper. I'm playing at 1080 and streaming it to you at 936. Hopefully, that's what you should see. But anyway, we're on Area 18 right now. I took the liberty of flying out here yesterday so that I could save you guys a little bit of time, the travel time, because we are gonna we're just gonna start at the convention center, which is where all the free fly ship rentals are. And I'm gonna go ahead and refresh a bunch of ships. So since it's the final 2 days of the free fly event, the Invictus launch week that they're doing, all the ships that they have been showcasing throughout the event are now available for free rental simultaneously. So we can just have our pick of anything that we want. As many things as we want. I think, don't go to the convention center. Whoa, hey. What was that? What? Whoa, hey, what is that? Why is that happening when I zoom in? Is it my armor? Why is that happening? I also don't know why I have 2 guns on me right now. But, yeah, people are getting baited into going to the convention center when they don't need to. The Vulture is a good solo salvage ship. Super VDF, what if I told you it's the only solo salvage ship? That's the only one, my dude. You have one choice. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be renting today. You called it. It is the best then. Friend gifted me an Aurora pack, so I'm no longer a free flyer. I just actually 30k'd. I told you guys. Chat, I am cursed. Did you know that I'm cursed? Me specifically, I'm cursed. It begins. This is my streamer luck. That is the only time I have been straight up disconnected, I think, since I've started playing the game. Like, I think that's actually the first time that's happened. And it's so funny to me. It's like I turn on the stream and I'm immediately put in a guys, you have to believe me, this never happens situation. I've been playing all week and only had 130k. I consider that a success. That was the only one. That's the first time that's happened, but I think it's a bad omen for the rest of the stream. Maybe we'll just get it all out of the way at the beginning. All right, let me see. Let me see my server stats. They kicked me out of the God server, chat. They kicked me out of the God server and they put me in the trash. They put me in the garbage. I was suspicious. I saw, I was in a 12 server FPS server and I was suspicious. I was wise to be suspicious. I refuse to settle for a 4 and 5 server FPS server. Is this the cursed streamer I keep hearing about? It is, yes. I love the Star Citizen streams. It's a chill game. Commodore, once we can get settled and just chill without interruption, then yeah, I agree. But we might have to climb into that. Barrick, you wrote a lot of words when you could have just said, hey, you mentioned liking synthwave. Have you listened to this? Well, go ahead. But anyway, I hope your time's been fun, Doomnito. I'm scrolling up. What does a tier 3 sub get me? Chillin' Sicilian, it gets you a loading screen. Right now. That's what you get. Thanks for 46 months, but also 5 subs in 1 is very generous of you. And welcome back. What ships have caught your attention the most? I think that there's been a few, actually. The best thing about the Free Fly for me has been I actually learned most of the ship names. Not all of them. There's still some that I'm like, I don't know what that is. But it's definitely given me a lot more sort of knowledge because I've gotten to fly a bunch of them. I would say that my favorites have actually been... I'm trying to think of like a top 3. It's still pretty much the same ones. I like the Warden, the Vanguard Warden, quite a lot. However, I think I need to... if I got one, I would exchange the ballistics for lasers on the turret, probably. Because it just seems like it has too much ballistics if you're by yourself, if you're not flying that with like a team. It has like 2 laser... not repeaters. I don't know all the weapon names yet, but it has 2 lasers and then like 4 ballistic weapons, and it's just too much ballistics and I can't punch through shields. And missiles don't make any sense to me. So I would love an explanation of what type of damage missiles do. All right, this server is good enough if it doesn't kick us out. It's pretty good. All right, this one's good. Please don't kick. But yeah, I love the Warden. I think I would just change 2 of the ballistic weapons for lasers, repeaters. Free Fly ship tier list. We stuck up here? What's going on? We're gonna have to call the maintenance man out. I can hear this dude talking. Alright, we live on this floor now. This is the whole game. I cannot hear what this dude is saying, but he's saying something. Chad, what is going on, man? Why are we cursed? This is more trouble than I've had with Star Citizen than all weekend. Where there are no stairs.
Shit, I have to find a new server.
That's all I do right now is find new servers.
Yeah, the world of Star Citizen.
I'm looking for the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow right now.
Yeah, it's just a pot of server junk.
I'm in. Quick, it's open.
go, go!
Are you on? You're standing there. Let's go. Talking about servers, fail RP, shaking my head. The whole... We're finally free. No fire escape, no stairs. Hold on, chat. Let me check the servers before we get too cozy in this. Obviously, it's bad, but let me see what the stats say. I don't know what's going on. The stats I can see are good. The server FPS is good. The BWN, Bwin or whatever is good. My ping is good. I got all the numbers that are visible I can see are fine. It's just one of the intangibles. One of the intangibles. Okay, anyways, where was I? Jericho says, for me, Connie Torres for trading and Cutlass Black for exploration and scavenging. I think, I'll tell you, I'll give you kind of my tier list of just my own experience once we get to the spaceport and we can see the list. How about that? Oh, I need to go to the hospital. I got like tier 3 injuries. Hold up. I'm right here, actually. I got some injuries here that need to be helped. I was doing some mercenary missions and I got shot. Let me into a room, please, if you don't mind. Welcome. Please proceed to floor 2, room 5. Floor 2, room 5. I can remember that. Floor 2, room 5. E-Tal is the walk up and press the elevator or crosswalk button you've just pushed guy. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure it counted. Floor 2, room 5. The signs are being weird, but I think it's... Is it this one? It is this one. Hold up, chat. There we go. Kind of had to move my cam a little bit. What's wrong with me? Doctor, please. Help me. What's wrong? A minor torso injury. So does a minor torso injury mean that, like, I run out of breath faster when I'm sprinting, probably? Okay, treatment successful. We're good. Fixed. Alright, sorry, I was reading some chat. What do you like doing in this game, E-Tal? I don't know. Right now, that one goose, I'm a simple man until I get bored. I just like being in the game. I like flying the ships and... I don't know, the novelty of going from space to atmosphere to landing at a place without a loading screen is still novel to me. It hasn't gotten old yet. I enjoy going to the different... I do wish that there was more to quote-unquote explore, but I understand why that wouldn't really be possible. Like, exploration in Elite Dangerous isn't very fun either. You kind of just... It's the inverse of Star Citizen, where instead of one system, there's like infinite systems, but you don't really get to do anything with that either. Except for scan something and sell the data back. And maybe if you're the first one to go there, you get your name on something that no one else will ever see. But for money right now, I'll probably show you how I'm making like kind of early money. It's not going to be as much money as like salvaging or other more efficient gameplay loops. But I've enjoyed doing specifically distribution center missions. I feel like it's a pretty good ROI if you have enough ship inventory space to be a loot goblin. But yeah, I kind of just enjoy flying around and trying different ships and bumping into random people like that. I started 4 days ago, made 16 mil. Okay, first of all, the only way you could make 16 mil in 4 days is if you stole cargo from dupers and sold it. There's no way you can make 16 mil in 4 days if you're not outright stealing people's cargo. Or duping your own cargo. 16 miles is not that far. Try flying a ship. I would love to see someone try and make 16 mil in 4 days without free fly. Do it in an Aurora, you coward. Yeah, I made it thanks to free fly. That's what I thought. Yeah, I mean, right now, there's plenty of ways to make money. Tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, good luck with that. But anyways, if you go, oh, well, just crew with someone else, that's not you making money, dude. That's someone taking pity on you and just paying you. Those people have more money than they know what to do with already. If you just join someone else's crew and they're like, here's 16 million in 4 days, that's 4 million credits a day, then they're already rich beyond their wildest dreams and they don't need that money. Because otherwise they would not be needing to pay it to you. Man, this place is crowded. We might be in danger, chat. I'm seeing things that aren't supposed to be there. I'm seeing entities that aren't supposed to exist. I'm seeing duplicate chairs. I'm seeing people, and then they're there. Uh-oh. There's 2 trams, and then someone was standing here, and then the other person is gone. Why am I doing like the animations twice?
Now arriving.
At ease, soldier. At ease. He's got cyberpsychosis. He's got the cyberpsychosis. And, dude, I need to play some more Cyberpunk at some point. Okay, we made it. We freaking made it. So if you've been playing Star Citizen these last couple days, I've actually helped a few people just at random in global chat find where all the convention ships are being held now. It's inside the Area 18 spaceport. You just have to go... Once you come out of your own ship hangars, you just hang a right instead of a left. And you're looking for DefenseCon. Not stinky Invictus launch week arrows to confuse you. Don't listen to them. This one. These arrows are good. Red is good this time. There's a mini-map top left now? There is, yes. It's relatively new. It was in the last patch. So this is where we want to go. There's a company in the game called Drake, not to be confused with recent beef and drama. They make ships. They make some actual really cool ships, if I'm honest. Probably some of my favorite ones. And we're in. So at these terminals, we can actually rent any ship from the last few days. So we'll pop by that, but I figure we should at least walk in here and take a little look around. I'm getting some render flickering. I don't think it's supposed to be flickering. And I'm not sure how much of that is possibly due to Vulcan or just Star Citizen being Star Citizen. But yeah, over here we've got the extremely popular cutlasses of varying types. This one is like the troop transport cutlass, I think, the steel. And then we've got the rescue cutlass red, which is med bays, the blue, which is the interceptor, the black, which is cargo and fighter. Chat, hop in, okay? Strap in. We are gonna hot drop in enemy territory behind enemy lines. And I need you to be ready to be the first one over the wall. Can I use this inside the convention center? I don't think so. I don't think so. They look like Michael Bay Transformers. It's definitely a vibe. I enjoy it. Hello, when you have time, could you please explain how to upgrade ships as my ones are locked? When you say upgrade, do you mean like via the website to upgrade from one ship to the next? As in, like with real money, or do you mean how do you buy ships in the game? I guess it depends on which version. We got the med bays. Chat, what tier medical bed is the Cutlass Red? It's got to be higher than a Pisces and a Ursa Medevac, right? Tier 3? Why would you have a Cutlass Red if it's only a tier 3 bed? When you could just have a Pisces. Anyway, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, the different tiers of medical beds can heal different tiers of injuries. So tier 1 is the most severe injury, tier 2 is the moderate injury, and tier 3 is kind of a light injury. So if this is a tier 3 medical bed, it can only heal light injuries. But it can also still act as a respawn point, like any medical bed, so they have mobile respawn points.
Welcome to DefenseCon. While we at Drake Interplanetary celebrate the brave men and women in the UEE Navy, I think
Chat says
that while they're protecting our borders from
a few different things for the ship upgrades. Ships need to be in the same station as you, and you need to own them. Also, bro, shh. That dude needs to quiet down a little bit. Here's what he's doing, and here's what I want him to do. Chad, this is what you're doing. This is what I want you to do, okay? Just kidding. You can keep talking. You keep talking. I just wanted an excuse to use that emote. The dude on the microphone was just loud. Chad says it has to be in the same station as you, and it has to be stored. It cannot be on a pad. And then you can upgrade your ship. I don't know if that's true. I haven't upgraded a ship yet. I haven't done it. This is the Cutlass Blue, which is the like police interceptor. I think that there are disruption weapons on this to try and disable enemy ships without actually destroying them. I don't know how well that works. I don't know if that's like viable. I think they have to not have a shield. Their shield has to be down for you to be able to do that. You can drop ships at a quantum with it. Does it have a interceptor, or not intercept, interdicting device interdiction. I just wanted to do this because it's funny.
I think we all know that while they're
Chat.
protecting our borders from Van Doom
You're flying
incursions,
through space. You're going from like Hurston to Microtech, and you see this
line of ships.
roll up behind you.
Cargo across the verse.
They don't let you turn the lights on. Aw, man. This actually has police lights. Like, it has wee-woo blue and red lights, but apparently you can't turn them on while it's just sitting here on display. You can turn the power on and off. They disable the engines and they disable the lights, I guess. But yeah, these are pretty sweet. This is like Cutlass is one of the most recommended, especially the Cutlass Black is like one of the most recommended sort of starter ships to upgrade to in-game, like to buy maybe with in-game credits from your starter. Highly recommended by many people. I, however, am not gonna get one. I like the other Drake ships. Here's the Caterpillar. This is the Caterpillar. This is a massive cargo hauler.
These are dangerous.
How do you even board this? I haven't actually explored this one. I could just rent it out and we could fly it around. Oh, there's an elevator underneath. I want a Nomad and Rock. I kind of want a Nomad too, actually. I was thinking about getting a Nomad and a Rock. I think that would be a nice spring point for me. I kind of wish they had a Nomac. Not a Nomac. I wish they had a Nomac. They don't. Unfortunately, no Nomacs in this game, as far as I know. What does an engineer station do? I'm assuming right now, nothing. We got a lower turret down here for ship defense. How many people are supposed to staff a Caterpillar? I guess, what is the viable in-game now number versus the lore number? Oh, who was asking, am I gonna get lost? It was like, how am I gonna get lost? It's just a big rectangle, but now I'm seeing all the doors and the airlocks. And it's like looping around. Starting to make more sense how you might get lost. Center hallway, you kind of have to learn what the name of everything is, right? And then we got whatever this is. A side window with a platform. Soon a whole lot. It just started testing. Yeah, but like, I don't know about soon. Because they're only testing a couple specific ships right now, right? They're gonna have to go do a pass on like every ship for engineering to work. Like one at a time, is my understanding. I like the catwalk up here. And then you've got these bay doors. So I think the premise of this ship, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, is the Caterpillar opens these bay doors for loading and unloading. And so you can get to cargo that's in different compartments. Now my question, I guess, is, you can open both sides. Can you store more boxes on those bay doors or no? I wonder. I haven't really seen the Caterpillar in action yet. But we have a bunch of almost identical cargo bays here. With a catwalk that kind of goes through all of them. It kind of reminds me of the base that we made in Satisfactory, actually. The button's green, but I can't push it for whatever reason. And then what is this? The upper turret? All right, let's get out of here. And they seem like they have a ladder connecting on each side. Ooh, ooh. Easy, 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 easy. Pretty big ship. Can stack some mean cargo in there. Shame, maybe a little Avic at least. I did play a little bit with Avic over the weekend. Had some fun. Had some good times. I'm not sure if he intends to ever stream this in the future, but we did play a little bit. Had fun. I think I want a cutter, chat. I think I want a cutter. I want a cutter and a C8, a Pisces C8 Expedition or whatever. I can't decide which one. They both have pros and cons to me. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. I feel like you're compensating for something up here. You played without us? It was a lot of this keybind is this, that keybind is that, this keybind is this. Anyone's first time playing Star Citizen is kind of just like virtually identical learning curve experiences. You're not really playing yet. You're sort of just like experiencing the learning curve. It's a very front-loaded learning curve in Star Citizen.
To take a look at the real ships that are out there every day, defending your freedom and moving the gears of this empire.
Have you seen the ship called the Expanse? I haven't. Is it flight ready or just concept right now? I really like this ship, but it's probably useless in game. I think this is like a data runner, which doesn't even have any gameplay associated with it at all at the moment. I could be wrong. What am I looking at here? Is this a salvager? The Vulture? I think this is the Vulture. So we're gonna be flying this today. Yep. We're gonna check this one out for at least part of the stream. And try our hand at the salvaging gameplay loop. And then the Corsair, my beloved. This is my new sort of, this is the big ship that I want to work toward. I've decided that I'm a Corsair guy, apparently. I mean, most of my gear's Logitech, but for Star Citizen, I will be a Corsair guy, I think. I think this is the one I'm gonna like save up for.
We've all been there. Some ship pops up on your
shaking my head, sell out. Corsair seems like a really good multi-role ship. It's big. This will probably be the biggest ship that I own. It's got like a big cargo bay in the back here. You could fit a whole bunch of goodies, and it's got some pretty strong, pretty big weapons. It's got a couple gunner seats. It's got, I mean, I don't think it's tanky, but it's tanky by extension of being big. It's not really a tanky ship as far as big ships go, I don't think. But compared to all the other stuff that I would be flying the rest of the time, I really like the aesthetic. I like the Drake Interplanetary aesthetic for things. It's very functional. This area reminds me of something you might see in The Expanse. All crew members have a cabin. Yeah, I enjoy that as well. You got your bathroom here. You've got a room for each of your crew members. They've got their own storage. So they got lockers. 3 crew member stations. That's the elevator. This way we've got a side-mounted turret on either wing, which I think is size 2 guns. And then you've got the pilot or captain's quarters, I would assume. And then pilot's chair. And then in the co-pilot, I don't think this does anything right now, but I think the intention of the co-pilot is to be a literal co-pilot where you get tucked into a bay below the pilot and you can fly the ship from here while the pilot is up there doing other things. I don't know what those other things are. But I don't think the ship is flyable yet from the co-pilot's chair, but I think that's the intention. Does it have a remote turret? I did bind my remote turret button, but I forgot what I bound it to. I tried out a C1 Spirit over the weekend, and I had to bind a remote turret button to try and get the... There wasn't a manual button to click on the C1 Spirit's co-pilot seat that I could find to enter. Where would that be? Would that be under turret advanced? Nope. That would be under movement? Nope. It's crazy that that's not under remote turret. It's gotta be like flight or something. Or cockpit. Not cockpit. I bound it to something weird.
We've all been there. Some ship pops up on your scanner and they don't look friendly. Sure, you could try to call local law or the Navy.
Chat, where is enter different 1, 2, remote turret 1, remote turret 2, and remote turret 3?
Stock up on one of Drake's versatile...
Those are the commands.
And it'll be the outlaws that'll holler in for the law.
Joshua, we're looking for something else right now, bro. Just wait. Maybe the co-pilot could land the ship better with this view. Could be cool. It could be cool, yeah. But yeah, the C1 Spirit does not have a button to allow you to enter the tractor beam remote turret on the console by holding F. We're in a Corsair right now, which is different, but I just want to know the hotkey for the future. Seats and operator modes. Yeah, okay. Enter remote turret 1, 2, and 3 can be bound, and I bound it to slash. Boom. So slash can just put me up here, and then F4 can take me back out. So yes, there is a remote turret on top for 2 Badger repeaters, and then 2 turrets on the side. So you could have 3 people in turrets plus the pilot shooting forward.
You could try to call local law or the Navy.
It's that turret sort of on the back that you... I don't know if you can see it. Let's see.
Long before they show up.
That guy right there.
Stock up on one of Drake's versatile combat-tested ships, and it'll be the outlaws that'll holler.
But yeah, a lot of ships do have a button where you can just hold F and then find... Use remote turret, in this case, is right there. So most ships have that, if there is a remote turret. Where is the turret? This should be the turret power. Yeah. Or just power for this console. Either way, I think Corsair is kind of like my long-term save and buy. I think that's the one that I'm gonna work toward. But it's not the first on the list. Yeah, I was not in the pilot's seat. I just bound the enter remote turret button for being in the co-pilot. So I wouldn't have to look and wait for the buttons to refresh, you know? Welcome to the roof.
Welcome to
You might want to be up here for some reason.
While we at Drake Interplanetary celebrate the brave men and women of the US Navy, I think we all know that while they're protecting our borders from Vandal incursions,
But yeah, I love the, like,
to provide
the
security
lever
home
design
with
here.
our affordable and reliable line of ships. Whether
Very
you need to
manual.
haul cargo across the verse or protect your homestead from outlaw packs, Drake's got
And
your
then...
back.
It's making some noises. I also want these to do something, dude. I am kind of the kind of person that wants to just drive a mule around and haul stuff. I just want to haul boxes, man. Just let me drive around and pick up crates. The real question is, what is the mule ever gonna do that a tractor beam in your hand can't do, I guess?
Defense a great opportunity to take a look at the real ships that are out there every day, defending your freedom and moving the gears of this empire.
Seeing you play this makes you want to play Microsoft Flight Sim. Is that what MSF means? You didn't put the other S, but I think that's what it means. What are the main gun sizes on the front? I think that they're size 4 or 5s. I have to look. The Corsair. Here's the page for the Corsair. Yeah, they have 4 size 5 guns. And then 2 size 4. And then there's size 2 turret. And then 2 more size 2 turrets, I think. So it should be, what, 6 total size 2 guns, and then a bunch of size 5s and 4s. It's pretty strong. And then you get 1 large shield generator, and then 2 medium fuel tanks and the other standard stuff. It's not the most maneuverable ship, you might imagine. Okay, so how do we actually get those ships and fly them? We got to go to this terminal and take our pick. So because it's the final 2 days of free fly, everything that they have shown in the entire show is available from these terminals for us to rent for free and do as we wish. So I gotta say, after spending a little time with the Avenger Titan, I don't like it. And it's definitely not for me, so I'm glad I didn't get it. I think there's enough people that like it that I can say that I'm probably the weird one there, but it's... it felt really floaty and heavy when I was flying it, and when I tried to do a couple of fairly routine bounties, I got skill issued. I do like how you can exit it in 2 different ways, I will say. That was the main thing I liked from it. So these are all the Aegis ships. Chad, we could rent our own Hammerhead. What would we do with this? By the way, your boy has saved up to 500,000 credits now doing some earnest contract work. We're going to earn some more cash today, and maybe we buy our first ship today. Maybe we buy a ship. I've found some ways that I enjoy making money. There's no wrong way to make cash in the verse, in my opinion. Also, Belial said, how you doing? Nice extended weekend. I spent time, you know what I mean? I had time and I spent it, and I'm not really sure where it went because I don't feel particularly relaxed or better than I did the last time you saw me. But there was a time of 4 days, and then it blipped and it was gone. And now I'm back. I don't feel less sleepy or tired. I think, did we explore the Hammerhead? I think we did. Let's not rent that. Okay, from Aegis. But I am happy to be back. I wish that there were, on the one hand, I wish there were more games that I wanted to stream right now. On the other hand, I'm still having a ton of fun. I'm not playing Star Citizen out of consolation, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like, oh, there's nothing else, I guess I'll play Star Citizen. No, I'm still very much obsessed with it. I want to test the Firebird out again, but like with the updates that haven't happened. We did fly the Firebird like a week ago, and they've since doubled the amount of missiles that it can hold from 12 to 24. And did they upgrade the size of the guns? Or am I thinking of a different ship? But that's not in the game yet. They beefed it up quite a bit to make it more impressive. I haven't flown a Retaliator. It seems a little too big for me, and I'm also not a big fan of the profile. It doesn't speak to me. Maybe if I flew it, I would enjoy it more. I'm assuming these have different modules, because this is like the first modular ship where there's a piece inside that you can change out and purpose it for different things, like cargo or extra bombs, or there's a couple others that I don't remember off the top of my head. We haven't tried the Sentinel. This is the EMP guy, right? This is the troop transport with a bunch of drop seats. The Harbinger is the bomber. We didn't try that one. I did try the Warden and really liked it. Why don't we just rent... Let's rent the Warden. Let's rent the Harbinger. There's no limit to how many of these we can rent. Our only limitation is how much time do we have. Did I fly the Comet? This is a combat stealth fighter. I don't remember if we even flew the Saber or the Comet. I'm not sure what the difference between the Saber and the Comet are. The Saber comes equipped with specialized dogfighting focused loadout in a custom livery. Yeah, I don't think I even flew this one. The Redeemer I was a big fan of, but I need more friends. Still is a cool ship. I think it was one of my favorites, conceptually. The rest of these I could live without. You flew the Saber Firebird. Yeah, I know I flew the Firebird. I'm trying to remember if I flew the other ones. That's what I'm trying to recollect. Let's rent the Comet. Maybe we'll give that a try. Okay, so yeah, from Aegis, I would say my favorites are the Warden and the Redeemer. Hands down. From Anvil, Anvil is my least favorite manufacturer is what I've learned. Like, I really don't like any of their stuff. The only thing I care about, I like the ballista weapons platforms, but they're too long. If you try driving them around, they can get stuck on like a 45-degree angle because they're so long. They're just impractical. You're gonna get like hitched on a rock and it's gonna... Okay, no. The Pisces is the standout. I actually do really like the Pisces. And that's pretty much it. That's the one redeeming quality. I did do a walkthrough of a Carrack off stream, and it was nifty, but it was just, I don't know. It didn't do it for me. It was like neat, and that's pretty much all I can say. I don't remember if we liked the Hawk. I hated flying the Hornet. I hated flying the Hurricane. Terrapin doesn't do anything yet. Valkyrie's a dropship, which also is kind of useless. Don't like the Hornets at all, which is unfortunate because that is the main. Isn't the like Super Hornet Mark II or something the main ship of Squadron 42? I guess I'll have to learn to like it. But out of these, are there any that I even want to rent again? I can't use the ground vehicles unless I have a ship big enough to carry them. Did we fly the Hawk? I feel like I did. I don't remember it at all. I do love the Pisces though. Let's get both the Pisces. I'm trying to decide between a Pisces and a Cutter for my first in-game ship buy. Okay, Argo. I wish Argo had more stuff because conceptually I love the SRV, even though it's a useless hunk of junk right now. I'm gonna rent it again anyways. And then these things don't do anything right now, do they? The tractor might do something after the cargo update. I'll believe it when I see it. When you actually have to move stuff around. The Mustang is a starter ship. All right, Crusader. I thought that I didn't like Crusader because I flew the Mercury and did not enjoy it at all. But then I flew the Inferno, and the Inferno is, the graphic is messed up. There's a giant chain gun that's supposed to be right here, but the Inferno I think is one of my favorite ships, period. So for sure gonna get that. And then we flew the A2, and the A2 is probably the worst ship I have flown, period. Bar none, I hated my experience flying. I'm never ever gonna buy a Hercules, period. I hate it. All of them can just burn in a fire for all I care. However, the little brother, the C1 Spirit, was an absolute pleasure, and I reluctantly tried this ship out over the weekend, and it was a gem. So I have to say, I don't hate Crusader. I think that they're 50-50. The Mercury and the Hercules are awful, but either of the Ares and the C1/A1 are actual gems. I'm a Crusader fanboy. Are you, Doomnito? I'm aiming for the Pisces Medical. Yeah, I think the Pisces Medical is just a good call. I think that's a solid one. But yeah, the C1, I was pleasantly surprised by how nice this was. So I could definitely see myself working up to that when I thought that I had written them off, because I was like, man, if the Hercules was this bad, the C1 must be really bad. And no, it was great. I haven't tried the Buccaneer, so why don't we grab a buck? Drake might be my favorite manufacturer. I don't know, it's tough. Because the Corsair is one of my favorite ships now. We'll rent the Corsair, maybe fly that around. Ironically though, it's not because of the Cutlass. I don't like the Cutlass. I've tried flying the Cutlass a couple times off stream, and I felt like a glass cannon. For how big the ship is, I felt like I died incredibly quickly and needed to just run away from fights, even with a gunner in tow. So I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. I understand it's one of the most popular ships for its versatility, for a reason, I know. I might rent one just so that we can, like, have it on hand. Oh, also the Cutlass Black was bugged for me. That's like the one that everyone recommends. And I wasn't the only one. There were other people in chat that were like, why my Cutlass cannot switch out of VTOL mode. These back engines would point down at the ground and they would get stuck in VTOL. And you couldn't get them to point backwards so that you could actually boost. And nobody in chat could get their Cutlass Black to change out of VTOL modes. I don't know what that was all about. Maybe that was just a bad server. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Okay, the other cutters don't care. Dragonfly, I don't know if we'll even have a chance to try it, but I'll rent it anyways. A little competition racer. The Herald is the transporter that we don't have any use for. The Vulture, that's one of the ones we want to try today. The salvage ship. Yeah, try some light salvage. The Mule, don't think this has any function. And then a Cutter Rambler. Rambler would be my call sign. This man is addicted. So am I. What's up, Architect? I like the way the Drake ships looked lived in. Yeah, I enjoy the Drake ships quite a bit. I like a little bit from everything. And then for Mirai, I wanted to try the race variant of the Fury. I think I would actually really enjoy racing. In chat, I have a confession to make. I made my first microtransactions in Star Citizen. Chris Roberts got me, okay? I bought my first ship, but I specifically got the least useful thing to me. I bought a Mirai, whatever the LX. I bought the LX, the race variant of the Pulse, whatever it is called. Because it was $25, and it has lifetime insurance from the war bond, so that in the event that in the future I want to do some kind of lifetime insurance upgrade, I get to keep my lifetime insurance from the Mirai vehicle for the upgrade. If you don't play a Star Citizen, you won't know what I'm talking about. That's how my car salesman got me on my truck too. And I bought some ship skins. Insurance isn't lifetime by default. It is not lifetime by default. Right now, while it's in alpha, you have infinite insurance. One day, could be 5 years from now, could be 10 years from now. When they hit actual 1.0, they will have some kind of insurance system. Which one assumes you will be able to buy insurance with in-game credits. Maybe one day you'll be in the chairman's club. Oh, you did it for the potential insurance transfer. Yeah, I did it for the potential insurance transfer. I wanted to buy something that I wasn't actually going to use to get ahead in-game, if that makes sense. And I also wanted to play around with, like, racing in the arena mode. Because I'm kind of interested in it. They got the Freelancer Miss. I don't know if I want to fly the Freelancer Missile variant. I was thinking about a Freelancer, just regular Freelancer, though. All right, I think we got everything we need. Though, this is a pretty cool ship. The 325A Interceptor. We'll rent that. Chat might enjoy that. Okay, I think I've got everything I care about. Do I? Did I miss anything, chat? $12 years of I'll just spend this $25 for lifetime insurance is how I'm in the chairman's club now. Does Star Citizen really have microtransactions? Yes, they have $3 ship skins. $3 ship skins, $5 ship skins. And there's for the huge ships, there's like 8, 9, all the way up to $13 or $15 ship skins. But there are microtransactions. So I got some ship skins. I got skins for the Pisces because I know that I'm going to get the medical Pisces or the Expedition. That's guaranteed. And then I also got skins for the Cutter and the Pulse. And the thing that sold me on the skins is that I can transfer the money to other skins. That's how they got me, chat. So if, let's say I buy a 4-pack of ship skins for $12. If I'm like, oh, I actually don't want that ship, I can exchange the ship skins for other ship skins. And I can just put that toward whatever ship I do end up getting. So it's the same thing. I was like, you can't lose. You can't lose. Being able to melt items makes it feel like impulse purchases are safe. Kinda, yeah. That's how they got me. All right, I think I have all the ships that I care to have. I could be wrong. We should have plenty to play with right now. So we need to fly. I want to fly back to Microtech, and then we'll get started.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So what do we got? Yeah, we got a. Why do I have 2 Aurora MRs?
How's it going?
Huh? That is a weird one.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Why do I have 2? That's weird. Is there a rent all button? I don't think so. Wait, it was 2, right? Yeah. It was 2. When I logged in the other day, I had random extra ship. Huh. Strange. So I said I don't really care for the Avenger, but I use the Avenger as my traveler to go from to and from Microtech. Because it can make it on 1 tank. Up we go. All right, power.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
I don't think the systems are green, bro. There they are.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Okay, auto target off. Speed limiter off. Black pips. G-safe is off. Permission to from ATC to leave I'm happy I got my Perseus last night. Which one's the Perseus? Hello, Gilmadesh. How's it going, dude? Also, Sinless Moon says, I got 5 gil and pocket lint. What kind of ship can I buy in Star Citizen? I mean, technically you can play for free, but only until tomorrow, so... I don't know how far that's gonna get you.
Landing gear retracted.
Alright, can we not explode on takeoff? That'd be great. It's a concept. I assumed it was a concept, but what's it a concept for? Like, what type of ship is the concept? Say goodbye to Area 18 chat. We're going home. Back to Microtech. Okay, we're here. We need to go on a trip here? Yeah. Tressler is my home. Oh, I didn't refuel. We don't have any quantum. Okay, we'll take a pit stop at Baijini. Should have checked before I left.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oops. Quick pit stop. I love the engine sounds of this game, yeah. A lot of them have some really good ones. I think all space games are better with sound effects. What is that giant red laser in the front of my screen right there? What?
Please proceed to assigned landing.
I mean, there appears to be a sentry shooting a massive amount of lasers, but at nothing? And the lasers run out of energy there, apparently. It's so weird. It's so strange. Let's get the lights on so I can actually see what we're landing here. Throw the landing gear down.
Landing gear deployed.
Slow it down. Stop blinding ATC with the lights.
Landing complete.
Landing complete.
Nice landing. Okay. I need to just top off Quantum before the trip back. Kind of forgot. Yeah, that is a lot of shots. Yeah, I haven't seen that before either, Pharrell. What's up, dude? Monty, thank you for the 3-month sub. Appreciate the prime. Thanks for jumping back in for another one. It's Biscuits as well for 17 months. Is in space. Space. Mizrahai, also hello, welcome. Hi, ATC, I know I just landed. I'm ready to go. Let me out.
You are clear to launch.
Let me out. All right, landing gear up. I'm gonna wait. I've exploded a few too many times going out of a hangar now. I'm just gonna be patient. And I'll check the other subs here in a second once we get on the road. right, let's spool up travel mode and plot ourselves a course. Want to go to Tressler. I'm a little nervous about the rogue sentry over here. And we're off.
Travel initiated.
Goodbye, ArcCorp. Heading back to Microtech now. Okay, hold on before I read chat. Chorizo says, hey everybody. Hey Chorizo, sorry I missed you a little bit ago. Thank you for the 7 months. Maybe, did I see you? I don't know. Anyway, hey. If it's a Tuesday, but it feels like Monday to me. Inferior Donut is renewing my citizenship in this chat. Very appreciated. If you were any later, I'd have to charge you a fee. And hello, Sveninator, another space sub. 2 space subs. What's your go-to for making some honest money in this game? So, what I'm doing right now for my main income, for solo income, has been somewhat dependent on Free Fly as well. I only really tried making money yesterday, so that my excuse is, chat, oh, the reason I'm poor is because I haven't really been trying. No, but kinda though. I've just been digging around mostly. So yesterday I tried actually making some money, and I was trying to find some different ways to make money. And they're not unique by any stretch, but the most success I found was actually doing ground missions. If you do some mercenary missions, you'll increase your rep. And let's see, my rep is actually pretty decent in Microtech. You can favorite rep, and it puts it to the top, but then it forgets that you favorited next time you play, so I don't know. Anyway, I have like 81% Microtech rep, which I don't, again, remember what this green bar does. What's your home area? Microtech. That's what we're talking about. But yeah, I did some security contracts, and I've done some decent bounty contracts. So once you do a few and you rank up, you'll get better missions. And once I started getting distribution center, whatever it's called, this, I keep calling it supply depot. So if I call it supply depot, I mean distribution centers. I like doing distribution center missions because you go there, whether it's eliminate hostiles, which is fairly straightforward, it's like kill 10 or 11 guys or whatever, or even the search and rescue ones where you're investigating a missing persons. Those ones are bugged like 50% of the time, and the person's body's not there or it doesn't count or whatever. It's worked for me once and it didn't work for me the other time. That's 50-50. But what I do is I go to the distribution center, complete the mission, which is usually, if you're doing just a basic mercenary mission, is like 15K, and if you're doing the investigation mission is like 30K if it works. But if you do either of those missions, there's a bunch of bad guys, right? There's at least 10 bad guys. On the one where you have to go find the missing person, there's like 15 bad guys. And I take all of their gear and put it into local inventory, because there's local inventory in the distribution centers. So instead of having to like haul the bodies back to my ship to loot it, you can loot it straight to the local inventory. And then you can go from local inventory to your ship's inventory, and you just take all of their gear. It's really fast. And then you just haul it back to somewhere to sell, and you just go quick sell, wait, quick sell, wait. And you have to do quick sell for all their stuff, but that's an easy, I would say it's an easy 100K. Like if you do the supply, not the supply, if you do the distribution center mission where you have to find a missing person and the mission works, that pays you 30K. And then the gear pays you like 70K because it's like 15 plus dudes worth of gear. So it's actually crazy money. And it's not, the thing that takes the longest is actually quick selling it is not quick at all, ironically. And you have to have a big enough ship because like you need to have at least like a C1 Spirit or a Corsair or something like that to have enough ship inventory space, because I tried doing the same thing with the self-filling SCU containers, the boxes, and those are bugged right now. So you can do it, but it's a pain in the ass. So I figured out how to actually use your own shipping containers to hold the stuff, but it is a huge pain. So I'd recommend a ship from FreeFly that's big enough, that has just a normal ship inventory that's big enough to hold all their gear, and then you just take that back. So that's how I've been making money right now. Because even if it doesn't work, you're still making a bunch of money on selling their gear. Is that a Marvel sheet behind you? What? A Marvel sheet? Like behind in real life? What Marvel? I got Pokemon. I have a t-shirt. Midas's bed? Why'd you make me look at Midas? Now he thinks I'm about to get up, and it's only been an hour and a half. No, I don't think there's any Marvel behind me. As far as I know. Been doing delivery missions, and half those are usually bugged. Yeah, I've found that like 40% of the contracts are bugged. Delivery missions are a great way to learn how to play the game, and that's about it. You do delivery missions until you feel comfortable flying from A to B, landing, parking your ship, taking off, learning how to turn the engines off, but not the power, so you can keep your shields up, and you put all of your ship power into shields. In case I actually have been attacked by just rogue AI NPCs while my ship's parked, and leaving the ship on. The shields actually protected it long enough for me to get back in. So that can happen. But yeah, learning how to kind of transfer from place to place. That's what the delivery missions are good for. Other than that, you pretty much want to move on to do something else. Until they like increase the payout for those. Because the payout's terrible for how much work you have to do. It's really bad. All right, we're almost there. Space is big, and we're making one of the biggest trips that you can make. ArcCorp to Microtech is probably one of the biggest trips you can make, unless you're going to like Magnus Jump Point that doesn't exist. The only one we could do more is go to a random Lagrange point, because I think ArcCorp is further than Crusader is. And then we're gonna try out some new stuff. I don't know if we should we go straight into salvaging, or should we do, I kind of want to do a little combat first. Maybe I'll just take you guys on one of the aforementioned missions we just talked about, so you can kind of see how it works. What are your core temps when playing this game? I don't know, I'm scared to look, because playing Star Citizen heats up my entire office. And it becomes a little bit of an oven in here. All the fans spool to maximum speed. Gotta wait for the cooldown. And we're charging up. Because yeah, I think the liquid cooler, like the liquid in the cooler gets to like 44°C. That's where it peaks. So I imagine the actual CPU is a bit hotter than that. Which is pretty hot. It makes my CPU work. I'm also in Las Vegas, and it's like the summer now. So those factors are working against me. The air conditioner is doing its best, you know? I don't need a free space heater. Nature is doing that well enough on its own at the moment. Okay, home sweet home. Back to Port Tressler above Microtech, and we can get to work after renting a bunch of ships from the convention center.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I think I enjoy landing it by Genie better than Tressler. Tressler has this awkward ring just above where you're supposed to be getting into the hangar, whereas in by Genie, the ring is the hangar, which I think is just cooler. I feel like there's more obstacles to get into Tressler here. There's more things to run into. A lot of ships scattered about here too. Chad, did they just close my hangar? Is this... Hello? That's my hangar, bro. Let me in. I'm finding new bugs by the hour. Visual only. I don't believe you. I'm gonna bump into it at like 5 meters per second just in case. That is hot. I'm running 31C. It gets really hot. The liquid gets really hot because I think the 13900 series just runs kind of hot. It's a hot CPU. All right, I'm gonna go 2 meters per second and we're gonna see if this is a visual only bug. If I blow up and die here, it's not the end of the world. I'll just respawn inside, but... Yeah, it's not visual only, chat. You liars. Well, I guess we're... It's probably easier to, like, leave the area and come right back. I'm just gonna blast my way in. How far do you have to go before they give your hangar to somebody else? Or do I just need to go to Babbage? Which is so stupid. Oh, what's up, Vin? 139's wildly hot. I also have to downclock it to keep it from crashing. Oh, the 13900 series. I thought you were, yeah, I got you. I think I may have had it crash once or twice, but it was a while ago now. It hasn't happened since. But yeah, the newer ones are crazy hot. I've had some Intel cards before that I literally had to send back because they were even hotter than they were supposed to be. I think my last gen I had to return because it was like broken in terms of how hot it was. Chat, how long do they keep your hangar for? I really don't want to go all the way down to Babbage and then back. What if we do this? What if we just go... What if we just quantum to Babbage and then quantum back up here?
Quantum travel initiated. Landing gear ejected.
Maybe that'll work. Space station is haunted. Anyway, how you doing, Vin? What's up, man? How's your RimWorld run going? And also, what do you think of Anomaly so far, now that you're actually playing it yourself? The Dark says, hope you're enjoying Star Citizen Etel. I tried all weekend to fight against the bugs, but the bugs won. That's fair. That's fair. What was the tipping point for you? For me, I think that if the servers would just work, the rest of the actual, like, bugs in the game wouldn't bother me as much. I think if that we had a consistent like 15 plus server FPS and we didn't have like constant degradation of the servers and whatnot.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
All right, hangar 4. We got a different hangar. So yeah, quantum out, quantum in works. Good to know.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, hopefully they actually... Oh, dude. Am I banned? No, no, no. All right. Am I in like a no-fly list for Port Tressler? No, we're good. You stinky. I guess I'm stinky.
Landing complete.
Maybe they're like me and they're not big fans of the Avenger. Ben says, hasn't hooked me yet. I think I need a restart. I tried playing it like a normal run instead of focusing on the anomaly stuff. Yeah, I think it depends on what you want to get out of it. Like, if you're playing it for the novelty factor and like just seeing the new content, then doing a specifically anomaly run is definitely the way to go. I think if you're less interested in the anomaly stuff, then yeah, just kind of having it in the background passively, like the ambient mode isn't gonna change your average experience. I mean, it's gonna change it, but not in a way that's like, if you weren't already dead set on doing a RimWorld run, you know? I don't think it would just convince you that it was to get those hooks into you the same way. But anyways, if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed our friend Vin, he's been dabbling in some RimWorld, doing some other things, checking out Anomaly. Only took him a month and a half to look into it. I'm just messing with you, dude. But click that button at the top of your chatters. And your boy is going live in a couple days. Enjoy your time off. May 30th. I just had 4 days myself. I'd like to say I enjoyed it, but I don't know where the time went. It's gone. The Dark says, I started out on the super bugged prison saga and then ended up flinging through the ground at least 2 or 3 times. I stood up in my Aurora while in QT and got flung out of the ship. Okay, here's the thing. 2 things, The Dark. Why would you stand up in an Aurora in QT? I understand that there's a bug at fault here, but there's nothing for you to do in the Aurora. You can stand up, spin in a circle, and then sit back down. Okay, there's nothing else for you to do there, man. Like, that's the game's fault, but also kind of yours. But the prison bug has a workaround, at least. All you have to do is take your helmet off and put it back on. That one, it is very annoying bug, though. The oxygen bug. But if you take your helmet off, put it back on, you get your oxygen back. I found that out organically. Well, now some other people in chat know. Okay, anyway. Did I miss any slubs? I think I got everybody. Who are you? What are you doing here? Don't you have some cyber psychos to go catch, officer? Chat, what do you want to do first? What do we want to pull out of delivery first? We could try the Comet, maybe go do a quick bounty and just see what it can do. We could go straight to salvaging. We could pull the Inferno out again for some fun. Oh, I did say I wanted to go do like a I did say I wanted to go do like a ground mission and show you how I loot stuff first. But for you to actually
Please
see...
visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Welcome to the ASOP. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Or
system.
perhaps we can do one quick bounty. Chat, what? I don't know if I'm skilled enough to do a mod. Let's take the Comet out. Let's take the Saber Comet. Let's try that. I don't know if I flew this
To
one.
the ASOP vehicle. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
And let's go do some pew pew. And we'll start there. Some say 80% of the fun in Star Citizen is learning to play around the bugs. To some extent, that is true. Alright, if I get blown up, I got plenty more armor where that came from. I'm actually, like, stacked as far as kits go. Here's the Saber Comet. It's got, like, a digital camo with some blue. I'm not really sure on the efficiency of using digital camo on a majority of your ship, and then also having baby blue accents sort of interferes, in my opinion, with the camouflage aesthetic, okay? This is like the equivalent of wearing like a camouflage hat, all right? You're not camouflaged, right? You're not camouflaging. You're merely saying, like, I like the military, is basically what that says. It's like a bumper sticker that just says, hoorah, to me. It's fashion. It is just fashion, I guess. This is supposed to be a stealth fighter, though. Hence the camo, but also the baby blue. I feel like if that was not baby blue and it was just like an even darker black or like a gray, it would be better.
Aegis combat assist.
All right, so we got two Omni-Sky 9s. Chad, what size weapons is an Omni-Sky 9?
You are clear to launch.
All right, let's get auto target off. Lag pips. G-safe off. We're gonna hold Alt, right Alt, and then tap H a few times to increase the number of decoys we fire per burst to 3. Engines on.
Launch complete.
We're gonna mouse wheel down here. And then once we put our landing gear up, I think the wings will unfold. Given a nicer kind of stealth profile. Some of these wings look like fish fins to me. They kind of have a fish fin vibe. How do you use the decoys? You open keybinds, you silly goose. Chat, you guys gotta... If you're gonna play this game, you have to do the keybind minigame first, which takes like an hour. If you're doing it by yourself, it takes like 2 to 3 hours, because you have to research it. But... You simply bind it. Its default is H, I believe. Default is H. So you just hit the H key. Is that gonna be... It's not gonna be flight and movement. Or is it? I don't know. I just went through every single keybind and sort of just like poured over it. Vehicles. Yeah, vehicles, weapons. I probably already scrolled past it because I'm impatient. Gimbals G, fire group 1 and 2, or shield. Oh yeah, shields and countermeasures would be it. So I changed mine to a mouse button that I have bound to right bracket, which is a bit confusing actually in Star Citizen. But this defaults to H. and then increase the sizes, right Alt plus H. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a basic baby bounty just to kind of test this ship out. This one Calliope quest kind of sucks. It's a quick way to make some money, I guess. It's not a very fun contract, though. Because the dude that you're supposed to hunt on the ground bugs out. Alright, we need to go this way. I'm gonna pass out from the G's.
Quantum travel initiated.
Key binding is the game. Yeah, learning all the key binds is the initial game for sure. That's how it gets started. As an ARMA player, this is pretty up there with insane keybinds. I mean, it is a flight simulator. It's not as detailed as like Microsoft Flight Sim or DCS by any stretch. However, it is still a flight sim, so it's like binding Tarkov and Microsoft Flight Sim at the same time, is what I would say. I don't really know exactly. I want to route like here. You kind of have to fly for an annoying amount of time to get to this bounty as well. And it's always in the same place. But it'll give us some fast cash, hopefully. As long as this ship is a stealth fighter, it should be pretty fast. What year is this game in? I actually don't know. The far-flung future, I believe. I did read the entire lore wall outside of the Invictus Free Fly Hall.
Quantum travel.
By the way, Winter Rose, thanks for 32 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. I feel like sometimes the game is very quiet and sometimes it's very loud. Right now it's quiet. All right, we gotta fly for a minute, chat. 2954. That sounds right. That sounds far enough in the future that I believe you. I need to check my other weapons before we get over here. I don't want to go up that high. I just wanted to be up high enough to get like 1200 meters per second. A little above 1200 meters per second tends to be close to top speed. For most of these ships, from what I can tell. But yeah, these are some big guns. These are some large guns. Universe Time says 2976 shows in display info settings, but it might be shard unique. 2948 actually. So in the 2900s, I'm gonna stop like 20, like right around here. Get my shields back. Oh, too many G's, too many G's. They make you a hard brake. It's like 6 G's, 8 G's of brake. All right, so we've got the Omni Skies, which are more powerful than they sound. They don't sound that powerful, but they sound better outside the ship, if I'm honest. Well, the Echo. We heard a crack and then nothing? I don't know. And then the Pyro Burst, which is a shotgun. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't actually gotten to play with any of the, like, shotguns. So that's neat. And then missile-wise, we have 4 missiles, not much. 2 Arrestor 3s for cross-section larger ships, and then 2 Thunderbolt 3s for EM tracking. Tyler the Lee, I want you to know that what you just said in chat does not explain the speed difference when you go from travel mode to SCM. Travel mode to SCM is a break that you cannot duplicate in the game by holding X. Doesn't do anything. I mean, it does something. Is somebody already fighting them?
Contact.
Why do I see... Somebody's already trying to do this bounty. That's weird. Okay, so I'm sort of just like a guy that's here. Time to fight them for it. I don't want to go to prison, dude. This is not the bounty. I'm here to, like, shoot a spaceship. They're fighting a Cutlass Black.
Missile lock.
Missile lock, by the way. Oh, I think they hit. They're just lagging. Okay, I got this, chat. I got this, chat. His shields are gone. He just lost a wing! I don't know who the hell he's shooting at, though. Yo, this dude is very red. I don't know how he's still alive, to be honest. He do be lagging a little bit. Look at his ship in the bottom right. There's barely even a ship there. Finally, oh my god, dude. Why so tanky? If they do it, do you get a reward too? Nah, not unless we partied up. And then we'd split the reward 50-50. I'm not really here for the money, to be honest. It's 15K. And all you have to do is like lean out and shoot that guy, so they can go get them if they want. I'm not gonna make trouble over 15K. I'm in it for, yeah, I'm in it to test out the vehicle right now. I don't know how to approach another vehicle without seeming threatening, I guess. I'm not here trying to go to jail. Just for a 15K bounty. Did somebody die? Is this somebody's wreck? What is this? Somebody exploded. Chat, what ship was this? Just don't target them? Yeah, just don't target them. What is happening? The snowstorm is... I got snow blindness. Alright, you know what? I'm about to just go, because this dude is not... I did the work, chat. Screw this guy. If he wants to fight, he can shoot me first. I'm going in. It's time to use my authority. Maybe they're talking in chat? No, they're not talking in chat. Sorry, other dude, you can shoot me in the back for it, and I will happily engage you in combat. But you're taking your sweet-ass time, and this is all you gotta do. Done. Now, you could land there and do stuff on the ground, but I have landed there, and it's not worth it because what happens is there's 3 enemies that spawn on top of each other, and their spawn is bugged. So if you kill them, their bodies disappear, and then 3 more guys spawn on top of them. So it's just not worth it to go down and try and like pick over the loot. Poor guy? What do you mean, poor guy? I did his dirty work for him. I blew up the I mean, there could have been more ships, I guess. But I blew up the Cutlass. He didn't help. He just kind of sat back and watched. I blew up the Cutlass and dogfight and then took the bounty. You snooze, you lose. Oh, ooh, see? That's so many G's. But anyway, it seems like a decent ship. I feel like I should be killing a Cutlass Black faster in this thing. I feel like it should have gone a little quicker than that. I wasn't super impressed with my space shotgun. I'd probably rather have quad Omni Skies, and then that would do some damage. Because Omni Skies are really good, but only 2 of them instead of 4, I would say, is the problem. Hey, what's up, Avic? 47 freaking months. Didn't I just share a sub in your stream the other day? Are we in sync? We might be synced.
Quantum travel complete.
How are the G's treating you this evening? You know, just casually tanking 8-9 G's of stopping power to slow down. Where is Port Tressler? There it is. 102 kilometers away. Treated me pretty good. We just tested out a ship from the Free Fly rental. This stealth fighter. You can tell it's stealthy because it has camouflage on it. That's how you know that you can't see it. You're not allowed to look at it if you are hunting for it.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum
So we started at Area 18, which is where all the rentals are, and kind of picked up a bunch of ships from the terminals there, and we're gonna play around with some of them, but I also want to try some of the gameplay loops today. We're gonna do some salvaging. We're gonna see what the salvaging gameplay loop is like. They have a Vulture is the light salvager that they have available for rent. And then we got a few more besides. Been enjoying any epic sunrise re-entry free falls today? yeah. Avic and I played over the weekend, chat, and I took him on his first bounty, and I immediately died. I rammed into another ship and just exploded and left Avic to die. I was supposed to be his Sherpa, but instead I just kaboomed head on with another ship. Not his ship, thankfully. Like that, they could have been worse, right? I could have torpedoed his ship with my ship, right? And he was able to take out the bounty before the bounty support took him out, and then he ejected and free fell Probably some kilometers down to the surface before ultimately perishing. Yeah, so mission still accomplished. Mission still accomplished. I was supposed to be the one who made it easier. To be fair, we got really unlucky. I specifically was like, let's not do anything too difficult. So I took him on a low-risk bounty, and there were 2 of us, right? Unfortunately, what we didn't know was when we got to the low-risk bounty, like 2 or 3 other random AI hostiles were just in the area. So it was like 4 or 5 enemy hostiles simultaneously. So that was a bit of bad luck there. It was worse than it was supposed to be. But I still had fun nonetheless. I'm glad that you were able to pull one out for the team there. We're gonna ship swap. I think the ship it's fast, it's stealthy, it's got good firepower. If I owned it, I would want to swap out the little shotguns on the side, probably, for 2 more Omniskies. But yes, if you want to do any more free falling from atmosphere to ground sunrises while I'm live today, you're more than welcome to join and tag along for the ride. But thanks again for the sub for 47 months, almost 4 years. I can't believe it's been that long. What were we doing in 2020? I don't remember. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Avic, he's been playing some Stationeers lately. I've been hanging out in his Stationeer streams, watching him code his entire base from scratch. He's a code machine. He has automated his Stationeer's base to such a degree that people with thousands of hours of Stationeers are coming in like, how did you do that? And he's like, it's all up here. It's all up here. So please give him a follow. Plays a lot of space games, much like me, and more besides. Been doing some RimWorld and some automation games. Mob Factory, The Farmer was replaced. And maybe catch him on YouTube as well, which the shout out won't take you to, but his channel page will. So give it a click and give it a look. Space. I do love me some space in many, many different respects. Chat, what? Okay, let's do. What do? We have many choices. We have many choices. We have many choice. We could try and make some. I need to like eat and drink in the game. Actually, we could try and make some money. We could try and make some money with the ground mission. We could try and go test out another combat ship like the Buccaneer or something that we haven't played, just kind of see what it is and how we feel about it. We could just go straight to salvaging. I've got the Vulture, so we could do some light salvage. We could take out the Origin 325, it's kind of a luxury interceptor. Probably sitting in lockdown eating takeaway. Yeah, 2020 I was playing hundreds of hours of Animal Crossing. And Microsoft Flight Sim was 2020 as well. That's what I did later in the year. Those are the 2 things I remember the most. There are probably a couple other things, but I was grinding. I was doing too much stream somehow. That was my escape. Avic says it was a beautiful death, like 8 minutes of free fall as the sun rose over the horizon, casting my impending splat zone in burnt copper hues. Ugh. Majestic. The funniest part is, if you fall on certain moons, the gravity is low enough that somehow you can survive those free falls. Not often, but it's possible. What ships do you own? Spook Boy, I only own the Aurora MR. That's it. The rest of them are rentals right now. I just started playing like a few days before 3.23. and I bought in, got to see what the game was like in 3.22, so I got to see how it changed in a bunch of big ways. I don't know why I have 2 Auroras right now. Apparently I have a second Aurora. And I've been enjoying my time. I've been kind of all in. Chat, it's time for the server to merge with another server. Luckily, we're not doing anything crazy right now. Unfortunately, while there's a server error, if you have chat, global chat hidden, you can't reveal it. So I can't see the other people talking in my server right now. So as of the last patch, they just... what's weird is earlier today, I actually crashed, like a hard crash, back to main menu, which is the first time that that's happened since I started playing the game. Because last patch, they just introduced server merging when an error occurs. So they're porting the entire server right now onto, like, imprinting it onto a different server. Which isn't without its flaws, but is an alternative to the back to main menu. I must find a moon upon which I merely bounce, rather than splat. Hopefully, the next dogfight, you don't have to eject from it because we just win. We would just win. But ships that I hope to own soon, Spookboy, I really want to get either a Cutter or a C8X Pisces. I'm thinking about one of those two as my spring ship to go from Aurora to one of them that has a little bit more capabilities for cargo. Put some vehicles in there and stuff. So that would be one option. And then from there, I eventually want to go to a Corsair and maybe a Warden after that. But before that, I want a Nomad. So I think I want to go either Pisces or Cutter into Nomad for like a solo ship. And I want some multi-crew stuff too. All right, while the server is erroring, chat, should I just take a quick BRB? Because I need to take a quick PRB anyways. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna try and use this time wisely. Actually, I'll just leave the game on. I'll leave the game volume off. Let's do this. I'll be right back in just a minute. Hopefully when I come back, the magic of server transfer has pushed us onto a better, stronger server. I'll be right back. Yo. We're back. However, the game chat is not looking good. I'm gonna look at the stats. Hold up. Yeah, it's not good, chat. I'm gonna peace out. First time seeing a merge actually work. It's worked for me a bunch, but it was about here. My theory is knowing nothing about how servers work at all, right? Knowing literally nothing. My expectation is that if a server breaks because of things on it, if you merge everything on a server to a different server, the things that broke the first server will break the second server. Right? Like, in theory, that makes sense. I don't know if that's how that works in practice. But yeah, we're just gonna reload. All right. Avik says, what are you responding to? Just get all the ships. And Avik says, I'm not anywhere near familiar enough with ship prices in-game to know exactly how much of a person's life they need to dedicate to that, but I know it'd be a statistically significant amount. Yeah, it depends on what you do. It depends on what you do. Like, every ship in the game, yeah, that's a tall order, for sure. Every ship in the game. However, there are ways to get rich quick, and most of them involve working with other more successful people. Like, a lot of people in chat have said that if you were to volunteer to work on a reclaimer with other people as like a salvage op, salvage makes a ton of money, and the money that they share with you for helping is huge, like millions, potentially. If you're like successful enough. So sometimes the best way to make money is to just, you know, go work with other people. All right, let me check the server real quick. I mean, the stats are good. The stats are good. We'll see. The server FPS is like good. And the Bwin is good. So let's try that out. We're still on Port Tressler. Have you tried any unverified? I haven't. I've been wanting to try the unverified criminal missions. But I don't really want to dabble in that until I don't have to mess with the oxygen bug in prison. Once they fix the like Klesher prison oxygen bug, I think I would try that a little bit. What are these guys doing over here? And put that thing away, you're gonna hurt somebody. These guys are like in a Discord call. How is space? We've had some server problems today, but we're about to go out on another mission. I think the server is better. Seems better. I need to get prepped. Let's go do a depot mission. Let's go do a depot. I've got a Karna right now. Karna's fine. I wish I had some optics for it though. I have a 4X, which is not really my first choice for a depot. Do I have ammo for the Karna? I need to get organized here, but I don't know if I feel like organizing right now. Okay, Karna mags look like this. Yeah, like this. Okay, I got 6 magazines on my chest pocket. And then let's take another at least 4 magazines in the core armor. Who said that? Who said that? Was it you?
Yeah, I see. You guys are in my party.
People talking. Chat. Is it you? Who said that, chat? Who said that?
Here, I kicked you guys.
Okay, what do we need to bring? We got food and water.
To the party.
Stuff is just randomly not showing up in my my pocket. I got tractor beam, multi-tool. Do I have meds? Yep, I got meds. I got a gun. I got medium armor. Rocking mostly dust up right now. I look a little bit more put together than last time you saw me. There are a lot of people in here. What? Is there some kind of organization, like a guild doing stuff? Because there are like one. Is that a dude? That looks like a dude. They got a multi-tool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's at least 8 people out of 100 just in this room right now. What are they doing in here? Okay, we're not gonna do I haven't done a 55K mission. That's a lot. Boarding? You have to board an 890 jump. That one sounds fun. The one I'm looking for is like 30K. I don't think it's here. We'll take Call to Arms just in case that ends up giving us some extra money from doing some random kills. Hopefully. He's still in the cargo area. I am still in the cargo area. We could also just take a bounty. Because the one I'm specifically looking for is under Merc, but it's not there. Oh, wait. Let's actually take... Bro, microphone, please. VoIP was a mistake, chat. VoIP was a mistake. Dude, this is like Xbox Live. This is Xbox Live chat right now. Logistics Depot on stand 4. Yeah, that one. All right, get me out of here, dude. Let's see if we're allowed to play Star Citizen today.
It's metal around. It's hot.
Call of Duty lobby.
Yeah.
Come on, metal round.
Hold on, let's try this.
Asking 100,000 GP.
Bro, I have been playing each day this weekend with very
Give me
minimal
$5.
problems. And now I can't do anything.
I'll give you 5 GP.
That's
Yeah, I can't do anything.
I've been playing like each day for a bit of time, and then I start streaming, and then I can't do anything. I think you're the problem, chat. I thought I was the unlucky one. You know what I mean? But it's only when you're here that anything goes wrong. Stuck in the Xbox lobby. Hello, Komsky, what's up? Thanks for 28 months. Our fault as usual. Most things are your fault. If we're gonna have any problems, though, I'd rather have problems in Port Tressler, because I literally just wake back up and then go straight back out, and it's the least inconvenient. But I appreciate the 28 months. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. How you doing, dude? Wait, I want to do a logistics depot mission. I can show you guys how I've been making money. I know we need to eat and drink and whatnot. I have no idea if it just put me back on the same server or a different one. But let's ride. Let me double check that I can get a contract at least. I want investigation. Booker Borgen. Is that the same guy? Okay, bam. Got the contract. Let's take call to arms just in case. Everything's so much more responsive now. Should we take the C1 Spirit or should we take the Corsair? I think I'm gonna take the... Let's take the Spirit for this one. Free-to-play event ends pretty soon. Maybe things will be better once it all comes down. They just need to restart all the servers, to be honest.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm not 100% convinced that the free-to-play is the reason why the servers are bad, let's say.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I think that just when they need to just restart the servers every so often right now, unless they're just scraping data on what's causing problems. Have they made any missions to go to Jumptown yet? I don't think Jumptown is even on the map. But no, they did have the event where it's the Jumptown drug event. We watched a whole video on that a few days ago. The War for Jumptown. But I don't know when the last time they had a Jumptown event was. Chat, you guys are like insanely bad luck, dude. Look at what you did. Look at what you've done. Hello gamers, what's up, Giso? It's all broken. Yeah, it's all broken today. Like, I'm actually stuck here.
Please
Wait,
visit us again.
I'm free.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
Don't blame us.
Retrieval
I
System.
have to. I'm telling you.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Okay, here we go again. Yeah, whatever the opposite of normal streamer luck is what I have. I'm sorry to have done this to you. Please take the sub. Okay, we just gotta get out of here. The reason I'm taking a C1 Spirit is because it has a lot of natural cargo space, and I don't mean for boxes, even though it does have space for boxes as well. This is a really cool ship that I've enjoyed. I would consider working toward it and trying to unlock it in game. It's got some component bays back here. And then past this door, we have the rest of the cargo. Lots and lots of cargo space here. It's a good solo ship. A couple of airlock doors. And then I'm assuming these are for suits and also weapons. I don't know how to open this thing though. The button highlights, but clicking it doesn't do anything. We got a bathroom revealing my true nature as a vampire. I feel like closing this door behind you is dangerous. If you have like an arm sticking out there, when this clamp closes toward you. Yeah, I don't know if I can open the toilet. No, going to the bathroom on this ship, chat. You live here now. All right. Got a little bed on each side for the crew. Go ahead and close that, and up we go. Actually, no, let's drink first. Let's have a little sip. Cruise flow? Yeah, sure, that's hydration and nutrition. I'm hydrating. Modified to 66 months. I'm almost going to first grade. 12, 24, 30, 48, 60. You're almost 6. Almost 6 years old. Time for school. Can you open these? I think you're supposed to be able to open these. They don't seem openable yet. But yeah, it's a pretty clean design. Let's get the helmet back on. And let's go. All right, give me some power.
Crusader Industries.
Turn off auto-targeting.
Systems on.
Lag pips, turn G-Safe off. Get permission to leave.
You are clear to launch.
Spool the engines up.
Engines.
And we also have a VTOL mode here, which puts the wings on the side up a little bit. Anyway, now that I'm back, and now that we're back in the game, Avik, if you're still out there, I don't know if you're still out there or not. If you're not, have a good rest of your day. If you are, how did the rest of the stream go yesterday? After I had to go to sleep. Or maybe someone who was in... Oh man, this is kind of a tight fit. We don't have a whole lot of room on either side. Maybe if anybody here in chat was in Avik's stream yesterday, you could answer the question just as well. I'm curious if there were any more shower incidents as they were. But yeah, this is a nice looking ship. I like it a lot more than the Hercules. Kind of has a Normandy vibe. It does kind of have a Normandy vibe, yeah.
Quantum travel engaged.
What's up, Shocker? And also, Relapse in Judgment. Thanks both of you for subbing. For 49 and 36 months, respectively. Hey guys, is this main purpose hauling? Yeah, its main purpose is hauling.
Quantum travel complete.
I'm just gonna use it for its on-ship inventory as opposed to putting cargo boxes in it because I want enough space for like holding gear from the dead guys that I'm about to go kill and loot. So this has been like the most efficient way that I have been making money that isn't salvaging or mining. Or just running like high-risk bounties. Because I don't even feel comfortable running high-risk bounties right now, much less extreme risk bounties at the moment. Avik says there was a minor shower incident and that I didn't end up unconscious and dying at the end, but it left a larger mark on my face. Wait, was there another explosion? And you didn't die in this one? Ooh, lighting? We're going into the void. You didn't die in this one, but what kind of mark are we talking about here? How long does it take the C1 shields to come back after leaving travel mode? I still have no shields according to this. It wasn't an explosion, it was just a rapid, unplanned venting of the gas systems. I see. Maybe you just can't see the shields on the... Maybe you just can't see them? Alright, we're gonna go VTOL mode so that we can have a little bit of control over our verticality here. There's already a ship here. What is this? Why is an Avenger Titan parked here? You are a small ship. And abandoned, no less. Also, I don't know why I'm flying in decoupled mode on accident here. Where should I park? I could park... Chat! Chat! Look what you've done! What have you done today? This is impossible. It's not me, I swear. Dude, I have only seen one server error every 2 days for the last 10 straight days. Maybe. This is the third server error that I've seen today. And the fourth time we've had a server problem. Got him again. They knew I was gonna actually stream this game today after not streaming for the last 4 days. I once had 3 in a row before quitting that server. You don't understand, MoGame. I've quit every server and joined a different one each time this happened. So these are different servers. Avik says, I couldn't even approach the explosion site for a minute after it happened in Stationeers because there was such a high pressure of escaping gas that my suit shouted at me whenever I got near. What would be the actual repercussions in Stationeers for getting too close? Would it blow you away? Or would it, like, was the gas volatile in some way? Was it gonna whoosh you away from the site? You'll have to close the stream and record this as a YouTube video, and then I can cut all the server errors. This is honestly the worst it's been since I started playing Star Citizen. Like, okay, I've seen more bugs on other days, but as far as just like server instability, it's bad enough where I'm wondering if they've made a tweet. Do you know what I mean? I doubt it, but it can't hurt to check. Like, it's at the point where you sort by new on the subreddit. Oh, we're back? Don't crash. Are we back? I don't know what the artifacting is. Chat, I just wanted you to know that I now have to play the rest of the game like this. I can fly my ship around, but I cannot exit third-person cam. Oh. Okay, now I can't exit first-person cam. My ship will be stable if I hop out of the chair here. Let's try hopping out of the chair. I would rather troubleshoot in-game bugs, to be honest, like this, than have server problems. That's preferable to me. Yep, now it works. Okay. Yep, alright, I got control. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? I'm just gonna land next to this. Does the C1 Spirit have headlights? It does. It's just directly in front. It's not super helpful. But yeah, this Avenger is sort of like in my parking space, as it were. That'll work. All right, power to shields. Lights off. Engines off.
Engines off.
This is a cool ship. I didn't think I liked the Crusader series, but the Spirit has convinced me. Like having a whole bunch of cargo space in here for vehicles or boxes. It also flies pretty well. It's sleek. It's fast to go from forward to backward. And it has another cool feature, which if you're doing like hauling and loading, you can leave the back door open, right? I don't know where the water is coming from. I got a leak on my ship. You can leave the back open, right? And then you can close this door and then lock it so that if anybody wanted to come in here, they would have to like shoot the door open so you'd at least hear them, which, you know, doesn't really tell you that much, but it at least lets you know someone's there. And then you hop over to the co-pilot, or you have a co-pilot, and you can give power to it from the center console, power on. And then once you have power, you can jump into...
Systems on.
Let me see, do I have to hit one of these buttons? I bound this specifically. There's a tractor beam on the back of this thing. That's right in the center, and I see it. But I don't know how to hop into it. Right click on the retract button. Oh, hold on. It didn't move. I bound the hotkey specifically to jump into this. I mean, something bugged when we had the server outage a second ago, so it might have something to do with that.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
I don't know, chat. It's one of those days, dude. It's one of those days, dude. All right, let me out. Anyway, you can take over a remote control tractor beam on the back to load and unload boxes. I also like the little red lights around this, letting you know that you're about to get hit by a ramp here. I don't know how we always end up here at night, but is the mission gone too? I guess I should have checked that. It's probably still here. I assume it's gonna be at the same place. We will find out momentarily. Also, Avik says, the air was superheated so it would catch me on fire and then throw me away, and if I couldn't be thrown away fast enough, it would cause issues as it increased the pressure of gases in suit and popped my organs. That's more gruesome than I expected from stationeers, I think. I don't think we need call to arms. We have the missing persons, so that'll have to be good enough. Who abandoned all these ships? Listen, if you have abandoned a ship for long enough, you should be able, someone else should be able to come and salvage it, right? Like, you should get a parking violation sticker on the ship after it's been parked somewhere for a certain amount of time, and then it should become in violation. Don't shoot the civilians. This is just an innocent worker. We're here looking for a missing person who may or may not be here, because this quest is bugged like 50% of the time. However, there's still reasons to do it because money. But yeah, I feel like they should be in violation of like a parking order that allows you to do whatever you want with the vehicles at a certain point. So you could even, I would love a dynamic mission that was like for the tow truck. Oh my god, that'd be perfect, right? The SRV. Like an SRV mission that's like, this vehicle has been illegally parked here. You need to move it and tow it and dismantle it. And that's like the SRV dynamic mission chain for the tow truck. Maybe I'm just biased and I really want the tow truck. Oh, you guys. You guys are the problem here. You don't even know I'm here yet, do ya? Easy, easy. He got a shot on me. I almost didn't see that guy because of the text behind him. So, chat, I might be on a high server FPS server because they're actually like pushing up and shooting at my active location. Okay, we're gonna do, since it seems quiet, we're gonna repool our ammo. Chat, where's the rest of my ammo? Dude, because we were on a server where we didn't, the server goofed and I put all the ammo in my pockets and now the ammo's not in my pockets, so I'm gonna have to use their ammo. Also, I've already got stuff in local inventory from the last time that I did this. Oh. I must not have been able to fit these things. They're coming to investigate? Yep. Coming to investigate. Okay, here's what I need to do. I need to just pick a dude, grab their gun, quick loot them, please. Grab the magazines. Okay, then open up the old inventory, and I open the local tab, and then shift left click on their undersuit. Easy, easy. Chat, where's the gun that I just picked up? Hold up. I think I might have moved it to local inventory. Quick, 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 quick.
Wherever they
Why am I? Oh God, they're actually pushing up here. I gotta move. Chat, what's the graphics are hanging a little bit. That's not the stream. That's just my computer is crying. I switched to Vulkan and it was a lot smoother, and then when I started streaming, I started getting the hangs again, so I think that my computer is too weak. Single stream setups are crying. Cause it was I experimented with this last night with Vulkan, and it was pretty buttery smooth, so I think my computer single stream PC setups are outdated again.
Don't worry, I'll find him.
Where am I getting? This gun's pretty strong, though. They are, yeah, this must be a high server FPS server because they're actually pushing up and doing some shots and shots on target. Oh, come on. Not now, computer, not now. Just chill, bro, chill. All right, let's do a couple things. Let's heal. Let's reload. I need to drag a few more magazines here. Let's take like 6 S71s. Now we should be able to repull the magazines. How do you repull ammo? It's left Alt +1.
Wherever they are, I want them banned.
And then it tops off all your magazines and puts magazines on your chest slots if you have available chest slots. He went to my last known location where I shot from and I wasn't there. Sorry for the the lag spikes. That's actually my stream settings, I guess, and not the actual game for me. This gun is pretty good for a semi-auto. Semi-auto. Like, it's pretty strong. Wait, I thought I heard something, but I think it was just them bouncing.
Damn it! I don't see him.
Okay. Wait, innocent civilian? Yes, maybe. Let's go check in here real quick. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. Top off, get a little reload in here. This mission's juicy, dude. There's a lot of people in here. Sorry, I can't really read chat right now because I can't afford to just get flanked by one of these guys and lose all this free stuff. I'm just gonna keep repositioning because I think they tend to... Bro, he's doing his best. I think they tend to go towards the last place you fired from. So you gotta be a ghost. You ran into a whole battalion. That's good. This is what we want. These guys are the money. This is the cash right here. Didn't even see that guy. Kind of just sprinted out into bullets. It'll be clear eventually. Honestly, the actual shooting of the gunplay feels pretty good. Like, surprisingly good in Star Citizen, which is nice. If my computer wasn't sad and like hitching every so often, and if the server frame rate was boosted for the AI. Easy, easy. Wait, someone's shooting from that direction. What? There might be another person here. Like, there's another AI right here. But there might be another human being. I thought I saw another AI over here. Alright, it might be safe to start looting. It's hard to say. But yeah, this has definitely been one of the more action-packed ones that I've run into here. Just in terms of quantity of people. Alright, let's hop to it. So, typically this is what I was trying to explain. You kind of have to clear most of the bad guys before you can start doing this, but once you do... Oh, come on, computer. Come on, computer, work with me! You find the corpse, you pop open the old inventory, you switch to local, shift left click on their undersuit, and all that stuff goes straight into local storage. You don't even have to sweat it. So we're just gonna go kind of like systematically grab these dudes. Bam, bam. That dude's looted. That dude's looted. Got some boys on the ground. That dude's looted, and it's fast. Except your backpack and vest ammo gets stashed? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're even saying, what the words that you just typed in the chat mean. They were English words, but I did not recognize them. So the trick to this is you need to have a ship that has a ship inventory big enough to hold all this stuff, or at least all the valuable stuff. And it's a fantastic way to stock up on some full kits for yourself. You'll have more medium armor than you know what to do with. You'll have more guns and ammo that you can just buy more ammo if you really needed to. Where are the other dudes that died in here? I know there were more bodies in here, I thought. That person running just kind of... I don't know, these boxes are a visual bug, I believe, when it tries to loot the body, but then it doesn't work for some reason. I think it actually does go into the inventory that you selected. There are also crates around here. I haven't seen any red crates, and there's not much other than like a little bit of food. Red crates would be nice. There might be some red crates, I just haven't really seen them. I've only seen white crates so far. All right, where are the dudes that I killed? No, I didn't want to get the weapon. How will you sell it? Yeah, you get it. You get all the stuff on a ship, and then you take it where you want to sell. And you can kind of choose what you want to take. Weapons don't vendor well because only a couple weapons can be resold. So you pretty much only want to take the weapons that you want to use or just hoard. However, for armor, like torsos and helmets sell pretty darn well. Helmets, considering how small they are probably like most value for least amount of space. Oh, sorry for the lag spike there. My computer is doing its best. Post-it notes. What does that even say? No touch. No touch. Oh yeah. Legs and armor is probably like second and third priority, and some of these sets are weird, like the I think it's the arms. Artemex Dynamics are only worth 1 each, if I'm not mistaken, so a couple of them are just not even worth trying to take, but you kind of have to just figure out which one's which. And on this particular mission, you don't really get any heavies. I think it's almost all mediums. Yeah, I don't know why that. These are untouchable boxes. It's like a weird visual bug. But you do get a lot of Inquisitor sets this way, if you like the look of the Inquisitors. You want to be blacked out? You want to be night mode armor? That's the best way to do it. Impressive. Impressive, chat. We may have made a mistake. So, I got some good news for you. If you do this strat, the good news is all the stuff you just looted just went into area storage. So even if you have to die or relog, you didn't lose it. You did, however, get yourself stuck, and I'm free. Okay, let's get out of here. I need to climb this ladder. Easy. No problem. Probably don't try and jump that, I guess, is the moral of the story here. Okay, there might be a body or two that I missed, but I want to say that I think that represents almost all of them. Now we try and double dip, and when I say that, I mean we try and see if we can actually complete the quest, because there is a mission here. And I would say it's 50-50 on whether or not you can actually complete this one. But if you do, it's just free money. I think there was like a little port back here somewhere, wasn't there? I don't know where this goes, though. It's like a little, probably for a different version of the investigation mission, huh? You simply outplayed the bug. I did outplay the bug. In general, I actually really like the distribution centers. If they could like optimize them. I'm getting a lot less hitching right now. Maybe it's because I've been in here long enough, so they've loaded like all the shaders in or something. Because it seems pretty smooth. Why is my mouse... I don't think I... Okay. Fixed. But yeah, in general, I actually really like the distribution centers. They seem like a cool place to plan more events and activities and things to kind of draw players to them. There could be more dudes out here, actually. Or they might have all come to investigate me at the other little spot. I had one dude camping up here one time, so if it's worth checking. Oh. Did you just throw a grenade? I think that dude just chucked a nade. I don't know what happened to it. Found one more camping out in here. Is this game finished yet? What do you think? Are you old enough to play it yet? Are you old enough for mom to let you download it for free? Hey, this is the guy. Please work. Easy, chat. Easy 30K. That was like 36K plus all the money that we're gonna make from selling the stuff that we just looted. And now we leave. Leave or you'll be trespassing in 30 minutes. That's the first time I've actually seen a timer there. But I would say this investigation mission has been my biggest moneymaker. You just have to have a ship that can hold all the stuff that you want to sell. And now we just make our way back to our ship. Who is this? It's just I've never seen a dead guy down here. But no, the game won't be done for a while. Star Citizen is famously at the end of its development cycle. Famously. His addiction is talking. I am pretty addicted, yeah. That much is true. Let me out. Server. Don't do this. Don't do it. But yeah, it's gonna be insane trying to do these at like 20, 30 server FPS at some point. Because I don't know what server FPS I'm at now, but they definitely seemed more responsive than I've seen them in the past. Okay, the sun is coming up over Microtech. What is this person doing? They're just shooting a blue pew-pew laser. Wait, what? Carry on with your happy little life. Okay, let's go and see how much stuff we can cram onto C1 Spirit's internal inventory. Hopefully a reasonable amount. And then we make even more money. But yeah, I wanted to kind of like... A few people in chat have been asking, how are you making money right now? And I wanted to give you an answer. The investigation mission... that pays like 30 or 36K, I don't remember. How much money do I have right now? I have 555. I don't remember how much we started with. 520? Something like that. We're gonna be able to afford a ship soon, chat. We might even be able to buy it on stream. If not today, then... I mean, possibly today. Baby's first ship that's not an Aurora. I have relied on the free fly ships to be able to hold more stuff to make this strat viable. However, I tested it out and it was a huge pain, but it is possible if you had like a cutter as a starter or even a Pisces to put SCU boxes in there and then use the SCU self-fill boxes to put the stuff. It's just you have to go through a lot of extra steps. Whereas this one, you just go, where's my vehicle? Oh, there's my vehicle. Okay. And then I just grab whatever I want out of this. So I can just head to armor. I found that sorting it actually makes it less stable. And I can just grab... I especially want to grab all these torso pieces, however many will fit. And if they disappear, then usually what I do is just keep clicking things until it self-corrects like this. And then just don't press the sort button. I actually have worse luck pushing the sort button. Then once it refreshes itself, then just chuck certainly all the helmets, except for these. The Avis helmet, those are worthless for some reason. They're literally worth 1 credit. So you definitely want all the helmets. And then you want as many torso pieces as you can fit. Which is not a lot, actually, now that I'm looking at this. But here's the thing, guess what? If you thought, it doesn't look like you're fitting that much, you'd be correct, because there's also an inventory UI bug. Oops, not the legs, not the legs. Legs come last. There is an inventory UI bug, so it's 98% full, right? What if I close the inventory and then reopen it? Only 50% full. So, for some reason, inventories are over-reporting how full they are by 100%. And if they say they're 100% full, they're actually 50. So if I put another 50% in this, it's actually only going to be 25%. And I'm not sure why that is. All I know is that if you close the inventory and reopen it, you have more space. It's magic. Okay, I think that's all the torso pieces. Now, if you wanted to just collect sets of armor, that would be fine too. But now we're back to 98. Close it. Open it. 74. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Literal space magic. It is space magic. Okay, and then obviously you get diminishing returns up around this level. But you just have to keep clearing it. And then that is probably as much as will fit. Okay. Now, you have a couple choices here. You could either just make a return trip for all the other stuff. Oh, I missed one torso. You can make a return trip if you wanted to kind of penny pinch, or you could just put some cargo in here. Here's the catch, okay? I know what I'm about to say is going to sound like gibberish if you haven't played Star Citizen, and it might sound like gibberish if you have. If you want to put your own boxes in here, Ottercog, here's how to do it. It's a huge pain. You can put your own physical empty box. To put gear into that box at all, you cannot put any gear into it. 0. Unless you do the following. You have to hold F on the box. And then you have to select loot from the radial menu. Once you have clicked loot, then it will let you put gear into it, but not if you just tap F on it to open. Then, if you close it, all of the loot in there will be invisible. So you have to put as much as you can in one go, and then close the menu, and then if you try to open it again, it's all invisible. Until you lie down in a bed and log off in your bed in space, and then log back in, and then all of the gear is there, and you can take it out and sell it, but only if you follow those exact steps. It's like a puzzle game if you don't think about it. Yes, it's the craziest bug workaround I've seen in Star Citizen to date. You literally have to bed log and log back in to see all your gear. So there's a lot more steps than if you just take a ship that has a lot of internal vehicle storage. All right, I say we just go with what we got. We have a healthy amount of stuff. I think the Corsair might even have more space. We do not question the rituals of the storage gods. We do not.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Get the VTOL. Those little side thrusters. I'd say storing and retrieving your ship would yield the same result. Are you saying that from experience, or are you just spitballing, first time chatter? Because I promise you, I'm telling you this after an extensive amount of Reddit research and experimentation myself. I'm also telling you this as someone who has put self-storage SCU inside of a cutter, stored the ship, taken the ship back out, and all of my storage containers were gone. So you can do that at your own risk, I'd say. I'm gonna do it the way that I know works. I wish the Cuddy Black looked as nice as a C1. The C1 is a nice looking ship. That's a nice looking ship. But yeah, I confirmed it myself yesterday because I actually did all those steps and it worked perfectly. Whereas none of the other steps that I took would work. So if you have an alternative solution, you could probably just test it yourself instead of just conjecture, and that would be more helpful. Chat, do your own research. Do your own research. Today I put my refinery orders on my C2, but was invisible when I pulled it out. Could still sell it though. Yes, because that's a different. You're doing a different thing, right? That's refinery stuff.
Quantum travel engaged.
That is something that the
Quantum travel
station puts
complete.
in your ship automatically for you, at least until cargo elevators exist, and then maybe even in some cases then. This is putting gear in a self-storage container, right? They are different functionally. So something that works for one thing doesn't implicitly work for the other things.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Because I can tell you that we've done this on stream. We already did a different method of loading up self-storage containers with physical gear, and the only other way to load them in the first place was dropping the gear from local inventory into a physical box on the ground where it becomes a container, and then going into the inventory, third person, clicking and dragging that like helmet or whatever into the SCU manually and doing that for every single component, which was much slower. And then when we went to station to try to sell, even when we stored our ship, we were not able to sell anything from inside of our ship, and we had to pull it out a different way. It took us hours of troubleshooting. I solved the other thing off stream with the help of some knowledgeable Redditors who discovered the bed logging tactic, which is the best way to do it as far as I know, if you're just trying to sell like stuff you loot from a compound like we just did.
To assigned landing bay.
But if it's in your ship inventory, you do not have to bed log, just if it's in a self-storage SCU. But yeah, very different from like a refinery or your typical haul job. Because yes, I do know about the invisible cargo for refinery stuff too, because I helped somebody else in global chat solve it, even though I never did it myself. I just Googled their issue and solved it for them, which it boggles the mind how few people actually just like search for their issue and then type Reddit at the end, and they'll usually find the answer instead of begging global chat. Oh, I'm a little close up here. Easy, 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 easy. Chill, chill, chill. I feel like I need a larger hangar, man. I'm scraping the sides over here. This is... C1's a little too big for this.
Engines off.
Google search. Listen, I could take on any IT job, chat, because I know how to Google stuff. Working IT is just being extremely good at search engine optimization. I'm personally offended. That's funny. All right, so then we just pop over here. And we go... Actually, before we do this... I want to see how much money we're actually going to make from this. So I'm going to leave this stuff on the ship for now because I need to clear my inventory of other things. So we're going to make a couple money runs here. So I can get a more accurate idea of how much cash I'm bringing in just from the C1. I wish, you know what they need? They need a filter in the inventory that isn't armor, ammo, sustenance, whatever. Just a junk folder where if you're on the junk folder, if you move anything over, it all goes in there. That way you can just sell junk really fast. Because you know, oh, I intend to sell all this stuff. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. But yeah, this server is definitely... Seems like it's working a lot better. Knock on wood. We'll see. This is my favorite ship right now. What's up, Sliding Convenience? Yeah, I wasn't wanting to like the Spirit, but the Spirit swept me off my feet a little bit because I was like, man, the Hercules sucks. I bet the Spirit is gonna suck too. And no, the Spirit's awesome. I like it a lot. All right, let's sell some things. This is not going to be from the trip we just made. I'm just kind of like clearing. I'm trying to save all my heavy armor that I'm hoarding right now because I find it seems like it's harder to find heavy armor. So we're gonna have to quote unquote quick sell, which is, it's not really quick. I just started playing Star Citizen. Do you normally play alone in Quest? I just started playing Star Citizen like less than 2 weeks ago. So normally, yeah, normally I'm playing solo. Though I got a couple friends that play from time to time, but mostly solo right now. And I've just been doing contracts to kind of learn the game. Does this look cool enough to keep as light armor? But yeah, for the time being, I'm mostly just trying different contracts just to learn different systems. We just did a investigation mission at a depot. We had to kill like 15 plus guards, track down a body, got paid. So that's my current loop right now, is get the 30K plus payout depot mission, take out all the guards. Hopefully the mission doesn't bug and you get the 30K for finding the body, but either way you get to loot all the guards' armor to local inventory and then sell it back at station once you move it to your ship. But we're gonna try some salvaging too. We're gonna do some salvage today. Okay, this is all light armor. See, these helmets are, even the light armor helmets are 500 a pop. Okay, even when the screen flickers, it still sells. Okay, so we're gonna keep 4 gray dust ups, 2 red dust ups, a calico, these 2 heavies, And I don't know, I just can't bring myself. This is like a beak helmet. Like, I kind of hate this helmet. It's only worth 1 credit. That's why I said it's kind of not worth looting it, but it is what it is. Not a big fan of this one. I'm gonna probably sell it. It looks like the Artemex. Looks like a elite from Halo would be wearing this or something, or like one of the Covenant. Like a Covenant dude would be wearing this. Do I really need a PAB 1 light armor? Probably not. Now these Citadels, these are heavies. The Lynxes look okay, but I don't need 4 Lynxes. There might be a time in which I want to bring out some light armor just for... I don't really want to wear armor, but I want to wear something, you know? The Lynx is pretty easy to find. I don't know where you can make the big bucks these days, but I like salvaging. Well, it just so happens salvaging is where you make the big bucks these days, so it looks like you're falling forward successfully. Don't really like the Orc MKVs. These 1 credit Lynx legs is so sad. Just get rid of them. I don't even want them. Let them go. Also, any of the dark green ones. So this takes a while, but it is just free money. You know? You just get in free money. You click a button and bam, money appears in your account. See, it's that easy, chap. Am I hoarding? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. We haven't even got all this stuff off the ship yet. I was just trying to clear some space here. Like, we're probably gonna hit close to 600K just doing this. True Def is medium, Dust Up is medium. I don't want to accidentally sell any heavy. All right, let's go get the stuff off the ship and we'll get a better idea of kind of like how much money we're gonna make doing this. Can I do cargo missions with friends? You can do anything you want with friends. You can pretty much do anything. There's certain things that are definitely better to do solo, potentially. Like, I don't know, your friends may not enjoy delivery missions too much. If you're talking about box missions. I don't know what hangar we're in.
Welcome to the ASOP
Can you bulk sell?
vehicle retrieval system.
If you could, I'd be doing that, wouldn't I?
Please visit.
Unfortunately, I don't think so. All right, C1, show me your goodies. Chat, we are at, let's see how much money we end up at. We're at 568, almost 569 right now. Selling guns and armor isn't worth the time? Well, that's your opinion. And it's okay to be wrong. It's not worth your time. It's worth my time, for sure. It's where most of my money comes from. A single logistics depot run is, if the quest doesn't bug, over 100K. So I'm fine making 100K per mission. You can make money however you see fit, though. That's the beauty of the game. There isn't a wrong way to progress. Okay. So, vehicle, we got all this stuff just on the C1. I think the Corsair has more room, but I could be wrong. That's a nice C1. It is a rental. We're renting with Free Fly. We're renting basically all of our ships, because the only ship I own right now is an Aurora. But we should have enough soon to maybe get a cutter, or possibly grab Pisces. I haven't decided which one I want to go from Aurora to. I definitely want, like, one of those two. Because I need something that has some box space in the back. Like, I actually really value having some room for some self-filling SU. But yeah, it's possible, Uni, that you just don't have good strategies for looting guns and armor. That's you know, possible as well. Maybe just your method of looting guns and armor is bad and not worth time, whereas mine is good, possibly worth time. Tactical Snail, thanks again for the 13 months. I appreciate the prime. While I wait for this elevator to decide to open the doors for me, please. The server, hopefully the server's not bugging. Usually elevators not working is a sign of the server's bugging. Help. That's why I said in my opinion, but then again, I own a Vulture. Yeah, salvagers are like super spoiled and are probably gonna get nerfed again, so. You know somebody owns a Vulture because they'll tell you. They think they're better than you, chat. Mining rocks in a ground vehicle or a prospector? Pfft. Ugh. Couldn't be me. I'm out pinging for panels in the middle of nowhere. We're gonna do some salvaging today, though. If I can get the elevators to work, you know, I want to be able to go to the Galleria. But yeah, we're gonna do some salvaging today. How was your soggy bread? You weren't supposed to see that. I actually did eat the burger anyways. It wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad. It didn't have any like squish to it. For context, chat, I ate a microwaved leftover cheeseburger, and it was soggy before I microwaved it, so there was no saving it. Okay. Let's make some sales. Hopefully, if things aren't bugging out. Reclaimer owners casually raking in millions per run watching from the sideline. Yeah, salvaging is crazy how powerful it is. I think like in a perfect world. Okay, I have let's say 569. In a perfect world, which we don't live in, but if we did, there wouldn't be randomly generated salvage. There would only be salvage from actual ships that had exploded on that server. You know what I mean? Like persistence. I think the reason why salvaging is destined to be OP is because it's just generating materials for you to salvage out of thin air indefinitely, right? Though changing that isn't easy. But yeah, each of these helmets is worth like 1K, so every time I click a button, I just get 1K. I don't think well, yeah, this is fine. Trying to keep like 3 red dust ups or 2 red dust ups. In Eve, I'd run missions in one ship and then go back for the wrecks in my salvaging ship. Yeah, I think Eve Online kind of has that system locked in more right now. Obviously, they have many things locked in more, so kind of beside the point, but okay, keep the heavies, keep the Novikovs. We got a lot of Inquisitors worth 1.2k a piece. Gotta wait for the thing to refresh. It is selling it even when it looks like it's lagging out. Confusingly. Let's keep like 4 Inquisitor cores, maybe? The Inquisitor cores look pretty cool. Gotta sell all the dark greens. It would be nice to be able to sell these in bulk, but money is money, chat. This is all loot from the depot run that we just did. Salvaging an Eve produces unique material for producing ship mods that aren't available any other way. It's a unique economic path. Yeah, I think the economic side of things in Star Citizen is where things will really start to pop, you know? They can't really do an economic, like a player-driven economic loop until all of the actual gameplay loops exist already, if that makes sense. You can't have a player-driven economy if you don't even have the foundations of that. For example, we know that there's going to be some kind of data running job, but that doesn't exist right now. So we know there's going to be some kind of frontier exploration / scanning jobs, but those don't exist yet, right? We know that there's going to be like refinery ships are going to have a function, or fuel tankers. Or there's the tow truck, the SRV doesn't really have a way to integrate. Once all of those things are like, once they exist in the game, I feel like then player-driven economy can kind of form up around that. Not from the players, but from like the devs actually molding it into something usable. Anyway, we're already up past 600k. I'm at 610 right now, just from selling stuff from that last mission. I'm holding 4 dust ups, 4 Inquisitors, a couple of light armor or some heavy that we didn't get from the mission, and a couple of singularities. And then I don't know if we really have that much in the way of legs. Legs aren't worth very much, so you want to focus on torsos and helmets primarily. Okay, I don't think we looted that many legs or arms. So yeah, we just have like a handful of each. We do have too many Inquisitor arm base though. So just toss some of those. Player-driven economy. Have you seen the Neopet stock market recently? No. Has it been doing something? I don't know why these are only worth 1 a piece. I'm never gonna wear them. Just get rid of them. I didn't loot these from the last mission. All right, I think we're about good. Maybe like sell 2 more Inquisitors. All right, about 613k, so And that's without looting everything that was in local inventory because the S1 doesn't have as big of an internal storage. Actually, I think we could sell a couple more dust-ups. Okay, so closer to almost 50k just from the armor that we did bring back, and then 30k, 35k from the mission that we completed. Is it 30 or 35? It doesn't tell you how much you were paid for the mission on the history, which seems like it should. I don't remember if it was 30 or 35. Either way, should be 80, 85k plus the loot that we left behind because they didn't have space for it. So that would have easily been 90 to 100k if we had enough space for all this stuff. It's pretty good money. Could do that one more time and I could afford a ship, but I don't want to do the same thing all day. I want to change it up, do other stuff. So why don't we try salvaging now? We got some action. We did like a couple. We did a ship combat bounty.
Welcome.
We did a ground
to the ASOP
mission.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Let's grab the vulture.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle retrieval system.
Let's grab ourselves a vulture. Let me check the server
Please
first.
visit us again. Goodbye.
Perhaps we jump on a different server first. It's probably a good time to. I saw 3.4 server FPS. Not worth. The salvagers heard your call and now your elevator has been salvaged. They heard me talking smack. No point tuning the economy before introducing features that will change it. That's pretty much where I'm at. Obviously, I expect them to stop the dupers and that kind of thing, like the obvious stuff. Some of it's much more obvious than others. Just did one of those clear security bunkers, not hard, easy 10k. Yeah, you got to do a few of those, and then once you kind of like rep up, you'll start getting offered the missions to go to the depots, whatever you call them. I keep forgetting the name. The logistics hubs, and then those ones have more payout and more bounty, more booty. The reason, why am I dying? Why did I just start suffocating, man? I just randomly started suffocating. You know why? I can't breathe. I can't breathe because the Nerd Castle has arrived. What's up, Nerd Castle? What's up, Raiders? Because Star Citizen? Yeah, it do be broken. It do be like that. Hello, Raiders! You caught us at a wonderful time. The loading screen, boss! No, we just finished making some bank. And we're gonna go back in and try salvaging in Star Citizen. Always a pleasure, Nerdcastle. What's up, Andrew? JDZ, welcome back. But yes, because Star Citizen. Comf. Goat is me, hello! How you doing? Welcome back, Machine Vision. I see a sub. Down with Italix. You can't take me any lower than I already am, Blair, okay? We already all the way down here. I'm playing Bug Citizen, and I'm addicted, okay? And I won't apologize to anyone except possibly Alice. I would apologize to Alice because you have no idea, chat. In my every waking moment, I'm trying not to talk about Star Citizen and failing. And she doesn't really care, but she listens anyways. Which is oh so nice of her. I also taught Alice how to play RimWorld. So she's a RimWorlder now, like you. She knows how to play RimWorld now. Brian Whitaker, welcome back, dude. Thanks so much for the raid. How was the stream, Nerdcastle? Shout out for our friend Splattercat. How did things go? You guys are playing a game called Serum. I swear, every time Splat streams or makes a video, I'm like, I did not know that that game existed. And he's like, did you hear about this game? It is the coolest new game that nobody's ever heard of. And that you need to play it. Because he was pimping out Star Valor last time he was here. And now we got Serum, which looks like a planet avatar, so I'm assuming it was a space game. Spaceborne 2 today. Oh, VOD's not published. Okay, my bad. I was relying on Twitch to tell me accurate information. If you're in my chat and you haven't already, follow Splattercat. Check him out for a lot of novel content. Not like you'd find on this channel, where I kind of just play the same game every day until I get bored of it. Splat is a true variety content creator. The chat shout out knows what you've been playing. Playing some Spaceborne 2. Please give him a follow. He's an awesome dude, a good friend, and also has been making videos on YouTube and streaming since the dawn of time. And he knows what is good and what is bad out there because he's played basically everything. What if I told you one guy made a janky space game that's better than Starfield? Listen, Splat. That's not a high bar, okay? I consider most games better than Starfield. I consider almost all games better than Starfield. That was one of the worst gaming experiences I've had. I would rather, chat, be stuck on this loading screen in Star Citizen for the amount of hours that I spent playing Starfield than to play Starfield again. Todd will hear of this. Todd. What are you doing, Todd? Chad, what do you think? Should I wait it out? Should I wait it out? Or should I reset? I will say, unequivocally, we have had some bad Star Citizen issues today, like worse than your average Star Citizen. And I know what average is now because I have been average for a long... No, I'm just kidding. I've been playing Star Citizen for 10 days. But yeah, this is a buggy mess, but it's my buggy mess. Just quit and play something else. Chad, have you ever tried to talk to one of your friends who's addicted to World of Warcraft? Has going up to them and just saying, bro, why don't you just quit and play something else? Has that ever worked in the history of gaming? One does not simply just quit playing an MMO. League of Legends. Anyways, you had more to say. Spaceborne 2 is some dude in Turkey making the most obscenely huge space sandbox ever. All right, well, I got another one to check out. I'm going to add it. I'll take it up on Steam right now. That's... Oh, wait, dude, I know what this is. I've watched you play it before. Yeah, I know what this is. I was there for the first few times that you were streaming this game. I was watching. Because this is not the first time that you've played Spaceborne 2. Did they have like a patch or an update recently? But I do love ambitious games. The jank is real. Dude, I got more jank than I know what to do with. All right, let me check the server here. This one's good enough. Yeah, this one's good enough. It'll do. Let's get out there. But yeah, if you just came up from the Nerd Castle, sorry you caught me on a loading screen. You might catch a few more of those. I'm looking like I'm ready for a very serious paintball match today, you know? We about to go out there, play some airsoft or something. In reality, I did just get done doing a bunker mission where I actually really liked this this weapon. I might just chill with it, actually. Hold up. Let me get these magazines off my belt. Yeah, I might actually mess with the S71 a little bit more. I got some sniper rifles. I did one bunker mission yesterday where I found 4 or 5 snipers in one mission, and now I'm gonna hoard them forever. But yeah, the S71 was actually kind of sweet, semi-automatic. It takes size 2 optics and underbarrel. All right, let me get some magazines for this bad boy. Okay, we can have 6 chest mags with medium armor. So where is the rest of the S71? There it is. Okay, let's take... Honestly, this should be plenty of magazines for us. It's a pretty powerful gun. Reload one of our med pins. We got food, we got water, we got... I don't know how to throw grenades. I have them, I don't even know how to throw them. But let's go get in our ship.
Welcome to Meta Unit.
I feel like because raiders are here, I need to go blow up a ship before I learn how to salvage ships.
Please check with the terminal.
You guys saw a loading screen. I feel like you need a dose of action before we go on a salvage run. I've never done salvaging before. Do you have to hold it in your hand like food? Maybe. My only piece of advice, because it's buggy, is just save before you do anything. In Spaceborne 2, I've played many games like that.
To the ASOP vehicle
Save
retrieval
early
system.
and save often. All right, let's take the Ares Inferno out for a spin. I think that would be a good one.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Okay, just for Splat and friends, this fighter, this is a heavy fighter. It's quite expensive, and it is more gun than ship. Like if I had to think what ship would I take out just for you, it would be this one. And this is not my ship, it's a rental. They're doing a free fly in Star Citizen. Unfortunately, if you cared about trying Star Citizen for free, the free ends tomorrow. But you can rent like 80 plus ships, and you get to keep them for like 2 days and do whatever you want in the game. Look at that. Look at that. That is a gun, Kaio. That is a gun, yeah. We got some missiles tucked away, some fairly large missiles, and yeah, this thing is not really meant to be dogfighting, as you might guess from the massive unit on the side of this thing, which I don't even know how it stays balanced, to be honest. However, it is meant to shred capital ships, basically. It is intended to shave off components from much larger ships. Star Citizen needs a working trash can and a paid janitor mission. I completely agree. I want like a trash truck that I can drive around in the game. That's what I want. All right, let's get power on. Auto targeting off. Lag pips, G-safe mode off. Speed limiter. Permission to leave.
You are clear to launch.
All right, granted. Open it up. Engines on.
Engines on.
And we're gonna go ahead and queue up extra decoys, so that if I need to flare from missiles, it'll pop 3 flares at the same time. Yeah, I saw the Raptor. I wish the Raptor was real. so that I could actually use it. I would unironically love that. All right, not delivery, bounty. I do have a high-risk target, apprehend, but I have to pay 5,000 to do it, and I'm not 100% convinced. Let's just try a moderate risk first. I'm sure that I could handle a high risk if I was a little bit more familiar. Oh wait, this is the wrong bounty. Hold up, hold up. That was a ground bounty. I want a bounty in the sky. I could take a high risk, and if I die, I'm just gonna have to kit myself out again. These criminals can travel in larger multi-crew ships with several escorts. Chat, is the Inferno capable of this or not? I feel like I'm gonna get flanked.
Launch complete.
I think it's kind of quick. I only have like 8 missiles. Okay. Is a glass cannon able to beat multiple ships? Am I glass cannon? I don't really know how tanky I am or not. I have a lot of missiles. I just need to use my missiles before encountering them. I also did not read this mission text at all. No, yeah, they are gonna be in a ship, for sure. Wait, where are they? Never mind, we're not gonna do that one, because I had to travel to Hurston to do it, so I just paid 5 grand for no reason. It's okay. I'm not gonna make you guys wait until we get to Hurston. Let's just try this one. This one should be local. Let me plot a route. There's got to be like a faster way.
Quantum travel engaged.
My money! I feel like for high-risk targets, people are usually hunting them in something larger like an Andromeda or a Corsair. Or something like that. Okay, I'll have control.
Quantum travel complete.
Chad, that's kind of a drive, dude. 400 kilometers? What? There's got to be a faster way. Are there, how do you know when you have like a local jump point? Like a orbital jump spot? What shape does that take? You can't interrupt quantum when it's not in like travel mode. You have to be not departing or arriving in quantum to be able to stop quantuming. That's the problem. And I'm telling you this, Raga, as someone who has unfortunately quantumed into a planet twice, that it just ain't worth fiddling with. It just ain't worth fiddling with. And the time it took you to try and set up that route, you could simply have just gone there. I'm trying to get altitude to like 35K. Be my guest, I've crashed into planets hundreds of times since 2013. Watch out, chat, we got a badass over here. And also, yeah, that's not a sign of confidence. I don't think that statement says what you wanted to say in your mind. You know what I mean? Like, that's just less reason to trust you. You stops QT? Yeah, but how do I stop you? But how do I stop you? Ban me, yeah, but then you wouldn't be able to even watch the stream anymore. You've been following since 2020. If you get banned, the stream will go black. You won't be able to read chat or even see the stream. And I wouldn't want to ban somebody who, you know, has been following since August 2020, almost 4 years, and they waited 3 years to write the word yes in chat in September of 2023, last year. So you've been lurking for 3 years. You said yes, and now you want to be banned, okay? You are accelerating the time to kill on this channel. Long-time lurker, first-time chatter. Actual first-time chatter, but you aren't following the channel, Chad. What's the deal? Okay, I can see that your account was created in 2018. You've had 6 years to hit the follow button. All right? And I was at TwitchCon last year, just like you, okay? I live in Vegas, okay? You came to my house. You went to TwitchCon in my house and didn't even follow the channel. So sad. If you get banned on stream, you get banned in real life. Yeah, I did tweak the setting. I did tweak the setting. I figure if I'm gonna ban somebody, I don't need them. All right, chat, I'll do it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Chat says you can do this, let's do it. We're gonna make a route across our target. And I'm gonna aim for it. And I'm gonna go. Okay. And then right about now, we flicker power on the ship.
A journey worth taking. Systems on.
And then the engines come back on. And now we're 85 kilometers away. We saved 100 kilometers and change. I didn't crash into the planet this time. This was how you used to have to get to Jumptown, the real one. I still haven't been to Jumptown. I've watched the whole war for Jumptown, but I haven't actually been there. He's gonna blame chat when it doesn't work. No, chat was right. Chat was right. I believed you. I just assumed that there wasn't going to be a convenient jump point. Were you jumping to a party member last time it crashed? No, we actually have a clip. I wasn't trying to do the U thing. I've just had bad luck traveling around planets. We actually have a clip of that crash. Alright, let's, because the one that happened on stream didn't make any sense. Also, I have a question about missiles. Do missiles do shield damage? Or do they simply go through the shield and do ship damage? I'm gonna queue up 2 arresters and 2 vipers. Vipers are for heat sig and arresters are for cross section. And we ought to see our target here shortly. Or targets. It could be multiple.
Contact.
All right, who we got? We got a Miss Reliant Sin. And something else. So it's not a Tana.
Contact.
Oh, we have this dude up here. Who's that?
Contact.
That's a Aegis Reclaimer and a Gladius Valiant. All right, let's try and take the Sin out
Missile
first
Locked.
with the Vipers.
Missile locked.
I think they're
Contact.
moving. One missile hit.
Attack on shields.
My shields! Those missiles didn't do anything. So that's great. Oh, way too far, way too far. I'm not shooting, I'm not clicking. The gun's just going. All right, this dude is already really wounded. Let's see if we can just finish the job. Please don't ram him, please don't ram him. I am a tanky boy. Wait, are they fighting each other? There's 4 people in here. Let them have it, chat! The Reclaimer's here, too. Should I be worried? Probably. I'm just gonna go for this nerd first.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, that's the Inferno, baby! Alright, I'm gonna go missiles again. Flip to another target. There's a Mirai Razor here.
Missile locked.
That should be weak. It should be fast, though. It's gonna be kind of hard to catch.
Attack on shields.
I gotta turn. I'm boosting. We're not exactly nimble. Quest complete? I didn't do it. Oh, come on. It's hard to catch this guy. So fast. And then I gotta deal with the damn Reclaimer. He's spinning. We're looping. There's another one. Sick. All right. I think it's just a Reclaimer left. So we're gonna switch to Arresters and pop 4. They're loading up right now. All right, that's a little close to our minimum range. They might shoot the missiles down, actually. I shouldn't shoot them dead on like that.
Attack on shields.
I gotta get better at driving this thing. I feel like I'm just like, in atmosphere it's really difficult because it's just so weighty. I'm just gonna get a little distance, kind of move around. Because I can't really strafe. I see the sparks flying though. That was a nice volley. Let's try and do some more missiles. I'm gonna go ahead and load up some arresters.
Missile locked. Attack.
Okay, I'm waiting a little extra. Uh-oh. I might have unlocked for one of the missiles. I was trying to shoot them at like an angle. I want to see how tanky he is against the Inferno. Because this should be what the Inferno is like good at. He's really low to the ground.
Weapons too hot.
The Ares Inferno is called the Inferno, not the Ares something cold. Blizzard. It's not the Ares Blizzard.
Attack on shields. Attack on shields.
All right, let's just chill. Chill. My shields can tank it. Let's just hold still for a sec. All power to shields. I want to see if the bullets, are they following my crosshair or the circle? Is there supposed to be a lag pip on this mode? Is there supposed to be a lag pip on this mode? I thought it was supposed to go wherever your crosshair was aiming when you're in the like alt fire mode. Chat, I want you all to listen to what I'm saying for a second here before you write something, okay? When you are in the system selection mode,
Locked.
it is a
Missile
different
locked.
system than pips. It's supposed to go exactly where your crosshair is pointing. Are you telling me that this dude just tanked 12 Arrestor 3s? And everything that I'm firing at him right now, or is he crashing? I can't tell.
Attack on shields. Weapons too hot.
Chat, is this not what the Inferno is supposed to be doing? Isn't this his, like, entire life's purpose, is to be able to take down these kind of big ships? I guess we haven't taken down the shields is the issue, and we're only doing 20% damage. Hence the earlier question of whether or not missiles do shield damage. But anyway, green circle doesn't mean the only time you're gonna hit, right? It turns red, and I'm still hitting him because he's freaking huge.
Weapons too hot.
You have to use your eyeballs. Also, he's on the ground? Did he land? Oh. We need to soft kill him before he gets back up. And we might be able to loot him.
Target destroyed.
What? What? How did... He just teleported back into the sky and then didn't he just skipped soft death. They call that the Star Citizen Shuffle. They nerfed the Ares pretty quickly because it could destroy anything. I'm not sure they know what to do with it yet. It's still a really cool ship. And it was shredding my other targets. I like it because I think its missile complement is pretty generous. It has a good amount of missiles. I just can't for the life of me figure out what missiles do. Every time I hit an enemy with a missile, it explodes, but then nothing tangible changes on the ship, in my experience. Or, I guess there is like a 40% of the time it doesn't explode either. I can't tell if it's supposed to make shields go down, or if it's supposed to make their just go through the shields. I can't find any causation. I can't find any before and after. Is there a display for enemy shield and hull? There is. It's on the target screen, but the funny part is the Reclaimer is so big that it doesn't show the hologram of it in the target. So you physically can't see the Reclaimer's hologram. And then sometimes I fire a missile, and when I'm done, their shields are down, and sometimes when I fire a missile, their shields are perfect, and they've taken no damage. So, I don't know. Missiles are weird. Don't pass out. Don't pass out. You're good. All right, we're gonna take this back. I learned about planetary fast traveling via canceled quantum. So that was a valuable lesson regardless. Have you considered missiles are broken? Oh, they're definitely kind of broken. I think I just said that actually.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I think you want larger missiles? Well, yeah. I mean, 12 size 3 missiles is still a lot of missiles to face tank. I think it was pretty obvious that something was fishy there anyways, because they landed on the ground, they kept shooting them, and then they teleported back to the sky and then went straight to hard death. So something funky happened. However, the Ares is still a sick ship. I like, I'd be happy with the Ares Inferno or the Ion, to be honest. I definitely want one of these eventually, because I think it's just fun going Bert. It's more fun in space. I don't think it handles particularly well in atmosphere. It was difficult to stay on target in atmosphere. That's true for a lot of ships, but I think it's more pronounced when the Ares has to spool up. So it has to go, you know, and like if you start, stop, then just like having a repeater or something is gonna be better because it'll just burst. The burst is better, whereas this needs more sustain.
Please proceed to assign landing
Gear
bay.
down.
This needs more sustain and kind of holding the button down. I found some stats for missiles on the Star Citizen Tools site, but they're labeled with terms like muscles and lightning. Maybe some of them do hit shields and some of them go through, possibly, like you said. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I'm on the wrong side. Don't want to get impounded, please.
Warning, you are blocking an active
I'm
flight
not
bay.
blocking a
Please
flight
vacate
bay,
the vicinity.
you dingus. I'm trying to park here. I have permission. I live here. All right, could have parked it a little further forward, but that'll get us in the door.
Engines off.
Is the story any good in this game? Chat, what do you think? Is the story any good in this game? How's the story mode in Star Citizen Persistent Universe, would you say? Yeah, there's no story. You might be interested in Squadron 42 though. Swoop Log. Which is their single player game that they're working on.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Like Squadron 42 is the Winds of Winter of Star Citizen video games. Like, it's the book that George is definitely going to publish before he passes away of old age. But the Persistent Universe is the Dream of Spring that probably will never actually be, you know, fully released. Okay. Anyway, there is no story. It's a sandbox. Though they are making another game called Squadron 42 that is a single-player game.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has
It's
been
time.
directed. Please visit us again.
It's time. Though people are complaining about the server in the chat, so maybe it's not time. Is it time? Let me see. Hi. I don't know. The stats seem normal enough. They're as good as they're gonna get.
Vehicle retrieval system.
But yeah, I would check out Squadron 42 because that's actually gonna have a story. Hangar 2. You'd be surprised how close Star Citizen 1.0 is. No. No. You can chat, you can see who's wearing the copium mask right now live. The only way that there's going to be a Star Citizen 1.0 soon is if they slap a sticker on it and say, well, we need some money. And if we call this 1.0, we're going to make more money. Because I know what's supposed to be in the game because I've done my research, and I know what's in the game because I've been playing it and watching it, and we're not even 50% of the way there. Not even 50%. That being said, I'm having fun with what is there. This thing is sick. Anyway, chat. Exclamation remind me in 10 years. Star Citizen 1.0 question mark. And we'll see. This thing, honestly, I think I'm really gonna enjoy the Vulture. I like Drake ships already. And this has got a nice aesthetic to it. You won't retire in 10 years? I'll still be playing video games. I don't know what I'm going to be doing in 10 years, to be honest. What's promised in the remaining 60% of the game? Well, what isn't promised would be, it would be easier to find the things that aren't supposed to be in Star Citizen eventually, right? Like, number one, they're supposed to, like, in their original backer claims, they promised, I believe, to have a new star system for every $100,000 pledged. I don't think they're gonna hold to that, and I don't expect them to. They definitely bit off more than they could chew there. But if you're counting, we're about to have the second star system later this year. Out of, somebody do the math, whatever, what is 700 million divided by 100,000? And that's how many star systems were originally pledged. So we'll start with that. I personally think there doesn't need to be that many star systems. I think a reasonable number is like 6 to 10 star systems. Maybe even less. Just to concentrate the players in the same areas. So that would be the first thing that I would cite. Besides that, most of the gameplay loops outside of dogfighting, salvaging is a gameplay loop that works and exists, but there is currently, like, the hardest part of salvaging is, why do you salvage, right? They want everything to be integrated with all the other jobs. They want people who have refinery ships and fuel tankers to be actively refueling people in space. They want the SRV to have a full tow truck capability that has a purpose. They want data runners. They want expedition ships to actually be able to explore and scan, right? The majority of the planned gameplay loops are in their first iteration, or like tier 0 don't exist yet. Like, they don't want you to just go mine rocks and then sell them to invisible vendors. They want those resources to have meaning and substance. They want you to be salvaging for a purpose, not just like filling with RMC and then selling at a station that auto refills supply. Yeah, they want space Ubers and space limos and space passenger ships. They want a whole automated flight system where there's literal public transportation that goes between planets and stations that you could hop on the public transportation and fly. They want ships to actually have to be moved from A to B, from station to station, and not just teleport spawn in a few minutes. They want you to be on like mega carriers and have giant capital ships, and those have to have reasons to exist outside of just flying them because they're cool, right? The easy part, I think, is getting dogfighting in and getting something to do that's kind of fun with each of the ships, like mining, or we're gonna do salvaging, or combat. The hard part is the why. And the why hasn't even started. But yeah, there's a lot left to go. I would say the hardest is left to go. The dogfighting's the easiest part. Any game can do space dogfighting, right? X4 does space dogfighting. That's the easy part. The hard part is integrating all of the other systems and ships in a closed loop where they feed off of each other. Which actually does have a lot more similarity to writing A Song of Ice and Fire than I first thought, because for George it was just as easy making all the different characters if characters were spaceships in Star Citizen. The hard part is actually connecting them in a coherent way. And that's why he's stuck. So it actually is pretty synergistic as far as analogies go. All right, I'm gonna take a quick Gamer Deathbreak BRB, and then we have a whole salvaging gameplay loop. Yeah, I need to eat and drink in real life and in the game. That's true. I'm actually very excited to check this out though. While I have my Vulture rental. We got a nice little bed to sleep in. We have an in-universe restroom with a fold-out toilet. I don't trust that implicitly. You can sit on this one. Why can you sit on this one? What? I got all my clothes on. Don't watch, chat. Don't look. We got a bed for bed log. We got like an equipment locker. We got some space for guns. We got components. Oh, I actually really like this. This is cozy. The gravity generator is locked, as is the battery. Life support's locked. Getting stuck on the ladder, as you do. Select cargo to eject. Okay, because if you fill up with junk and you need to eject junk. So, do we have a ramp that works too? Nice. Very nice. So you can go in through this, or you can go up the side. I've been eyeing the Vulture as my first in-game ship purchase. It seems pretty robust. So this is where the RMC is actually being made. And RMC, of course, stands for Recycled Material? I don't know. Chat, what does RMC stand for? Composite. Recycled Material Composite. I was 2/3 of the way there, huh? Chat, is the Vulture like a one-person ship? Or can 2 people do it faster? Like, obviously it's for solo. There's only 1 bed. 2 peeps? 2 people are faster, but it's solo friendly. All right, let's eat before I die in the game. Think that'd be a good idea. Let me find a camera angle that fits. There we go. Let's drink a little cruise. 1 person to work it. Guy in the bottom moves boxes out of the machine and stacks. So what you're saying is I need a crewmate. Havoc! I'm just kidding. Where are you? Where do I put this? Trash. That didn't really... Hey, chat, I need help moving, okay? I've got a lot of boxes. Got a lot of boxes that need moving, chat. I need help packing. Like the worst phone call that you can get. I was wondering if you could come over and help pack. Listen, I'm okay being the box moving guy. I'll be the box moving guy. That's fine with me. I'll be the dude who... I actually like organizing boxes. You can sit in the pilot seat, do the actual salvage. I'll just be back here stacking. We'll make some bank. Is there anything else you can do with this? Oh, you got lights off? Looks like the lights are already off. Yeah, now they're on. I like the little subtle flicker. All right, we've stopped inevitable demise of our dude. Now I want to take a BRB. How do you... Oh, there we go. I do like that they included a side door, though. And you can just walk out? and just be on top of the ship. That's pretty cool. How do you, can you close it from the outside? Yep, okay. You could just reach in there, snap it up. All right, gamers. I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. We're going to do some new gameplay here as soon as I get back. So listen to this. I'll BRB. Yo, what's up? People arrive, people leave. Okay, let's do this. Here's the thing. Before I do this, is there anything I need to bring with me tool-wise other than like a tractor beam? Do I need like the big industrial tractor beam or a cutter? Like the multi-tool, not the ship? Like there's the handheld salvager, but I don't know if I need anything else. How to get the QD to work on the Cutlass Blue? I don't know. Quantum dampener? I think you have to turn it on, so there's probably either going to be a button. If you hold F and look around, there'll probably be like a quantum dampener button. And, or you might need to check your weapons on the MFD and see if it needs to be powered on. So you might need to turn it on. And then I assume it's probably bound to right click. All right, let's get power on. Oh yeah. I do enjoy the way this looks already. So let's do permission to leave.
You are clear to launch.
And then we're gonna turn off auto target, kind of maintain our... Why do we have 2 Bulldog repeaters? That can't really be good enough to do anything with. Turn off G-Safe. Engines. Oh yeah, this looks good. Is there a VTOL mode? Nope. Good luck with the salvaging. I did watch one tutorial on how to salvage stuff that's actually valuable. Let's tuck the landing legs up first. However, I want to start more simple than that and just do like a contract. I saw a panel move when you hit VTOL. Oh yeah, there is a panel there. It does have VTOL. Some VTOL. It just barely moves. It's right there in the middle. Huh. Interesting. That cannot be worth the servos. Probably not, no. We are in the boat. We're gonna do some construction or deconstruction jobs today, chat. Let's just start with a contract. and then kind of work our way up from there to more of the sandbox kind. Because I don't think these are good money, but it might be a nice tutorial. Okay, what is closer? Probably this one is Microtech, Mike L1. It's a Lagrange station, Shallow Frontier Station, Asteroid Collision Incident. There's an Anvil Arrow. We have to pay $1 grand to even get the rights to this salvage. And I can't imagine an arrow is gonna be worth much money, but it'll be a learning opportunity for us to see how this works. So routing isn't available to the salvage claim, but we can route to Mike L1. And then that'll be just as well. Okay, I need to go kind of around the station here. And then we need to fly into the local star. Go. Bye, Microtech. Instead of counting all the systems on the star map, I found a Redditor who did it. But you could just say how many there were. Either way, it's a lot. And the point is that there is no way that you can convince me we are closer to Star Citizen 1.0 than we are to just being at the 50% mark. In terms of the grand scope of this game. They're not, let's put it like this. They're not even done putting the underlying tech into the game engine yet. Once we stop dealing with like the actual tech of how the server's gonna work together and graphics settings and stuff like that, and start working on, because I think that the tech is incredibly important, obviously. But my concerns are not tech related, they're like gameplay related. As in things that I expect to take the longest to implement. Because, yeah, I think that it would be a huge mistake to just say, let's make 100 systems and we'll just randomly generate them. Basically, just don't Star Citizen it. I mean, Star Field it. Combine harvester? Kinda. I like the industrial look of a lot of the ships like this. Chat, how? Why did it stop me? Somebody stop me. What's the easiest way to close this distance? Somebody. You claim my location is here, but my location is there. Affix, same brain cell. Yep, same brain cell, because that's pretty much what they did. Like, I don't think they need 100 systems, man. What do you need 100 systems for? You're trying to collect like 800 players max together. You don't want them spread out over 100 systems. It's 8 players per system. How do I go from here to there? Is there, where's the Mike L1 station? Is it this? That's in the wrong cluster. Try looking around for a QT marker from the cockpit. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I see that one's really far. We're looking for... Is it megameters? Because that's Mike L3, which is 82 giga. We don't want giga. Oh, there's two right on top of each other. Okay, there is one. There were like two kind of quantum points superimposed onto one another.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, we are here. In the spooky reaches of nowhere space. What is all that? And all that. Starbase vibes, chat. Starbase vibes, for sure. I'm scared of flying too fast here and hitting an asteroid. What is that? What actually is that? Is that a black hole over there? There's supposed to be shallow frontier station somewhere around there. Maybe that's what those lights are leading to. I don't know about the... Is that just the local star through the cloud of asteroids? And it just looks like a little white orb. All right, we need to kind of slow down here to a more manageable speed. I might not get to play Star Citizen 1.0, but I hope my grandchildren will get to hope that their grandchildren will get to play 1.0. It's definitely going to be faster than that, because I've seen so many games just go the route of, well, it's close enough. We'll just call it 1.0 and be done. Not looking at you, Satisfactory, or, you know, any other game like that. Why would I think that? All right, so probably want full power to shields here just in case something crazy happens. And here's our little salvaging tutorial here. So, I know it's small and difficult to see, but there's our salvage claim. Is going to be our little tutorial. So we got engines, power. Kind of curious just what buttons we've got on the side here. And or up above. So if we keep middle mouse clicking, then we get the salvage UI, which I have not seen yet. So we got Cinch Scrapper module and the Ready Grip Tractor module. So one to scrap, one to grab. That makes sense. We have kind of our target. It's a vehicle hull, valid to scrap. And then this is just sort of indicative of our speed. If we were moving, which we're not. And then our other important things like whether gears, VTOL's down, whether we're coupled. And then on this side, looks like we have two kind of arms, and therefore we have two HUD displays, one for each arm, seems like. And then we got Depot 0 of 13 SCU filler station ready. So I think that there's like a buffer, and then once this buffer fills, we have to physically empty it. Is that right? And so if we zoom in here, you can kind of see that it's like highlighting different components of the ship. So I don't really know if there's a right and wrong way to do this. Do I need to be closer? So I can actually see what I'm doing? Oh, we've already created a hole in this thing. I guess I gotta be careful because I don't know how long my vehicle is relative to where we are. Is there a way to play kind of like just zoomed in here? Where I can like see my target a little more? Is red bad? We're just gonna see what happens. I can read chat all day, or I can just left click and oop oop. Easy, easy. So there's actually like full deconstruction of these different components, which is kind of awesome. Probably explains why the combat debris always looks so good. I wonder if red, because we got another like C SCU per second here and then a percent. So I'm wondering if that percent is like how much material is in that exact spot, because it goes to 0 when you leave it there, which is pretty cool. Kind of just experimenting on just the wing right now so I can see what I'm effectively doing to it. Completely shredded. You would think that you would have to or want to do an EVA to salvage components. You can salvage components. You can at least take weapons. And once engineering is there in full and you can like move coolers and power supplies and stuff out, or I don't think there's power supplies, but you can definitely take some things off already. You can also EVA to take cargo crates. Yeah. So right click, we have the abroad scraper. So when I right click, it sort of changes. We have cinch scraper on left and right, and then if I right click, it goes scraper on the. Interesting. I don't know if this is good. Chat. What is that mode for? Isn't there a third mode? Nope. Not on my right click anyway. All right, let's do some more of this. Because I see while we're doing this, we have salvage heads, HDL, HDR, a percentage 71, some tonnage, and I don't really know exactly what those stats mean as of yet. Chat, can you play zoomed in? Is there like a zoom mode to toggle the zoom? I assume the percentage up here is an overall percent as far as like how much more the ship has to possibly give you, because you can see when we're doing this, we're like literally opening up holes in an area, which is kind of satisfying to watch. So moving too quickly doesn't really seem like the play. Depends on how thorough you want to be, I guess. I'm doing this, dude. Okay. It's like, I feel like I'm mowing the lawn for the first time, and instead of starting on like an edge and kind of working my way around in a square, I'm just like going diagonals straight through the center of the lawn, and then like looping around and doing figure eights, just in pure chaos mode. You know what I mean? Like, there's just random holes all throughout this. It's like reverse power wash simulator. It is. For fracture is Alt W, and to go back to scraper is Alt S. What's going on? Objective complete. Anvil arrow. Whoa, we broke it up into pieces? Make sure you scrape everything first. Okay, well, this is Angutma's fault. You literally told me, chat, you gotta like, you can't just write something and be like, this is from, you didn't say this information's for later. You just said, this is why YouTube tutorials are always better than chat members. Always, okay? How do you turn this off? Okay, it's off now. Chat is only capable of writing information in single sentences with no context presented. So what am I using now? I have surface invalid because I already broke it up into a bunch of tiny pieces. Or maybe this one's just bad. Because this one's got no material. Now you know what that button does. I really don't know what that button does. All I know is it just broke up into a bunch of small pieces. That's it. That's all I know. I don't know what the point of that is. You don't have to skip 5 minutes and past hey folks. No, now I feel like I have to go watch a YouTube video, Ottercog, for a proper explanation. I feel the inverse. Instead of saving time, I feel like I need to go spend more time looking at another video. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do, because I don't feel like having to get this information piecemeal, one instruction at a time out of context. Okay. Here we go, chat. We're gonna watch like part of this. Maybe just like a couple minutes. I'm getting an ad for Star Citizen. In my Star Citizen.
The first salvage mechanic is component stripping. This features in the guide before hull scraping for the simple reason that grabbing the valuable things from the Hulk may be top priority for many a salvager, especially since many racks are also carrying high-value cargo that can be carted off for sale too. Depending on the legality of said cargo, you may need to sell to a fence rather than a reputable retailer. For grabbing either cargo or weapons or components from a Hulk, you'll need your handy multi-tool tractor beam. With the tractor beam in hand, left click to pick up your target, whether it be a cargo box or weapon or component. For the latter, you may see an orange arrow appear on screen, which indicates the direction you need to move the tractor beam in order to detach the component.
Got it.
You then simply bring the item to your ship for storage, preferably somewhere safe. You can use the mouse wheel to control the distance of your tractor beam, and hold the R key on your keyboard to rotate items for neat placement. Cargo can snap to your cargo grid, indicated by a
I get that.
money is, but you can make some decent sums by doing this, especially if you've got more than one person salvaging. Basically, it's for you to decide whether you want to strip the carcass to the bone, or if you prefer to focus on the meatiest parts. The mainstay of salvage is the hull scraping mechanic. You fire a salvage beam from your ship, targeting the wreck, and basically scrape away the materials from the surface. This gives you recycled material composite, hereby referred to as RMC, which can be sold at most major TDD outposts. The UI is similar for both the Vulture and the Reclaimer, with the differences covered later in this video. Activating the scraper module fires a beam towards the surface of the target, and essentially this paints the target over time, stripping away the hull after a few seconds of firing the salvage beam and leaving a satisfying stripped wreck behind. To help you in painting beautiful patterns on the wrecks that you encounter, there are some cues which tell you how the salvage beam is performing. There's a percentage on the HUD, which gives you a feel for how much material is left where you're currently pointed, with that percentage reducing as you scrape away the hull.
Okay.
You can also get a general feel for this by looking at the highlight around the section of the ship that you're targeting, which starts out blue and green, indicating a high amount of salvage, reducing to yellow, and eventually...
Okay, I see why people can just spend all day doing this. Yeah, Power Wash Simulator, the job, but you're just going in reverse.
...to red when a third or less salvage remains. Below that is a CSCU indicator, which is how much material is currently heading to your internal storage.
Okay, so the number is how much is going to storage. This number is storage, this number is how much material's left.
This dial shows per salvage head based on where the salvage head is currently pointing. So in the Vulture you'll see 2, and in the Reclaimer you'll see just 1. There's also a range indicator to ensure that you're firing your salvage beam within range to the target. Also,
how do you get this salvage camera? Isn't this just like one of the tractor heads?
On the HUD, you'll see the indicator of the internal storage aboard. Currently 13 SCU in the Vulture and 240 SCU in the Reclaimer. Once this fills to full, you'll need to take some action to clear it, which we covered in the ship section of this video. For each scraper module, you'll also see 3 statistics: the diameter, speed, and efficiency. The diameter is how much hull is covered by the salvage beam, meaning with more diameter you cover more of the hull with the spread. The speed is how quickly the beam works, and the efficiency is how much of the material you'll recover. Think of it as like choosing the right tool for painting a room. You can do much more detailed and intricate things with a fine paintbrush, but you'd also be there for hours. You might prefer to use a big brush or even a paint roller to get the job done more quickly, but accept that you might have gaps left behind.
So it's just saying that different components are gonna do it differently. Is that the short of it? Like different salvage heads are gonna have more or less detail?
Generally, I tend to use the abrade module in the Vulture and swap between the trawler and abrade modules in the Reclaimer. How much you choose to scrape the hull depends on your own choices about how much RMC you'd like to get, and is inevitably a trade-off between efficiency and time, as well as how much you enjoy the gameplay loop. To me, it's a satisfying experience, so I usually give a good once-over with hull scraping before moving to the next step. But for those looking to make the most money in a shorter time...
Okay.
I'm under fire! Fire! Where are you, Lieutenant?
This isn't Star Citizen!
I'm coming!
Yes, it is. It is. It's just a weird Star
Completely
Citizen
breaking up
commercial.
the hull into smaller chunks and then dissolving those chunks into construction materials which can be sold on. Those CMs can be sold at slightly different places to the RMC, but usually around the same areas. For example, the admin center terminal at Microtech rather than the TDD. There are two phases to structural salvage. The first is to use the fracture and disintegrate mode to break up the target into smaller chunks.
We did that.
In the Vulture, enter the mode by pressing Alt and W, or in the Reclaimer by entering the claw seat and pressing M. If you end up in the disintegration mode, just right-click to switch it back over to fracturing. Once in fracturing mode, left-click to activate the fracture field. Hovering over the target, you should see a visible note on the UI to say it's fracturing, as well as an indication of how many STUs of construction materials are aboard. You need to be within range and facing the target to fracture it. Once fracturing is complete, you'll see the target break up into smaller chunks, which is where you need to switch to the disintegration mode. That can be done with the right mouse button.
Okay.
This works in a similar way. Left-click to activate the mode, and then you'll see a visual indicator for how it's progressing and an estimated yield. The slight difference here is you'll also see a percentage indicated, which is the efficiency of your current position. You can improve this by moving to an optimal distance and facing the target better, and naturally, using ship-borne tractor beams to help with that can be a real plus. The extent to which it's worth optimizing for the percentage of salvage probably depends on the size of target you're aiming for. Perhaps for one SCU it might not be worth worrying about, but for a big Hulk could make a big difference to your bottom line. And finally here, your internal filler size does matter, especially for larger wrecks. Inevitably, most of the material you capture is likely to be construction materials from this salvage phase, so check you have enough space in the internal hopper before disintegrating your target. Oh, and if you're targeting a player ship with these modes, it needs to be powered off in order for structural salvage to work.
Okay, got it. I feel like I know everything. But
Whether you're in the Vulture or the
All right, we'll come back to emptying hoppers. Actually, no, this is the last bit. Let's just watch it.
Eventually, your internal hopper will be full, and you'll need to empty it to make space, and ultimately to generate the boxes you want to sell. The user interface is very similar in each ship. You head to the location of the hopper, select whether you want to eject RMC or CM, and then press to eject. That pushes out a box which you can then move around and store as appropriate, and reduces the internal hopper storage by the appropriate amount. There's a checkbox to auto-eject to the next box, which can help if you're stacking up multiple jobs.
I need to make sure that I don't get kicked for AFK.
The Vulture is designed...
Okay, we're not going to watch the... I am curious about hand salvage, though. Let's just skip to hand salvage.
The final salvage option is hand salvage using a multi-tool. This is by far and away the rarest method, as it's just not on the same scale as the other methods, but it's worth including here for completeness, and to mention that RMC salvage in this way can theoretically be used to patch up and repair hulls in-game. You need the multi-tool Cambio Light SRT attachment and some Cambio Light canisters for storing the RMC. Locate your salvage target, whip out the multi-tool, and once the UI goes green to indicate you're in range, left-click to start salvaging. The hull scraping works similar to the ship-based system, and you'll see an indicator on the green wheel to show you when you're not grabbing any more materials. The laser automatically cuts out if your canister is full, at which point press R to reload an empty canister from your suit inventory. You might need to swap around full and empty canisters, much as you would do ammunition magazines.
Okay, I think I understand. And then you use the canister that's full, and you can repair your ship as well.
Hopefully this has been a useful...
So, like, I think you can take... The theory is if you have one of these, it's not really necessary in the game as it operates right now, But I think the idea of it is you can use this hand tool to go like repair your ship by taking salvage from another ship by hand and then pasting it onto your ship to try to patch up holes, which is a really neat idea. Okay, that was very helpful. That was here. That was Ferrister on YouTube. Boom. Ferrister on YouTube. Good guide. Good guide. I like the chapter breaks. I could just find what I needed to find. Now that Engutma has completely ruined our first salvage, and that all we can get from this is ostensibly construction material, I suppose we will simply have to go pay another 1,000 credit fee to find yet another salvage. And that's why I shouldn't just read chat and do what they say. Okay, so it's Alt W and then right click. Is that the right one? How do I have to get into disintegrator mode? Fracture. I'm in disintegration field. I have a disintegration field right now. Am I supposed to see a percentage around? I don't see a percentage around this. But I did just fracture these guys. The percentage is bugged. Okay, classic. How do you like turn this off? How do you turn the fields off? Maybe we can fix up your Aurora now. I don't think my Aurora still has all those holes in it. Left click? I did. I think it is off. It's just glowing a gentle purple. I don't know if this is off or on. I can't tell which is which. Oh, you can tell because this icon changes to blue, flashing when it's on, and it stops when it's off. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay. Anyway, I feel like I learned a lot. Now let's go do an actual salvage here. Let's switch modes. Back to combat mode. Why? Because I can. I can't believe I paid 1,000 credits for that. Now I have 5K salvage. I instantly repped up. Why is it 5K for an anvil arrow or 1,000 for an anvil arrow? Why would I pay 5,000 for that? Titan Renegade and Eclipse and Origin 350. I gotta pay 20 grand for these? An Anvil, chat, isn't an Anvil Terrapin pretty big? Or am I thinking of something else? The more expensive ships tend to have weapons or crates. Was that video part linked here earlier? Nope. I'll link it for you though. I found it myself. I linked it in chat for you. Out of these, which one would you pick, chat? Now, and see, now I'm coming crawling back. Out of these ones, what would you go for? You'd probably say none of them. You'd go get different things, but I need some more practice. Maybe we should just start on... Let's go from a 1K to a 5K. Ideally, we could find something that is here in this, like, general vicinity. We're in Mike L1. Let's try looking for Mike L1. See if we can get lucky. Because I'm already here. There's a Mike L4. Mike L3, Mike L3. Nah, they don't have one. You know, it'd be awesome, a map of the contract location on the screen. You're not wrong. Mike L2 would also be acceptable. Or else we're gonna have to go too far out. We got 2 for Mike L3. That was not one of the options, bro. And L4? How far away? Bro, that's on the other side of the whole universe. That's literally on the other side. Okay. I can't believe that's the only one near Microtech. We could go Her L4, like Hurston L4 or Arc L4, and that's it. Okay, there's a Her L4. If I'm going all the way there, I want a big one. So let's get the Asperia Prowler. I'm paying 20k. Ponying up. If I gotta fly all the way out there, I may as well go juicy. I'm Commander Shepard, and Ngutma is my favorite chatter on the Citadel. How dare you? Justice for Ngutma. Look, it's Ngutma's fault that I have to travel 26 GM to get a different salvage. I could just be salvaging the first salvage. Now I gotta travel. But yeah, we'll just try something that's more controlled, like these missions, until I kind of get a feel for how it works. Also, Avic, if we could get you in here at some point, I would love to try out the multi-crew fighters and give chat some juicy combat encounters. I, of course, would not be driving, because I have proven, I think, in our experience that I will simply ram into the nearest enemy. I will sit dutifully in the turret. But yeah, I've got some multi-crew combat ships like the Warden and the Redeemer that I want to, or even the Cutlass, and do some higher risk bounties with some backup. Might need some peer pressure from chat to make that happen though. If you could salvage close by, we'd miss out on this wonderful space trip. I actually don't mind the space trips. I think that the space games are better for them, because if everything was too fast, like if it was actual proper like warp from here to here, like a jump point, I think that that would lead to too much forgiveness for players who get entangled in something and then have to like get their ship back and then jump back in, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, if everyone could respawn and be back to where they died within seconds, the game would probably be worse for it. Travel time means things are, you have to take things a little bit more seriously. Plus, it sets the stage for interdictions, so if you can figure out where the main routes are between important places, if you get an interdictor and camp out on that highway, gives you an opportunity to yoink them out of Quantum and do some pirating. What's up, Death and Cremation? How's it going, dude? If I recall, Avic was the one prone to crashing into asteroids. Okay, asteroids, yes. Enemy ships, that's my domain right now. I'm crashing into enemy ships. They can respawn and be back in seconds. That depends on a lot of factors. They have to have a bunch of different ships that don't have long cooldowns to claim and that fulfill the same purpose. So it necessitates them having A, a lot of ships to choose from, and B, if we're talking about like, again, it depends on where you're talking about. Like, if you're the kind of person that likes to pirate by checking between different POIs, they're not all located on the same planet or the same moon. A lot of pirates will hop between a bunch of different locations and look to see if anyone's there, and if they don't see anybody, they'll just go to the next hotspot, and they'll just keep chaining around. So you can't be everywhere at once. That's kind of the point. It doesn't have to mean that there's no situation in which you can get back quickly. It just means that a majority of the time there are obstacles to you returning immediately. And even if you do, the brief amount of time it takes you, even if you die around Microtech and you're bound to Port Tressler to respawn, the other person can already have warped away. You know what I mean? Like, that's enough time to just go quantum and be somewhere else before they come back if you want. How do you tell if a ship is owned or who its owner is? If you see a username on the ship, then it means somebody is sitting in the pilot seat. If you see a serial code, like a ship serial number, it means that they're at the very least not sitting in the ship right now. They could be in the ship still, but just not sitting in the pilot seat. So if you see a username, they're sitting in there right now. If you start salvaging player ships while in this, will you take the criminal hit? Well, you'd have to power their ships completely down first. And then, most likely, yeah. I know that if you try and tow player ships, you get like a crime warning. But you would have to like break into the ship and turn it off, usually. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to salvage it at all.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right, we need to make one more jump, but we're on a long... This is the cooldown over here. So your quantum isn't broken when it stays red. It's just cooling down. How good of a citizen do you have to be a star citizen? They accept all kinds here. They take many kinds.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, let's try this again, this time without disintegrating the ship before I've tried salvaging it properly. It's a little dusty up there. What is this, like white floof? All right, we need to kind of like go a little more slowly here. We don't have the strongest front brakes. That rock is getting a little too close, man. I'm allergic to salvaging wrecks in deep space. Ooh. Look at that. That's like a combo of Eve and Starbase vibes to me. I don't know why my ship is wearing a powdered wig, actually. I don't know. Wee. Spin. Okay, should be rolling up on it now. This is a dropship, I think. Now, before we even start salvaging it, I'm gonna go try and see if we can yoink any of the physical components. So we get to do a little spacewalk. So that'll be fun. But yeah, it does seem like there is a bit of dust. A little wig on top. I just realized why it's taking so long. We're only going 160 meters per second. That'll do it. Though I am kind of afraid I'm gonna bump into something out here. Okay. Let's bring it in nice and slow. I always aim off to the side just in case I'm coming in too hot. So what I'm planning on doing is getting real close and just slowing my max top speed down to like 4 meters per second, something that's very controllable. And then turn it around like this, and I actually did bind the button to rear cam. So I can line this up. All right, we're gonna do engines off. A Prowler, yeah, this is a Prowler. Okay, I'm making sure I got my helmet on. Actually, there's no reason to go out through this door. We need to go out through the back. By the way, Chad, did you know you could go backwards off of ladders so you don't have to do the ladder animation? You might lose 10% HP. Did I just lose 10% HP for doing that? I might have. Okay, let's see what we got. Watch out for the blades here. And then let's see what we got attached, if anything. We got a Deadbolt 5 cannon. I'm not gonna be picky, chat. If I see loot, I'm just gonna take loot right now. Oh, okay. It might be too big to fit in the back. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh! Bro, easy. Easy. It's gonna be close. This is what you paid 5K for? No, I paid 20K. Which is probably not worth it, but this is a learning experience. It's gonna be, that's as far as it'll go, man. I'm curious when I shut the door if the physics are gonna freak out. I think there's a way to fix it. Hold on, I can do this. No, don't, okay, hold on. Chill. I need to bring it in closer. It's already the minimum distance. We need to do it like kind of diagonally. Like, it'll fit. I just don't know if we can fit any boxes. That's gonna be the tough part. Like a glove. I think I will enjoy this just because of the potential for, like, EVA. Now, if you put two of them, one on top of the other, then it might get crazy. That might be too greedy. Okay, it swung wildly on its own. Hold on. Maybe? Maybe? Not bad, chat? Not bad. Okay, so we got some size 5 guns that may or may not be worth anything. What else should I even be looking at possibly looting off of this? Can you loot the turret on top or no? Oh, there's guns on the turret? They're only size 3s. I shot down a Cutlass in Atmosphere the other day and landed beside it and stripped the guns off. Good way to make extra credits on a bounty mission. True. Now, can you strip them off only when soft death, or also... do they still exist on hard death? Okay, hold up. Don't. Chill, bros. Chill. I think I'm already enjoying salvage gameplay just from a purely, like, just going back and forth in the EVA and having to deal with like 0G, getting to use the tractor. I don't know if I'm gonna have any space for salvage boxes in here, but that can be a problem for future me. I'm surprised that they chilled there. Okay, anything else on this? I don't exactly know how to get any other components, if any exist. I assume you have to check in different places per ship, would be This is a drop ship, so if I could just figure out where the door is, there's a ladder right here. So, what if I tried shooting this open? Kinda. Kinda. Not what I expected, I gotta say. What does it say? It says enter ship. Boom. Boom. Yo, this thing looks crazy. This is a troop transport drop ship. It's like an alien design. So people just stand here in the little pads. I'm scared if I enter, I won't be able to escape. And these are weapon racks. And then the exit, another holding cell. This feels like the kind of spot that, how do you get to the pilot's chair? This is the co-pilot. This feels like the kind of ship that they, like, abduct humans and take them for experiments somewhere else. Okay, I was just seeing if that was gonna open. I think this is like the thing that where the people deploy from. I was just curious if I could shoot it open. Don't mind me, chat. But yeah, I don't know where you would grab components from inside this ship, so I think we just go ahead and scrap it now, huh? Like there might be more, but I don't know what that would be. Should we try shutting this and see what happens? Let's go. Spark. One single spark. Let me in. Turn our lights on here. Okay. It's time. So middle mouse until we get to salvage mode. Boom. I don't know what the cinch scraper is compared to everything else, but let's start here. Oh wait, there's 0%. Okay, there's like some percent right there. Yeah, we're getting like 0.54 in different spots from these. I don't think this is like the best angle per se, but we're definitely getting more salvage for sure. All right, we're going a little too fast with the paintbrush here. We need to slow it down. We're doing it. It's time. I'm gonna try and like slowly go up along the outside here. I don't really know exactly how fast or slow this is supposed to go even a little bit efficiently, but it feels like I'm missing pieces, but I guess I'm not. It's just grabbing what it can. Yeah, I have plenty of room in storage. I'm only at like 1.5 SCU right now, which is not much. So, out of all the like scrapping brushes, is this one of the like fine brushes, or because it feels like I'm having to be very like exact. It feels like it's very small area versus the ones that sort of just like paint the entire thing. Can you get closer? Yeah, but like this is all I'm looking at. I can see pretty much everything that I need to see. I don't want to accidentally like turn and bonk into this. This is the fine brush, and the other ship is the big brush. But you can change. Can you change the salvage heads on these too? Like on the Vulture. But yeah, you can see it like peeling off right there. And maybe I'm going a little too fast over these. Would be neat if there was risk in doing this. There kind of is risk in this, in that if you get a full, if you get a full cargo loaded up, I guess that this is probably safer than some other things you could be doing, because you could just be in the middle of nowhere. But at the same time, it's probably not as safe as mining is. I would say the most risky jobs are probably like hauling. Hauling is probably just inherently the riskiest, just because you're in more concrete places, then salvaging, then mining. The illegal versions of this are fun. What are the illegal versions of this? Dare I ask? Big brush will waste more armor, but will go faster. That makes sense. I really don't have a feel for this yet, so I know I'm doing it inefficiently on top of everything else. But I feel like I at least have a better understanding of what it's supposed to be doing. The illegal ones are timed, impending doom of law enforcement, and then drugs as cargo, fun to run as a crew. That does sound cool. I'm sort of just eyeballing the percentages here to tell me how much stuff is left under each like little area. But yeah, it's really satisfying to just like see it peel away. And pick it clean. I understand why it's called the Vulture. Yeah, I can kind of move up here and get like a slightly different angle. Did I bounce? I might be bonking into it, actually. It kind of... oh, chat, I'm rotating it. Holg. Bro! Chill, chill, chill. Look, buddy. How do you make it stop wiggling? Tractor beam. Oh. Stable. Stabilized. Fixed. Alright, can we slow down, dude? Why am I going 20-something meters per second? It like resets my max speed after I change modes. But yeah, I'm already really close to it, you know what I mean? Like, I can't really go much closer than this. I use landing gear to slow myself down. Bro, that only slows you to 30 meters per second. I'm going 2 to 4 meters per second. And number 2, you're a coward who doesn't turn off your speed limiter so that you don't accidentally end up with your landing gear down in a combat situation and wondering why you can't go faster than 30 meters per second. Oh my god, it's because my landing gear is still down? Yeah, you ain't gonna catch me with that. I toggle that off on every single ship. I missed so much stream! Dude, we're salvagers now. We learned how to salvage. I also understand the advantage of like a reclaimer having multiple people in multiple turrets all salvaging stuff at the same time. I also understand the value of having a different brush. I would definitely switch to a brush that has less artisanal delicacy. What's the word I'm looking for? It's too delicate. We're not even at 3 SCU right now. Too fine. Yeah, it's a little. This one's a little too fine for how much we're actually getting out of it. I'm sure you get more overall, and that's kind of like the advantage. You spend less time going from wreck to wreck and just more time on an individual wreck. But I do think it's really interesting that I guess every ship has this ability to be stripped down. And got my... I'm not listening to you again. I'm not pushing any buttons other than the ones that change my ship speed and direction. That's it. Why did the wings just glow on that? Yeah, I can switch to the abrade, but it switches to an abrade plus a tractor. I'm also assuming that 2 cinches are better than 1 abrade. But yeah, I'm not pushing random hotkeys. Next thing chat's gonna tell me to do is hold backspace down. Without telling me what it does. I need an explanation. But yeah, I know you can buy different salvage heads, but I'm not going to do that for a rental. Contract complete. Okay, well, we don't get paid for that contract. We actually paid to do that contract. It's very different. Is backspace increase salvage speed? Backspace is a fast travel back to whatever your spawn point is. And it'll reset your ship. If your ship is damaged, Holding backspace will make it good as new after you recall it from your local terminal. Wherever that may be. Thankfully you can cancel it. How do you cancel it? You can turn off left arm with Alt-D so you can change the different module on the right arm only. Okay, so Alt-D turns off the left, and then I right-click so that it only changes the scraper, and then Alt-D, wait, and then Alt-S? What does Alt-A do? So now we have one cinch scraper and one abrade. Why are they inverted? Why is A and D inverted there? I guess is my question. A turns off the... Did I just bonk it again? I did. Now it's rotating. I'm too close. Maybe rotating is the 200 IQ play so that it rotates so that you don't have to. I mean, this thing is looking like it's definitely seen better days. I can definitely tell the brush size is larger now, for sure. Okay, it's gonna take experience to find out which parts are and aren't salvageable, if that makes sense. For different pieces of ship. Have it rotating like on a spit. Basically, yes. Yeah, like the nose up here. It's got a good amount. Oh yeah, 75. Up over 4 SCU, which still isn't a ton. Now the real question is, are we even going to be able to sell this stuff with the dupers doing the duping? I am a legitimate salvager. These are legitimate salvages, chat. And I am going to be punished for the sins of the community. All right, did we get the right arm? So what's a good number of CSU per second? Like, when do you know, like, okay, we're rolling, we're doing pretty good? Because I'm hitting about like 1.7 to 2 when I'm aiming at the right places. All right, would you say that this is more or less... I feel like I'm eating a chicken wing right now and just trying to figure out, like, at what point do I stop just gnawing on the bone? I feel like we're gnawing on the chicken wing bone right now. We just got 5 SCU. That ship looks cooked. Yeah, I think it's pretty cooked. The color of the outline. Okay, it's red. That one, the wing, this wing is yellow. True, true, true. Now that's red. Red, yellow. And that one's red. Okay, so I did miss some meat on the bone. Now that one's red. Cool. All right, now we break it open, right? Now we break it open. So, if I Alt W, we're in fracture mode. So I want fracture. Red is less than 1/3 remaining. So we gotta charge up the fracture. And that's what this little in between all my AA batteries are set up to help us with. And you can see it breaking apart before our very eyes. Do you have to hold left mouse button down or just left click it once? I guess just left click it once. Ooh, easy, 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 easy. It's charging! Boom. So, if we right-click here, we do disintegration. And then we want each of these pieces to be disintegrated into construction material, right? Which is different from SCM. You can scrape again now, can you? Okay. More! We gotta use every single part of the buffalo, dude. That seems like cheat codes. No, I think this is what they intend for you to do. I definitely think this is what the devs intended. Oh wait, no, did it regen the pieces when it broke them? Oh, maybe not. I thought I was looking at a part that I couldn't see before. That's what I thought I was looking at a part of this. No, but yeah, I did. It's like it kind of came back a little bit. Am I the duper, chat? Uh-oh. Are salvagers the real dupers? Were they the dupers all along that no one's talking about? I mean, to be honest, it doesn't feel like we're getting that much off of it. And the outline's not changing colors. Yeah, we only got 0.2 SCU off of this so far, which doesn't seem like a lot. Collision alert. I don't think that there is a collision alert. I think you're lying. All right, forget about that one. Yeah, the outline doesn't really change colors anymore. I don't know if it's worth it, champ. We're only getting 0.07 SCU. CSCU. Might just be the remaining 1/3 just graphically messed up now. I think it is, because we're like, I'm looking at the CSCU. We were getting like 2, now we're getting 0.07. So I really don't think it's there. Like, see how that says there's 80 something percent? It's not true. When I hit it, we're getting 0.06.14 instead of like 2.0. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to do Alt plus W, and then right click for disintegration field, and then turn that back on. It's correct, the graphics just don't match, so it's not actually duping. Yeah, it's just what's left over. What's the mission type you've been doing? It's just under salvage, which is not the best way to earn money as a salvager, it turns out. I think that getting panels is the best way, which we'll try and find some panels as well. But I also kind of want to go back and, like, sell the weapons that I already have, because they're taking up a lot of space in the back. So I guess we could try and find panels out here and then fill up the depot at least. That filled up the depot to 7.7. Because I gotta disintegrate these dudes. I meant the ones you've been doing for cash. The ones that I was doing for cash, I don't know if we can see them all the way out here. Yeah, I can't really see them. But it was any of the ones that go to the distribution centers for, they can be under mercenaries, which they have a 15k payout for those, and then you'll fight like 10 guys, or investigation, and it's like a 30,000 plus payout investigation mission, which you have to have more rep to be able to see. And then those ones you fight like 15 plus people, and I've been getting paid that way. You just need to have a ship that can carry a bunch of cargo going with you. But yeah, I can get behind the salvager playstyle. I think that it's seems like a very chill, relaxing power wash sim playstyle. It seems pretty robust in terms of you actually have to kind of think about it. You got to go to a wreck, see if you can maybe get some components if you want to get the components. I think that we're gonna see if the salvaging panels is OP by comparison, because that's what everyone does for money right now. But it's like on general principle, not including whether there's something that's OP or underpowered. I think that it's a pretty cool gameplay loop. It reminds me of mining in No Man's Sky, where you're trying to get all of a node. I think it might be too relaxing for some people. I also am not sure that are two people really needed here. Maybe I'm just really slow. I guess they would be, like, you'd only need to do one. Like, I'm at 11.9 out of 13. Can you disintegrate these? Since the percentage is bugged, I can't really tell. Yeah, you can. But I don't know if you really need a second person. If you use a reclaimer too, would be nice. Yeah, I mean, for a reclaimer, you want more than one person. That's kind of its entire thing. So this is going to be good practice. We got 12 out of 13. Let's go ahead. Maybe take a peek. I can't go through the door though, right? Wasn't that the whole... Yeah, we should just go sell the weapons. and see if it's worth anything. So, where does one go to sell ship weapons? Like, do I need to go down to, like, New Babbage or something to the ship weapons dealer? Or can you can't sell them to, like, the personal weapons store on Tressler? Could you maybe sell them to the ship component vendor on Tressler? Any place that sells that weapon, it has to be exact? Because that doesn't apply to armor. You can sell any armor anywhere. Let's go take it in to Babbage first. Guys, I know Babbage has both a... this will just kind of clear it up for us. I was going to go back to Babbage anyways. Well, am I going to go back to Babbage? Probably, yeah. I sold mine at a vendor who sells the ship weapons. But we've been working out of Babbage anyways, so I'm just gonna go back there regardless. What's up? By the way, some subs that I missed. I apologize for missing the subs. 8 Cutter with the Alien Please for 8 months. Thank you, Cutter, for the 8-month sub. Welcome back, Jobin89, who's here for 17 months. Hi, Jobin. Thanks for slubbing again. And Gutma subscribed and said, I'm deeply sorry for ruining your first salvage contract. Please know, streamer, that I will atone in my own way, in my own personal time, and I will never, ever Jeff in chat ever again. Thanks for the sub, and Gutma. Aeronor with the Mass Effect Elevator sub for 26 months. Aeronor, if you're still out there, I'm sorry I missed your sub a little bit ago. I got very distracted. And Tactical Snail for 13 months. Hi, Tactical Snail. Howdy, Attack Frog, who's here for 3 years. Relapse and Judgment's also here for 3 years, but they said less than 3 because they don't know how to count. And Shocker said hi. Hi, Shocker, if I missed you earlier. Thanks for subbing. But yeah, salvaging seems cool. I think a Vulture would be a solid investment for anybody that wants a way to make some cash in-game. I don't think it's terribly expensive either, is it? I can find out. The Drake Vulture is 2.646, so about 2.65 million credits from New Deal on Hurston. It's not too bad. So you got to have an initial investment of 2.65 to get it, and then you can make a bunch of money with that. For me, that's a lot of money where I'm at right now in the game. But in general, I don't think it's that much. I want to try some actual rock mining, too. I want to try some, like... I know mining isn't as lucrative as ye old salvage. But nonetheless... rock mining with a rock. That's what I said. Rock mining. I think my my ship progression is going to be... I'm going to start by jumping from an Aurora up to... I still haven't decided between Cutter and Pisces. Let me tell you pros and cons of the Cutter and the Pisces. Pro of the Pisces It has, I think it has 4 guns instead of the Cutter's 2, right? I believe it has 4 guns instead of 2. It's faster, it's nimbler, it's smaller, and it's probably better for flying. However, the Cutter's advantages... Titan. First of all, I think the Titan sucks, Vok. Second of all, it's twice as expensive as the Pisces or the Cutter. I could buy 2 of those. I could buy a Pisces Expedition and the healer version with the medbed for the price of 1 Avenger. But anyways, the benefits of a Cutter are it has a little bit more room in the back for cargo, I think, right? Isn't it? Is the Pisces 3 SCU or 4? And that little bit of extra cargo space actually does make a difference for my playstyle because I make a bunch of money doing repurposing gear. The Cutter has a bed in it for bed logging, and the bed log actually works. Hilariously, the reason I got an Aurora instead of a Mustang is because of the damn bed, and you cannot bed log in an Aurora right now for some reason, which is hilarious. So I kind of wish I had just gotten a Mustang. I don't care if it's just a cockpit vehicle and I don't have a little thing to stand up in, like who cares? Half the reason was the bed, and the bed doesn't work in the Aurora right now. The bed works in the Cutter. I know because I tried it. And in order for me to do the missions where I steal people's loot from their bodies and put it on my ship, I have to bed log to make that work because it's a weird bug workaround, and so you can't bed log on the Pisces. So the containers in the back don't really help me much. However, one has to assume they're going to fix that bug, but then again, it's Star Citizen. Lord knows how long it's going to take before self-loaded cargo is going to properly function the way it's supposed to. Bed logging only works in some ships, Vok. It also does not work in some ships. If you don't know that, then you don't have the ships in question. Go try bed logging in your Aurora and get back to me. I tried a Cutlass Black 2 days ago and it didn't work at all. And in fact, it didn't work for other people on the server at the same time. VTOL could not be toggled off. So Cutlass has other problems right now. The Cutlass Blue was working with VTOL though. The Cutlass Black for me and others, maybe it was just that server, but that's weird. That's weird that it would affect everyone on the same server with the same bug for the same ship. But I couldn't even fly it because I couldn't get it out of VTOL mode. What ground vehicles do you want? I want a Mirai Pulse. I actually bought a Mirai, whatever the LX racer version is, with real money so I could have my first lifetime insurance potential future upgrade. But, I don't know. For ground vehicles, I wouldn't mind... I definitely would. The things that I want, I won't have the ships to fit them. Let's put it like that. Etal read the CCU guide. I actually have not read the CCU guide. I'm planning on looking into it. I just know that I can transfer that lifetime insurance to any ship I ever wanted if I ever wanted to buy something in the future. And I wanted one of the Mirai. I want the Mirai ships anyways. I want to get the Fury Racer. I think that would be a lot of fun. I actually quite like the idea of racing. in Star Citizen. Angelina Jolie is in my game? It's crazy. I didn't know Angelina Jolie played Star Citizen. Ooh, flashbang. Lights out. But yeah, I kind of want to use the Mirai ground vehicle before the next patch. So I thought, it's $25. I've been playing this game for like hundreds of hours now. I've gotten value out of it, and if I decide I don't want that vehicle in the future, I can just cash it in for something else, and you can just exchange it at will. So, and I will definitely be buying skins, and you can't stop me, Chad. I already bought some ship skins. I got some for the Cutter and the Pisces. The fact that they let you exchange microtransaction skins for other microtransaction skins, that's what got me. I can swap them whenever I want. I did the same thing and upgraded the Pulse to the C1. It's a pretty good idea.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, so here's my question. In order to sell the things that are in my Vulture, do I have to remove it from the hopper? Probably, right? Or can I sell it straight from the hopper? We got one person that says correct, and we got another person that says not correct. I believe... I don't know who to believe. Have to unload it first. They need to be in crate form. Okay, that's what I thought. Chat. Is this a mining ship? This is a salvager. That we just tested out from the Free Fly event. And it's actually been quite pleasant. Let's go ahead and remember to refuel before I get out so that I don't forget later if we come back out. Now, here's the problem. The whole reason we came back is because I don't even know if I have room to get to the hopper. So I guess it's a little bit less risky to try it while we're currently parked in the dock. Didn't know it was is this an EVE Online crossover ship? Or is it just a coincidence that it looks the way it looks? Yeah, or... Wow. Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to happen. I'm glad I didn't try doing that in Quantum. Didn't know it had a quick exit feature. Yeah, me neither. How about a quick exit from this life that I live in? Bro. Well, my ship's just open back there. Hopefully that's fine. Rescue Hangar 1. Can you put up a rescue beacon? You can, yeah. Am I gonna do it? No. I'm just gonna... Here's the thing. Okay, why do we just see space? Time to scav in, boys. Welcome back to Babbage. Every time I'm in Babbage, there's problems. To be honest. Wait, am I in Tressler or Babbage? Chat, it ported me back to Tressler. It said hold backspace to go to Babbage. It said that right there. I was gonna have to wait for like 30 minutes, wasn't I? I'm not on the other side of the galaxy. I'm just not sure if my other ship is gonna stay spawned in.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, let's just take something small. Wait, that's in New Babbage. Let's take something fast. Origin 325.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been.
Your ship's getting impounded? It's not gonna get impounded on the landing pad that it's supposed to land on. I'm literally parked in the right place. I have literally had a ship flying up here and it killed me for no reason. My character had I had the heart attack bug. Your character's heart rate skyrockets to maximum. You just start dying randomly. It's kind of terrifying. And I died while landing. I was floating up here and my ship was still safely put back and kept all of its cargo. So it'll be fine. Ooh, look at this fancy place. Ooh. All right, we gotta go. Hurry. Quote, death of a spaceman. Ain't that the truth? Happy to hear you like the tikka masala. Yeah, that was definitely tikka masala, and I really enjoyed the cheesy noodles inside. Bro, what's up, Glock? Alright, where's Babbage? Does logging out in space have a chance to delete you and your cargo? Do you mean like bed logging? I don't know. I've only bed logged like once and it worked for me. So I'm not sure. Trollsama, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate the sub and also your commitment to spreading misinformation in my chat. Johnny says, look at me, he's reading subs. I actually didn't read yours, but I see it now. This ship is fast. Why am I going 1,200 meters per second? This is an interceptor. My dude is dying because I'm doing 10 Gs of brake right now. The ship is fast as hell.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I was pulling 10 Gs. We got here fast, but I don't know if we got here fast enough.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, don't, please. Wind textures, don't do this. Bro, what is that box? Tell me this is not the remains of my ship.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Inactive.
I thought you were gonna crater. This ship looks kinda awesome, very luxurious. We got the skylight as well. Now here's the problem. Where's my other ship? It's a space yacht? I don't know if I'd call that a yacht. It's kind of small for a yacht.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, store that. Where's the Vulture? It is in storage.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay, it exists. It did not get impounded. Now the real question is there still stuff in it the way it's supposed to be? All right, let's try and sell the weapons that are definitely still in the back and didn't randomly glitch out first. This is kind of a pain because for Babbage we have to go there and then come back. We'll see how this goes. This is kind of the, I guess it would have been faster to just check, but if they're not there, where's the other terminal? Like, where, do I have to go to, the admin center? Like TDD? To try and sell the other stuff? Oh, I have to take it out of the ship first, huh? Oh, the Commons tram just left. Do you have to transfer weapons to local? I guess I should have tried that. Maybe I should just turn around and go look. They might be gone. Anyway, I have actually had a dead body on my ship. Don't ask. No, I put a dead body on my ship because I wanted to loot the body on my ship, and it was still there when I called it back from storage. So, there's a non-zero chance that the same could be true for the weapons. You never know. You never know. Hangar 3. Not Hangar 1 like the resident misinformation giver in chat Enkupma is saying.
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hangar 3. Not trustworthy in the least. You can't believe... Chat says 75% of the time this and that. More like you can't believe 75% of what chat says. They're still there. They are still there. Now, can you even move these to local storage? I don't think so. I don't think you can move these weapons to local. Okay, but they are still there. Now be careful. Well, okay, we're gonna make this more difficult on ourselves because I need. Please watch my ship. It's very valuable. At this point, Streamer has played more of 3.23 than I have. I have been playing a lot of 3.23. A lot. But yeah, it was good to just check before we spend all the time going over and then found it was empty. It was worth. It's not at all valuable. Sure it is. Value is relative. If you have $0, it's super valuable. I haven't even made my first million yet in the game, you know? We're getting there, though. We're getting there. I got about 600K in the bank right now. I'm actually just really curious to see how bad the ROI is on this mission, because the mission cost us 20K in fees. I don't think we're gonna make that much money back, but I've heard that the salvage missions are not your #1 way to make cash. So, but it's the good news is that in theory, my dead body should have automatically sent my gear to storage. Because if you die in an armistice zone, which this is, your stuff should go back into storage automatically. So yeah, it just cost me like a clone. The problem is, chat, that my armor is not in here. Now, one time I died and my armor didn't appear in storage until much later. But another time I died, you spawn on the station, not the planet. Trollsama, I'm tired of having to correct everything that you say, so I'm just gonna do this real quick and just boop you right on the top of the head and say that the way that it works is if you die in an armistice zone, that armistice zone puts your gear back in storage. That's how it is supposed to work. Them's the rules. That's the whole benefit of being in an armistice zone. Well, we're cruising across the surface of New Babbage. I like New Babbage. I've enjoyed it here. I've been grinding rep here. I'm up to, I think, high risk targets on bounty hunting. And I've got some pretty decent choices on mercenary also. Kind of want to check the server stats. I haven't been reading the in-game chat. They're just complaining about the servers. Classic. Yeah, understood. Understood. I feel like it's always time to server hop. As of late. Okay, I think we want to go to the plaza. And then from the plaza to Centermass. I hope it doesn't matter if my ship is on the mat instead of in storage. Like on the hangar. Welcome to Centermass. Make every shot count. Have you explored Grimhex? I have not. I have not been to Grimhex yet. Seems cool though. I know a lot about it because I've been watching streams. All right, let's see what we got. Sell from the Vulture. Honestly, it's not bad just for picking up some weapons. It's 22, about 30, what, 33K? For selling these? How do I sell them though? Failed. Uh-oh. Shop UI transaction delivery destination Drake Vulture. Don't we spoke too soon, chat. Devs. Give me my money, devs. Try the smaller ones? Did I not already try them? I thought I tried all of them. Yeah, both of them. Actually, here's what I need to do. This is where, chat, you guys have to just move over for a sec. This is the part where I normally would go to Reddit. Let's see. Star Citizen Shop UI transaction result 06 inventory item fail. Okay, no one on the internet has actually typed that out before. Keep getting this error when trying to sell ship weapons that I salvaged. Two potential issues. The first is simply the server isn't working right and not seeing your content. Hopping regions should fix this. Second is that there's stock weapons. You can't sell the weapons that come stock with a loadout, even if those weapons were on generated salvage. However, typically you don't even see them in the shop list, so I'm leaning toward the first. So at least one other person has run into that. Now, there are other people online who say you can only sell them at the shop that sells them. Let's see, Deadbolt 5 and Lightstrike 3. Which, if that's true, is kind of dumb. But I wouldn't be surprised. Let me figure out where these are sold. Deadbolt 5 cannon. Deadbolt 5 cannon is sold at... Actually here. It is sold here. So these are literally sold here. And then the Lightstrike 3. Lightstrike 3 is also sold here. So both of them are sold here. So I say let's relog. Wouldn't mind changing servers anyways. I guess I should have stored... Actually, I don't think you have to store your ship if it's just on the pad. You should auto-store. I wonder if there's already a bug report. Let's see. Issue Council. Star Citizen. The keywords, cannot sell salvage ship weapons. Oh no. It was reported September 2023. Only 3 people upvoted it and it didn't get confirmed. Let's sort by newest. If you sort by relevance, we have multiple reports. Yeah, this one had 14 contributions and was archived December 10th. This one's from May 30th, 2023 with 14 contributions. So it's been reported for like a year. I wonder if your death had anything to do with it. Maybe. It's possible. I wonder if I have to switch to EU, because I just kind of loaded back into another American server. Because other people reported switching regions is what fixed it for them. It wouldn't be a Star Citizen stream without some troubleshooting, would it? Well, while we're loading in chat, what'd you guys do over the weekend? How'd you spend your time? Could be the same server. I'll tell you what, OtterCog, I have been loading back into I was switching American to EU back, and then I realized, what if I just tried American and I actually watched the shard ID and I never got the same ID twice? Even though I loaded right back into a server. Because what happens is, a lot of the servers are almost full. And so when you leave, somebody else auto-fills the slot and then prevents you from rejoining. So you go to a different one. That's been my experience. I haven't gotten put back into the same server more than... That happened to me like one time out of like 20 times. And also the EU servers sucked the last day or two. So I started just doing American ones because at least I have better ping there. Visited my grandparents for Memorial Day. I worked. I played DayZ for some reason. Why? That is, you're prepared. You're ready to play Star Citizen. I watched X-Men 97. I also watched X-Men 97. It was really good. What if I just did that? And then this. I enjoyed 97. I guess they're gonna do a season 2 soon. Season 2's in like post-production now. I was pleasantly surprised by it. I just did bunker missions in Star Citizen. So did I. We actually watched... I'm getting ready to actually go see Furiosa. I want to see Furiosa in theaters. So we watched Mad Max Fury Road yesterday. And I I enjoy that movie every bit as much as I did the first couple times I saw it. It's still like my favorite action movie. Furiosa was great. Yeah, I've heard a bunch of people just say it was awesome. It's just tanking at the box office, huh? Doing terrible. So I wanna actually see it in theaters, not wait for home release. Because Fury Road was good watching it again on my home TV, but it hits different when the engines are revving in a big theater on the massive screen. But it's also difficult to force myself to actually want to go to the theater. And sit amongst the people. 2 people going to the theater, heaven forbid you want popcorn and a drink, is almost like a $60 venture for one night. It's crazy. But yeah, Fury Road was definitely better in theater. It loses a little something on the TV. It's still good. It's still really good. More than good. Theater just does elevate certain movies. Like, for example, I'll never forget seeing Gravity in IMAX 3D with Sandra Bullock. That was the coolest 3D movie I ever saw before 3D started to kind of fall off. That was the only movie I can remember that actually justified the existence of 3D glasses. It was super immersive. And then watching it kind of just on the small screen at home is like, that was good, but now I'm looking at the plot holes more. Chat, Chris Roberts has banned us. We're not allowed to get back in. Yeah, I haven't seen the Black and Chrome edition. I don't know if I want to. Of Fury Road. I don't know. Not sure how I feel about it. I regret not having seen Dune 2 in IMAX. I do regret that. I screwed up. I got lazy. Okay, while this is taking a sweet time, it's loading in right now, isn't it? Hold on. I'm in. Okay, let me see. Let me check my server. Yeah, this server sucks. It's bad. I'm just gonna go ahead and reload. It's bad. Real bad. We're talking 3.5 server FPS, baby. Back to loading. It'll be faster this time. It'll be faster. I think the best IMAX experience I ever had was Interstellar. Interstellar was a phenomenal theater movie. It had some amazing vistas. I definitely can't think of a movie that was better at home than it was in the theater, unless it was a Netflix movie. Most Netflix movies, I'm like, meh. Who cares? The problem is just going to the theater, like we said, is just such a pain. It's expensive. Popcorn's like $15 a bucket. A Coke is like $12. They're charging you for every kernel individually. Every ice cube. The theater is a scam nowadays. It is. I like going. I think that the worst thing that they did... Can I just say that the worst thing that theaters did, chat, was make it possible to reserve seats? I think that's a hot take. I'll explain why after I check. One more time. One more time. Anyway, the reason why reserving theater seats is the worst thing that happened to theaters besides their general price hike, which is massive, is if you are responsible and reserve your seats ahead of time by more than a couple hours, It is almost a guarantee in my experience that some jackass will pick the only seats right next to you in the whole theater, instead of sitting like one row in front of you or one row behind you. And because they picked those seats, they feel like they have to sit there. Right? And if you're being punished for doing things like ahead of time, the best time to reserve seats is like an hour or less before the movie, because I don't want to sit shoulder to shoulder with anybody in the whole theater, because you're stinky. I don't want to be next to you. I don't want to have to fight for the armrest in a movie theater. That's for airplanes only. All right, let me see. This is the one, chat. I feel it. It's pretty good. All right, we'll stay here. It's good enough. It's not great. It's good enough. Now, the real moment of truth. Can we sell the stuff that's on our ship? By the way, my armor just got, like, my whole kit got deleted. I don't think the armistice is working. It wouldn't be the only thing that's not working here. Star Citizen's a real game and not a tax write-off? I mean, the answer to whether it's a real game will vary wildly depending on who you ask. It is definitely a real tech demo, and it is definitely a real sandbox. Beyond that, your mileage may vary. However, I am incredibly addicted. I'm sunk. I'm lost. It's over. It's too late for me. They got me on that loop, man. Earn money, buy ship. Earn money, buy ship. They got me. Anyways, Splat, what was the last movie that you saw in theaters? I don't like paying $60 to have the room washed out by a 14-year-old on an iPad the whole movie. That's true. Dude, that's true. I am not gonna go talk to somebody and be like, yo, put your phone away. I'm just gonna suffer in silence. I'm just gonna suffer in silence. That's all there is to it. Ooh. Don't look at that, chat. It's disorienting. We're flying. We're flying through the world. I'm scared. Dune 2? I knew I need to see it on the big screen. Man! Are they gonna re-release Dune 2 in No, this is the Tobin Expo Center. We don't want to be here. Are they gonna re-release it? I've missed out. I missed out. Is Star Citizen the first game that has synced animations between first and third person? Doesn't Arma do that? Doesn't Arma sync the animations? It does have synced animations, though. It'll totally get re-released. They did it for the first one, didn't they? What does that mean, synced animation? It means what you see in first person is exactly what other people see of you in third person. A lot of games fudge what you see locally in first person versus what your character's doing in third person. It means, like, if I'm turning my head in first person, people are seeing me. Well, I can't do the same thing, but they'll see me turn my head in their game, and I'll be like looking over there, looking over here, and if I pull out a multi-tool, my stance will be exactly the same and all that. But yeah, it does have synced animations, Bringers. The question is, will it let me make money after I did a legitimate salvage? Or do I need to try an EU server? Or did it forget that I even have the stuff that I have? We'll find out. Well, chat, it was a pleasure, but it might be gone. Scammed. What did you ask earlier, Slight Inconvenience? If people find this addictive now, how will it be in 5-10 years? Hopefully improve servers. I think the core gameplay of Earn Money Buy Ship is good. The problem is, honestly, in my opinion, majority server issues. Like, if the servers worked flawlessly, then there would be a lot fewer issue, like overall people sort of complaining. They would complain like, oh, it's shallower than I want it to be, or it doesn't have as much to do in it. But I honestly just think that the majority of the things are server issue related. At least in my experience. Like, I would rather be complaining about there not being enough stuff to do than about, like, time to hop servers again. I asked about gearing up other than buying it, because buying gear is expensive. Yeah. Do some mercenary missions, and then loot the bodies of the people you kill. Is the best way to get gear. We, earlier in the stream, I did a mission. There was like an investigation to go to a supply depot. So if you want to look earlier in the stream when I was doing the first-person combat, I basically secured a whole bunch of kits. So I have a ton of kits right now. All right, we need to go to the spaceport in this case. You should basically get to a point where you never have to buy gear. I would only buy light armor just to kind of get me started and have some space for things. And then if you just do these mercenary missions, like even not wildlife population adjustment, you should be doing like, don't do claim jumpers, don't do illegal occupants, do...
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
If you see any targets, or the ones that say like remove hostile force that are equivalent to that, where you have to like go help existing security forces and existing security personnel, and it's like defend the site, and there's a couple friendlies there, and you go into the bunker, and when you kill the bad guys, you can loot them and steal their stuff. And you can also use a tractor beam to take their bodies onto the elevator, and then you stack their bodies, raise the elevator up with the bodies on them, and you can take the bodies back to your ship, put them in your ship, and then you can loot them into your local storage on your station. So that'd be one way. If you don't want to be buying all the gear, that's what I would recommend. Start there and kind of work your way up. But that should get you like an easy 8 to 10 kits of armor. I wouldn't try and get all of them, you know, maybe just get like the 4 or 5 best ones. I'm sad the guns are gone, 32K. Yeah, you just gotta roll with the punches. I was mostly salvaging for learning purposes anyways. It would have been nice to make 30K back, but you just gotta roll with it. Take it on the chin, get back out there. But yeah, I was more concerned with just figuring out how salvage worked at all. I gotta go back into Drake anyways to try to get the salvage out from where the guns were blocking me. There was one mission I thought was really cool where you had to go and set an abandoned ship. Yeah, there's a couple of really cool contracts. If they could tighten up the the contracts that are bugged right now and make them like repeatable and guaranteed that you can do them, that would be great. But I think that that's probably something that'll come later. It seems like a lot of those have been bugged for a while.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the new.
All right, Vulture.
Welcome.
Show
to
me
the
what you
ASOP
got.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Wait, what? They
Ready to
impounded it.
upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
All my stuff's gone, chat. It was, okay, it was parked on a landing pad.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch.
Okay, I think this might have been my fault. If you park on a landing pad and then leave the server,
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting edge
is that not constitute?
where creative
Okay, see, it's so weird though, because the first thing that happened was, right, we flew down to New Babbage. We flew down the new, listen, chat, before you, listen, don't type, you need to store it first, okay, because you're gonna get timed out now. And the rest of you have to listen in emote only mode. Just kidding. Okay, here's what happened first. We flew down with the Vulture into New Babbage. And when I tried to go into the back, I got physics killed while the back door was open. I got physics killed. It respawned me on Port Tressler. I'm on Port Tressler. I have to call another vehicle, and they automatically put my Vulture into storage without me having to do anything else. It just went straight into storage like it was supposed to. Okay? Then fast forward, I go back to New Babbage. I call the Vulture back out. It's on the landing pad, hasn't moved. And then I leave server and come back, and now it's MIA. So the only difference between those two things is that I disconnected server. However, there have been many other times where I have left my ship on the landing pad and just logged off, and I've never had it actually be unknown.
Or the beauty of our award-winning gardens. This city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
The Star Citizen Shuffle. So I'm pretty sure that when we claim this, it'll be completely empty. With nothing on it, no weapons, nor salvage. So, that's what I think is going to happen.
Your insurance claim has
So
been
we
sent
just
to
paid $20K
Your vehicle
for
has
a
been
learning
moved to our
tax.
storage facility.
Chat, you guys are cursed, man.
Please visit us again.
When I am streaming Star Citizen, like the worst shit happens. When I'm playing off stream on my weekend, everything's going good. How do you think I got 600,000 in cash? It wasn't while you were here. When you last saw me, I had like 250 or something like that. I made like 400K in just a couple days, dude. Barely even trying, man. And then I come back and the servers aren't working. I get 30K'd, I get disconnected, we get server mixing like 3 separate times. Okay. I lose my Drake weapons can't, my Vulture weapons can't be sold, and then the Vulture's gone, and maybe I just drive my little PTV around, or my Dragonfly that I rented.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the Metro Loop.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Yeah, how do you think I made all this money, chat? Because it was going, I was playing some yesterday and it was smooth sailing, dude. All day.
Shopping, dining, and entertainment.
I turn on the stream and look what happens. I didn't have a single issue yesterday. I was just making bank. I made like 250K in a couple hours. I'm putting this squarely on your shoulders, chat. You just gotta like man up and accept responsibility. You got a co-pilot on this thing too? This thing is pretty sick. It's big. much larger than I expected it to be from like the pictures, the little JPEGs. Like I'm kind of just a little guy on this thing.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
You are clear to launch.
Wow, left Alt plus N worked to this time instead of having to go into the friends list. Easy, easy. We've blown up coming out of here before for some reason.
Thank you, and please visit again.
It's a little windy outside. I'm cruising, chat. Oh, we cruising, dude. How fast are we going? 180 meters per second on the ground is pretty fast. And on the ice. Oh yeah. The hover bikes are pretty sick, man. What happens if you turn off G-Safe? I don't know. Nothing right now. By the way, if you've been playing Star Citizen recently, you might not know the reason why there's all these other ships parked over here. Is because this is how you get into the commons. There's a side entrance. Bro. This person's having problems with their vulture also. But yeah, you can like park here. Chill, dude. These parking jobs. They're like, I must get as close as possible. How are you blocking the door? I'm gonna get physics killed again, dude. How is it not legal to tow these guys? There's a tank. Why is there a tank? How is it not legal to tow? Anyway, this is a secondary entrance to the commons. The surface entrance, you can take an elevator down. Kind of just curious to see where you end up. What part of the commons. Yeah, there's a Pisces there too. Oh, right here by the rock wall. So if you hit the rock wall and take a left or right, there's elevators. I remember getting lost outside and freezing to death during my first day in Star Citizen. You got lost out? NPCs towing away ships? Why would you need NPCs to do that when you have an SRV in the game already? Literally just have people get paid. You could just generate a dynamic mission to come tow a vehicle and it would be just like real life. People could be coming outside, yelling at the person in the SRV. It'd be perfect. Can you not get in the pilot seat from the right? Oh, you just hop to the other side. Because that would be the optimal use case for the SRV, in my opinion. Have some missions. Based on where people are parking. Where if you park in an area, honestly, they can already track if you're trespassing, right? So why not just track, make a larger area that's similar to trespassing, except instead of trespassing, you're only allowed to park there for a limited amount of time. And if that timer expires, you can have a fee. And then if the fee timer expires, then you get towed. And they can impound your vehicle by towing it to an impound lot. And then you have to physically travel to that impound lot to get it back. That'd be amazing. I would be an SRV driver all day. All day. And you get dynamic SRV quests. You get paid for towing those vehicles and keeping our parking spaces clear. I thought I was gonna die when I hit that like ice, but we're actually really far off the ground, I think. We're kind of surprisingly far off the ground. We're going almost 200 meters per second in this. that's as fast as some ships are flying in SCM. But yeah, I really just like the power slide on this thing. Hit the brakes here. Because I can't really see the trees super well. It do be bright. And we're back.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
Yeah, left alt plus N actually does stuff now. So, I guess I may have mentioned, chat, but I did buy the Mirai LX Racer and tried some test races in Arena with that. If you're wondering, because people in chat were like, this is a death machine. You will get killed on this. But what you didn't know is I've been practicing. I did a few test laps. And this has a similar driving mechanism. I think they're a lot of fun, yeah. The ground vehicles do need like a full pass to bring them in line with everything else, but the hover bikes are pretty fun. Took a little joyride because our Vulture was like 9 minutes away from being delivered. From the ether.
All of us at Microtech, welcome to the new Babish Interstellar Spaceport.
Well, we'll never know how much money that you can make. At least minus 20,000 credits from taking a salvage mission. We figured that one out.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The Empire's leader in cutting
Bare minimum, you can make minus 20K.
Innovation meets innovative creativity.
There it is.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been to please visit us.
What a huge, painful series of events that just was. Has anyone told him how prone the hover bikes are to go kaboom on uneven terrain? Bro, shut up. Push your glasses up on your forehead and then shut up. Game soundtrack is great. Yeah, the game soundtrack is really great. It's just a bit short right now. I was looking into it yesterday. And I think most of the music is still to be written because the composer that they're using has produced 6 hours of music for Squadron 42 that's already done. So my assumption is now that that's already done, they're probably gonna be commissioned to make a whole bunch of space music for the Persistent universe. But what's there is already quite nice. I guess I should at least check. I know that it's empty, but I have to see that it's empty. I guess I could have already seen from the main, from the chair. I don't have to get up for that. I could just see it from the UI. Probably have to turn the ship on first. Hello?
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
We're off to a rough start.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake.
Thank you for the warm welcome. Okay, question.
Systems are online.
Yeah, we're empty. Okay. So sad. All of that for nothing, literally for negative 20K. That's so funny. They broke me, chat. At first they were like, what if I killed you while you were trying to navigate through your ship? Okay, I can take that. But what if I told you that now that you're here, you can't sell your weapons? Okay, I can take that. I'll just change servers. Okay, but what if I told you now that you've changed servers, all of your materials are gone? Okay, I guess I have less than what I started with. Okay, that's fine.
Engines online.
You are clear to launch.
Literally less than what I started with. Well, we were gonna try and do some panel hunting anyways.
Launch complete.
I'm certainly not gonna take another 20K mission right now. The Star Citizen experience. You gotta be willing to let the game beat you up. Cause it's gonna. It is gonna. This is a story of a pirate in the making. I can't make any money with legitimate salvage. The only solution is to take it from others. Oh yeah, this thing is slow. This thing is slow. We're going like 160 meters per second trying to break atmosphere, dude. I might be taking too steep of an incline. Let's put power all to engine so we can regen that boost faster. Okay, we need to take a pit stop at Tressler because I need to get a new kit because my old, and that's another thing, since I died and they didn't put my gear in Babbage storage, so I have to get a whole new kit again. That's why you keep extras. Bribe Guntails, please stop writing the wiki for how to use the Vulture in the chat. We have watched a whole ass tutorial video, salvaged a whole ass ship, and we did it without you in here. just randomly talking about random control schemes for the Vulture. When we're not even salvaging anything, I'm just flying up to space right now. Guys, I think he hates Jeffs. People type. All right, are we up there? We're 16K up there. We're more than up there. All right, I always get confused because I always turn left, but it's actually like behind where I usually am looking.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
But yeah, I don't have any like food, water. I got nothing. I got no kit. I got nothing. But yeah, I'm just messing with you, Bribe. But you wrote everything we already know. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there's a single grand of new information in there, but I'm glad you typed it out anyways. Burrito time? You got burritos? I'll take some burritos right now.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I will take a burrito. You know what? Never mind. I was wondering if maybe I should take another one of those salvage missions. The whole point of... They told me salvaging was a great way to make money. All I've done so far is lose it. I know this is going to be a really unpopular opinion, but I'm kind of just ready for Free Fly to end. And you're going to go, that's not unpopular. That's a very popular opinion. Chat's ready for the free-to-players to go away too because they think the servers will magically get better. No, we're not the same. I want the Free Fly to go away because I want to stop having all of the free ships. I just want my stinky Aurora MR, and I want that to be the only ship I have again. Because the temptation to use all of the good ships the whole time is just going to make it even harder to switch back when the event is done, because I'm on a crutch. Everyone's on a crutch right now making money with like good ships. Take me back to my Aurora so I can remember what it's like to truly suffer. And let me figure out how to actually make money in the smallest ship. I'm not learning anything. All I'm learning is how much better everyone else is than me by playing with all these other ships. You know what I mean? Like, now that I'm flying a Vulture, I'm like, wow, look at how much better that dude with a Vulture is than me. All right, we actually don't need to go in here. I just need to kind of like have a little space. By the way, if your suit doesn't highlight and you want it to highlight so you can drag stuff off of it, highlight something in inventory, then go back and it'll highlight. What's this ship? It's the Vulture. It's a salvager. We're about to go try our second attempt at salvaging because the first one backfired spectacularly. The salvaging went well. It was everything after that didn't go well. Just give me your finest Scaleweave Quagmire undersuit, whatever this is. Are these different color or no? Now that I have this on, I can't take it off. This is my skin tone now. I'm olive. That's so weird. I'm finding new bugs every few seconds. There it is. There it is. He did it. Yeah, now these have the same shading. These undersuits are kind of bad. I need to go waste a bunch of money and buy some. Okay, this is what hoarding all the kits has done for us. Now I can be a cool red guy. I can like go red dust up. Where are the red dust-up pants? Those are Inquisitors. These are... Were they wearing orc? They might have been wearing, like, orc legs. We got dust-up tactical arms. Orc Singularity. Probably supposed to go with this. I thought I did have some red dust-up pants. Maybe not. Alright, and then for the helmet... Boom. I look so cool. I look so cool with my random, like, cod piece glued right to the crotch area of my pants. Nobody, it's suspended with 2 small cables. I got some pretty decent weapons. I didn't actually get to even use the S-71. We shouldn't need anything crazy for this op. I'm just going to take a C-54. It's very basic. I'd like a backpack, though, just in case. You never know. You never know. Backpacks are usually at the bottom of this. Do I just not have any? Oh, I do. It's green. I don't have a cool red backpack. It is what it is. I definitely need a tractor. Tractor beam. Why do we have an Oxy torch cutter attachment? Put that up. I'll take the True Hole tractor, which I buy in bulk. 2 metapins, 2 Oxy pins. Since we're spending more time out of the ship, I think that's worth. Okay, ammo is a mess right now. I need to fix this, but not right now. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for C-54. I think I know what it looks like. It looks like this. Okay, 6 magazines honestly should be more than enough. We're not doing any combat. That's just, you know, be prepared and whatnot. Sustenance. Give me a Cruise Dark. A Synergy for water. And 2 Snaggle Sticks. And we're good to go. A little hardcore for salvaging. Well, that's okay. I'm ready to get attacked by pirates, apparently. The marketing is working. No, it's not that it makes me want to buy more ships. I just want to go back to the sense of progression that I felt from scraping pennies together. If that makes sense. Like, knocking 2 pennies together to make ends meet in my little Aurora, just to see how truly hard it is to go to the next ship up. Where I've been getting a little assist from... Can this ship even turn? Without scraping the sides? I think so. But I haven't really been getting too much of an assist because I haven't been like salvaging. I'm actually negative money on salvaging now. But having the larger storage ships definitely gave me a leg up in my like sell gear money-making scheme. And I kind of just want to see what it's like to truly be at 0 without the help of a free fly event. So I'm kind of, that doesn't bode well.
Thank you, and please visit again.
That was another vulture, I'm pretty sure, but not mine, hopefully. But yeah, I'll get that chance in 4.0, but I don't know if there's going to be a free fly coinciding with 4.0 because they're going to want a bunch of people to play. So it might be the exact same problem all over again when they do a ship wipe. Chat, are there any like asteroid fields around Microtech moons, or do I have to go? Maybe I could go to like a Lagrange point. Can you find panels at Lagrange points, or is it primarily in like asteroid fields around moons? Like Yella. Just got here. What ship is this? It's a salvager, the Vulture. We're doing some salvage jobs. All right, anyone who's not Ottercog who listened to the question that is responding. The question was, do panels spawn around Lagrange points and those asteroid fields, or only around the rings around various moons? I guess I could just go look. I'm just gonna go look. I'll find out for myself. What's up, Jax? Is this game actually worth buying now? Depends on how high of a tolerance you have for bugs, jank, and bad servers. If you think the answer to that is not much tolerance, then not worth buying right now. If your desire for a space sandbox is so powerful that it will make you extremely forgiving and patient, then it might be. Which I am, because I'm just that desperate for a space MMO. I would have told you it's free to try. You can download it for free, but you really only have like one more day, which is really not enough time to experience Star Citizen, but it might be enough time to see enough jank to convince you that you should wait. You had about 24 more hours of free fly. But Jex, the answer is I have been having a lot of fun with it, and I've been really enjoying my time, and I'm really addicted to it, but it does have a significant number of problems and issues, where there are many parts of it that are barely playable. I played Starbase for 520 hours. It is at least Starbase level jank, for sure. I would say it's a little bit more frustrating than Starbase because in Starbase you mostly had to contend with jank. In Star Citizen you have to contend with jank and servers. And in my opinion, the servers are in a worse state almost than the jank. And if the servers could get ironed out, then it would be a little easier to straight up recommend. I think that if you played Starbase for 500 hours, this does scratch a similar itch in terms of guy being in space simulator. However, it doesn't have the building and the, like, you know, the main gameplay of Starbase, where you're in charge of your own ship design and you're putting in every single bolt and you're programming your ship to do certain things. So if that was your favorite part, then it's a different experience. But if your favorite part was just the online space multiplayer game, then in that sense, Star Citizen is just kind of like unparalleled, especially when 4.0 comes out later this year. All right, we need to go to a different place. Oh, I'm not even there yet. Very front-loaded learning curve, though. A little intimidating to start. Definitely not more of a learning curve than Starbase, I don't think. I think that if you put 500 plus hours into Starbase and you're looking for another space game, you at least owe it to yourself to keep an eye on Star Citizen. because I think the thing that keeps me addicted, chat, to games like Star Citizen and also by extension games like Rust, as opposed to games, this is going to be a weird comparison, but as opposed to games like RimWorld, the difference is that these type of games have a constant, consistent drip feed of information and content. When I was playing Rust, there was nothing more addicting than seeing the monthly update that was going to tell you exactly what was going to be added this month, all the weird things. This month we got submarines. This month we got zip lines. This month we have helicopters. And it was sort of just like a constant drip feed of information and a constant updating of the game to tweak it and change it. And Star Citizen evokes a similar feeling, where obviously they just went on hiatus for the Inside Star Citizen episodes until June, but they normally do like one Inside Star Citizen video a week to tell you what they're working on right now, what's the new thing that's about to come out. And then on top of that, there's usually trailers that are more like cinematics for things that are coming out. And then they have Q&As of what they're working on right now. And then they have individual dev updates, people tweeting. Like, there's just a constant deluge of here's the new cool things we're working on. Get excited. It's like the hype train never stops rolling. Whereas a game like RimWorld, again, I know, weird comparison, but we just finished a RimWorld campaign, so I think it's relevant, is like, hey, I'm back. I've returned from the corner store and I have delivered an amazing new update and also a DLC. Okay, goodbye. I will see you in 1.5 years minimum, maybe 2 years. Time to go into hibernation. Like, everything that you're gonna get for the next 2 straight years, you currently have in your hands. Does that make sense? So you can't really stay on the hype train because there isn't one. Like, the hype train comes in, drops off a bunch of cargo, and is like, okay, peace, I'm out. I'll see you in 2 years. Whereas these online games as a service, like the reason why games as a service are so addicting to me is because you can't get off the hype train. You're on Snowpiercer. It doesn't stop. It just keeps going around and round. You have to stay on because you have to see what's happening next. Don't you want to see what's on the patch next month? Don't you want to see the new ship? Don't you want to see it? Like, it's and it just keeps drawing you back. I might give it a go then. I want to see what the Starbase update adds before I commit to another big space game, but that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it ain't there yet, Jex. There's no player economy. It's a fun game, especially if you play with friends. Star Citizen is definitely the more the merrier type of game. Multiple people doing stuff, I think, really enhances it. You definitely can. I've been doing stuff mostly solo. Okay, so we need to be in maybe SCM mode, and then switch to scanner, and then we need to ping. Do I need to be further away from the station, I guess? And then if you see an unknown, you want to put your signature on it, and you're looking for signatures in the 2000 denominations, like 246810, right? For RSI signatures. Do I need to go piercing to 50 and then scan again? Like, that one is 1720. Got another one over here. Like, that one is 1870. Now, this portion kind of reminds me of Starbase. If you need more Starbase comparisons, it does have a pretty good mining loop. I don't think mining is the most profitable right now, but the mining is fun. Probably already looked at this one. Am I doing this right? Yeah, 1870. I am doing this right. Salvaging is also pretty fun and relaxing. I'm trying to learn how to track down panels at the moment, and I haven't found one yet, so we're gonna see. Even solo, you can have fun and interact with people. Yeah. There's just not like a complete loop. You play the... Jex, remember how in Starbase you sort of mine rocks? Why? So that you can either sell them or use them to build a bigger ship. Why? So that you can mine more rocks. Why? So that you can sell them to build or buy a bigger ship. It's exactly that in Star Citizen. Like, your entire life's purpose in the sandbox is pretty much just either enjoy being in space, which I do, or we should probably switch to travel mode for this so we can go faster, or you want to be on the grind, earn money so that you can buy more ships. The downside that might hold people back is that if you buy ships in game, those are going to get wiped in 4.0. So you might grind and grind and grind, and then your ships get wiped, and some people are upset by that. I personally think that's a good thing, because I will enjoy, A, starting over with my new knowledge base, and B, hoping that they have other, you know, fixes, bug fixes, new content to do from that early stage, because I think the carrot on the stick of trying to earn money to buy a new ship is the fun part. So I'm not really bothered by grinding some now, because the game is dense enough where you do need to, you know, you do need to put the learning time in first. Anyways, regardless, right? So I'm kind of fine with that. Okay, it's 1850, 1870, 1870. We're looking for a specific signature that is divisible by 2,000. 3,400. That's not divisible by 2,000. I kind of just want to see what it is, because that's the weirdest number we've seen yet. So let's up the piercing. And then this is just practice, so we're not coming up on panels right now. But you'll notice our signal strength is increasing as we get closer. Because I'm kind of just curious what this signature is. Looks like something mineable. Doesn't look very big though. Chat, any gamers want to tell them? Actually, I guess I can just scan it all the way, huh? Well, I scanned it and nothing came up. Chat, what kind of... It's definitely some kind of ore. Basically, it has the base loop, but without the PvP and economy that make it worth it. Well, it has PvP. There's a whole crime system where if you commit a crime, you get crime stat. And if your crime stat goes high enough, a dynamic bounty is generated that other players can try and hunt. And they can, like, track you wherever you go if they've taken your bounty mission and, like, hunt you down. And if they kill you, you actually go to, like, a prison planet where you have time to serve based on your crime stat and how much crime you committed. And you can either, like, log off and serve the time via log off, or you can hit rocks in the prison to try to bring the time down, or you can try and stage an escape, which has a few different ways that you can go about it. There's regular escape where you keep the crime stat, but you're out of jail, and you can try and shoot your way into, like, SPK, the police station, to wipe your crime stat. Or you can do the quest if that happens to appear and everything goes correctly by going deep enough into the caverns, and that can wipe your crime stat too. So there's different ways. But yeah, they have the loops. There's just not a dynamic economy right now in the player-driven sense. It's not a player-driven economy in that people are not using the resources that you are collecting. However, it is a dynamic economy in that the more people that are selling something, demand goes down, or vice versa. And that's regional based on like US, EU, whatever. But yeah, scanning seems a little borked. I should be able to see what this rock is, but I can't, so that's okay. That's okay. But yes, it is a rock that you can mine. So if you were in a prospector or something like that, it might be more interesting to you there. 6,000. This might be us. This might be our stop. Let's go see. So we want to like up piercing, pulse another scan, up piercing, pulse another scan. Wait, now it's 1,700. No, that one's 6,000. But yeah, signal says 100% when I'm pretty sure it should say 0 right now. Right? Is there a way to play rogue criminal character without PvP? Technically, but okay, when you say play a character, there are contracts in the game, but the contracts are like 40% of them are bugged and don't work. But you would effectively switch from verified to unverified missions, and then these would be illegal missions that you could take that confer, you know, crime stat for doing them. Potentially. Might be avoidable. I don't know. I haven't really done them. But yeah, there are quote-unquote criminal missions. However, I think you'd be better off if you cared more about the sandbox gameplay, like pirating, stowing away on someone's ship and stealing their stuff. If you cared about PvP, if you cared about mining, salvaging, hauling, like if you cared about one of those gameplay loops that's less dependent on contracts, then you probably will end up having more fun. Okay, let's see if this is what we're looking for or not. I can't tell if I see something and we're flying by it, because you're supposed to be able to use your signal. Like I'm at signal 70, 80, hold, slow down, slow down. We just need to get closer to the signal. Oh, oh, oh! We've done it. We've done it. I found one. All right, there's supposed to be more than one. I think. But we got one. So one mission accomplished. Now we need more. What number are you looking at? I'll show you again on the next one. I will show you again. Oh, that panel's way larger than I thought it was? Oh, perspective. Yeah, there's another one. You can kind of see it like up above my ship. I think that's another panel. Or it's a really funky rock. I thought the panel was small. No, that panel's massive. Huge. All right, so we're just gonna kind of start here. So when we are salvaging this, we're looking at a few things. We're looking at this percentage, which is like how much material there is where my cursors are. And then this is the rate of salvage. And that salvage is going into the depot, which is our hopper. So it's like a limited amount of space before we have to sort of take it out and put it back in. Yeah, I'm not going to change heads control because this is a rental from FreeFly. So we're just learning how to salvage, you know? I'm not really concerned with money per hour at the moment. We're doing baby's first salvage and baby's first panel search. Because I don't really want to spend money upgrading a rental at the moment. But I definitely think that there are better ways than the default, for sure. Because yeah, these are like fine paintbrushes by comparison. Have you tried gimbal mode? I haven't. I'll try that. Oh, good call. Yeah. Gimbal mode for this is kind of awesome. Good call, chatter. First time chatter, no less. Because yeah, it will take ages doing it the way that we're doing it, but we already got like one SCU. Can you do this side too? Oh, you can. Can you upgrade rentals now? I have no idea. I haven't tried. Only a first-time chatter would have a good idea. Yeah, don't trust the regulars. But yes, I'm aware of how to do this more efficiently. I'm just doing it my way at the moment. Because I am aware that you can do a little bit of this, bop, and a little bit of that, bop. And then I even know the hotkey for turning it back on with this, poof. And then I now have one cinch scraper module and one abrade scraper module. So now the right arm is jacked. Don't ask why my vulture's right arm is jacked. Let's just say there were some size 5 guns in the back earlier, you know what I'm saying? Cool visual. It is a cool visual. Because you can see, like, it actually is deforming and not... It's more than just, like, surface level. Well, it's literally surface level in that we're tearing the surface off of it, but... Holy moly. Alright, so we're at kind of the edge of our gimbals. As Chad said earlier, this is like reverse power wash simulator. I could totally put on some tunes and just salvage away. Yep. I think that's what a lot of people are doing right now, and they're really enjoying it. It is very zen and very relaxing. Like, this is my lawn mowing simulator, but in Star Citizen instead. And so if you look at the outline of the object, the panel as a whole, now that we're in the yellow, it's telling us vaguely how much is left. So you can use that sort of outline as an overall indicator of like how much salvage is left on this particular panel. I just tuned in and have no idea why you're making it uglier. I'm salvaging it for scrap that we can hopefully sell. These just giant metal panels, we're turning them into scrap metals. But yeah, once that yellow outline turns red, red means we have, what, less than 33% of the panel? So does yellow, what does yellow mean? Less than 66% or? We might need to take a different angle. Collision alert. We can also hit the light. We do have a light for a reason. Stealing copper from the walls to feed your spaceship habit. But kinda though. Yeah, the gimbal mode was a good call. That actually does make it a lot nicer. You're surprisingly well informed for a new player. I've been playing since a few days before 3.23 came out, and I've been playing pretty much every day since then. And if I'm not playing, I've been watching streams of other people playing. And if I'm not watching streams of other people playing, I've been watching tutorials. And if I'm not watching tutorials, I've been watching the official YouTube. I've just been completely obsessed. Completely obsessed. This is called ADHD hyperfocus. But anyway, I'll take the compliment. When do you sleep? Okay, yeah, I do sleep. You're right. But yeah, watching the UI and like the nozzles is very satisfying as you kind of track over different pockets that you might have missed a little bit. All right, we've got 8.8 SCU from a single panel. And at this point, chat, would you say that that is like... Why are they sideways? There we go. Would you say that this panel's done? And then it's time to crunch. So then we have to get into the other mode, which is not right click. It's not right click. Is it? I did this earlier. Hold on. Alt. No. Alt W. Alt W, and then we want to fracture it. Or do we just want to disintegrate it? Does it even need to be fractured? How do you find panels? Because it sounds like I need to try this. I'll show you on the next one. Basically, you go to an asteroid field and you ping with your scanner, and you're looking for signatures that'll appear on the right side of on your RSI signature, or whatever it is. And you're looking for denominations of 2000, and then you need to kind of slowly go toward those until the panels appear very slowly. But yeah, I don't know if I actually need to fracture this or if I just go straight to disintegrator. Might just go straight to disintegrator. Maybe I need to be closer. Because it's not even highlighting. Maybe you can't. I don't think you can disintegrate panels. I could be wrong. Eats, are you planning on checking out workers and resource after 1.0? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, I don't even think that you can do that to those. There's another panel up here. And another panel. So we got 3 panels right here. But yeah, basically what you want to do is, right, be in scan mode. Like this. And you want to just like turn your piercing down by mouse wheeling back until it says 0. Then scan, right? And let me just hypothetically find a different one, right? So then I mouse over this, and then I up my piercing to 50 and scan it again. Okay, scanner. It's supposed to show you a signature up here, and you can see it flash. What are you doing, scanner? I think my scanner's broken. But yeah, there should be like a signature up here. You're looking for a denomination of 2000, something that's divisible by 2000. And then if you see this signal, if it is divisible by 2000, you watch this signal and you drive in. And it shouldn't jump to 100. This one loaded, it's 1870. So I would not go toward that one, right? But anyway, the signal shouldn't be at 100. It should slowly go up as you get closer to it, and you want to be going really slow when you get close to it because it has to spawn in. Like, it hasn't spawned in yet. Or if you go too fast, you're going to run into it. Or worse. Well, running into it would be worse, but like potentially passing it. Why do you want it to be divisible by 2000? Because that just means it's a panel. That's just like code for, hey, that's a panel. All right, let's hit up this panel. Where was the third one? Like, you're aware of what a signature is. That's just the signature of a panel is divisible by 2000. All right, that looks pretty clean. Let's pick a spot. And go again. I ran into my first two. He just slammed into him. But yeah, we're getting like, oops, I clicked the wrong button. My bad, my bad. False alarm. In the good patches for this, we're getting like 5C. What is the C? Compact SCU? But yeah, in some of the areas, we're getting like 4 to 5 compact, whatever, CSCU per second. So we're actually going to have to unfill the depot here soon. You know what I want? I want to see if it's viable to tandem tag team, like maybe not a Vulture, but maybe like a Reclaimer with an SRV, and then the Reclaimer, being big and bulky, goes and just parks. And the SRV goes and looks for panels and then drags them back to the Reclaimer. So the Reclaimer never has to move. And they can just sit there and salvage. And I want to be the guy driving the SRV. I think I just want the SRV to be useful. It's Centi SCU. So 100 Centi SCU is an SCU. Gotcha. Because, yeah, our hopper's almost full for the first time, so we're going to get to go check that out. I will say we're getting way more salvage than we were by trying to scrap that dropship. Like, way more. The hopper, I understand why people are doing this as sort of the salvage meta, as it were, right now. Because it is just long strips of salvage material that just go right in there. Yeah, teams do happen. Teams do happen. Salvage teams going out there trying to make the big bucks. That's what everybody keeps saying is like the best way to kind of like make money at the beginning is just join a salvage team. See if you can work on somebody else's ship and then hopefully they pay you. I assume if you actually do, like, help them a lot and make it back to port and sell, they will. All right, that one looks pretty toasted. What's up, Dutch Deviants? I'm still trying to figure out how to sell these ship guns I ripped off an Arrow. Well, I hope your experience with that goes better than mine. We had a real bad experience with that earlier. That is the first one we roasted and toasted. I definitely saw a third panel here. The question is where? There it is. It was occluded by the first one. Or the second one that we just did. It's over there. Are you pointing at your screen? So, do I need to fill to 13 before I eject the hopper, or should I just go ahead and do it? If you do an arrow salvage for 1K, you can make 5K on the 4 guns. I just feel like if you've already got the Vulture, you probably don't care about 5K. Because the Vultures already cost you like millions, a couple million. Fill up, or you can end up with annoying fractions that'll cap the hopper. Fair enough. That's what I figured. I think I remember that from the tutorial we watched earlier. Oh, it's full, it's full, it's full, it's full. If it's full, are you wasting material? That filled really fast. Are you wasting material, or does it just stop absorbing? You do waste it? Okay, it just goes nowhere. I mean, I tried to catch it as fast as I could. He wasted it! He wasted it! So we head down here. We make sure that we brought our multi-tool with tractor beam attachment. And then we just hit eject. There's also an auto eject button, which is scary. And you can craft back here? If you have construction materials, you can make your own multi-tool or tractor beam or cambio. Oh, that's cool. Oop. All right, let's eject. Sick. And then, boop, we got our first box. So that's what, oh, that's 1 SCU. So if we do auto eject, I don't know. It didn't really do anything. We have to do, is that 13 boxes then? That's just 1 SCU. We have 13 SCU in the hopper. How auto eject work? It'll just do it when you move a box. Well, the thing is, to get a box, you have to hit eject, which turns off auto eject. So I guess you have to like eject it, then click auto eject, then move the box, and then it'll work. Maybe? Yep. Okay, cool. Got it. Chat, next update, it's time for more cargo hauling and more cargo moving. What do you think? More Tetris. I'm excited. I might actually try some haul jobs if I get a ship big enough for it. My hope is that they introduce cargo elevators and manual cargo hauling and stop duping at the same time, so I can actually... Oh no. So I can actually try my hand at hauling without having to feel guilty. So immersive. It is very immersive, yeah. Keep sending boxes until it runs out. Can you... Yeah, you can even see how much more is in the hopper right back here. This is really cool. So, in general... Wait, is this not cargo? Is that just walkway only? Uh-oh. Easy, easy. Please clear the conveyor belt, then press the eject button to continue. We good. You can still put boxes there? Okay, but as someone who just literally got killed with a bad physics interaction inside of my vulture, you can understand my hesitancy. I'm also trying to learn how to rotate stuff better. The little click sounds on the gun are so nice. Yeah, this... Yeah, I agree. So chat, is it better to be in a vulture and just go back when you're full? Or would it actually behoove you to just have a friend who has a hauler and you're just both out there? You know what I mean? Like, is it better time to just keep hitting panels? Or is it better to just, like, take the trip back and then come back? Because I was not expecting one set of panels is like, oh, you're full. So chat says you can put stuff back here and it's no problem. They do it all the freaking time. They do it all the time, chat. Not a... Does it able to lay flat? Is it able? Yes. The answer is yes. I think that box is is it upside down? Could also refill the hopper and then dump both when you go to a planet. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think we should try and get one more haul out here. And you can just do the hopper inside the station, right? What is this? This is a little locker? Like a suit? EVA suit or something? Got life support is locked. Quantum drive apparently is less precious. I like the Drake ships a lot. I've been enjoying them quite a bit. They've got a real homey vibe. Good color schemes. Very practical looking. Got a fold out toilet. Perfect. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That door is the one I want to close. No TP. No TP. Let me in. F button prompt. Oh, there it is. Monkey Space, thank you for the 27 months of sub, dude. Much appreciated. We're learning about salvaging today. I would tell you it's going well, but the first trip did not go well. The salvaging went well. It was everything after the salvaging. Going back to stations is what did not go well. It was a bit of a series of unfortunate events. But yeah, in theory, you could have someone offloading each. That's why it's a two-person job. I understand now. At first, I was like, what is the second person gonna do? And it's like, I've already got 1.3 SCU, so they can just take that out. So each time I get one SCU of scrap, boom, they've got something else to organize. They're just like the organizer down there. And it happens fairly fast. What are the blue and red bars on the side? I actually don't know. No idea. But like now I'm at 2 SCU, so I need a second box out. It's not really a two-person job. I mean, by that logic, nothing in Star Citizen is a two-person job. If you can do something faster with 2 people, then it's a two-person job. Full stop. You can't just be like, well, I don't need anyone else on my Idris. I will go to each of the turrets myself. I can sit on the co-pilot's chair by myself. It just takes longer. If it's faster, it's a two-person job. Only because it's faster with 2 vultures. If both of those vultures had 2 people on them, then that would be faster. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it will always be faster to have 2 people per ship. That's just logic. If you have to stop and do what I just did every single time and wait for 13 SCU to go, and that could have just been done and we could be moving on and continue salvaging, that's the way to do it, man. But also, like, I see that sentiment. I'm picking on you because you're the one that said it in my chat, but I see that sentiment a lot online, especially on Reddit. And it's one that I disagree with because it implies that everyone who is doing this has enough money to buy and has already chosen to buy a vulture, which is just not the case. Like, a statistically significant amount of people have to just have one friend who has a vulture, and it's way easier to just go with them than it is to spend 2.6 mil getting their own vulture because they want to make money. They're salvaging to make money. So assuming that they could just have 2 ships and then you could just spread out and do it instead, how would you wouldn't even be playing together at that point. Like, how you wouldn't share any money because you're each just getting your own salvage. So you're not even really like working together. You know what I mean? Like, you're sort of just in a Discord call with them while you're each doing your own thing at that point. All right, I don't think there's any material on this side. It's already red. Teeny bit, teeny bit. But yeah, the assumption that 2 ships is better than 2 people really does a lot of heavy lifting, assuming that every party is already both able to buy and interested in buying a duplicate of that ship, which is just not the case for anybody other than like the people who already have, like, it's a rich get richer, rich people problem. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, some people have 30 ships and they bought 20 of those with war bonds, right? So it's kind of a non-issue for you, but the majority of players are not in that situation. Okay, I think these are toasted. So for the people that were like, how do you find more? I guess the answer is going to be whether or not my scanner works. But yeah, that was solid. I understand the hype. I understand why this is the moneymaker. And the funny part about this, chat, is it was just nerfed. It used to be, like, how many times more profitable was it before this patch? Yeah, I can't, like, my scanner is borked and it won't show me the RSI, the signature, until like, you see how it flickers over there? Last time I just kind of left it here and then it showed me, but it's going to make it really painful to find more. Oh, 1870. See, it does come up, but it takes ages. There's not too many more pings out here of any kind. No, there's two. Oh, 14,000. We should check that one out. And 10,000. We should check both of those out. Let's do the 8.1K first. So we want to go to like 50% piercing. Where did the second one go? So we don't want too much thrusts. There were two pockets here a second ago. I only see the 16K one now. Unless they were both in the same cluster. Like maybe it just showed me two clusters. And then when I kept scanning. Now, when you're doing this, the signal's not supposed to be 100%. It's supposed to be climbing as you get closer to your target. So that you can tell that you're not going to run it over. So we need to be going very, very slow. Because I don't trust... The reason you need to be going slow is because the panels will literally spawn in front of you. And if you're going fast, you will hit them. And I don't know who dies in that circumstance. I don't know if the panel wins or if you win. But I see a ton of POIs here, and if those are all panels, this is like finding the mother lode in, it reminds me of Starbase, actually. We don't have enough space for all these. Okay, now they have a signal, and the signal is increasing as we get close. And we should see something around like 85 to 95%, usually before 100. All right, it just changed to like 58. I want to head toward the 87% one, so we just need to adjust up. We're only going like 28 meters per second, real nice and slow. Finger on the emergency brake. All right, I saw 94. And then it went to 84. Oh, that's because this is the 94, probably. Okay, yeah, it is more panels. And then, is that a rock or a panel? I think that's just a giant asteroid. But... Either way, there's probably a bunch of panels right here. What do you mean not enough space? There's plenty of space around you. Just gotta go outside. It's easy, dude. I guess I've been flying with my light on the entire time. Okay. Gambled mode. And then let's fill her up. So, I have some questions about the new, like... Hold on, turn the volume down a little bit. About the new cargo hauling mechanics. So I understand that there are going to be cargo elevators that actually get used, especially in hangars. But my question is, if you're hauling and you're going to another station, and at that station, you make a big buy order, does the cargo still teleport onto your ship from, say, like a mining out, like an outpost, whatever the outpost may be? Or are you going to have to physically move it while you're outside of the outpost? Like, do they have cargo elevators outside of every outpost, or is that something for just, like, station hangars? And then, second question, land outpost will have small ones? Okay, that's what I was wondering. Second question is, when you want to sell, do you have to manually load all of them from your ship to sell as well? Yeah, I saw we watched the video on stream about that you can pay to have it teleported. You can pay more. I'm just asking, like, that's not my question. My question is that a thing everywhere or only in specific places? We already watched the entire knock video. You gotta pay. Dude, you gotta pay. You can't do it for free anymore, dupers. Your life's about to get hard. Not only are you gotta work for it, but you can't make, you're not only not gonna be making double or more money anymore, but also you've got to move all the stuff yourself. You either need a crew or lower margin. Yeah, I think that is going to be very interesting. More opportunities for pirates. Oh yeah. Like, hauling is about to become the most dangerous job in Star Citizen, I think. But I think it's for the best because it needs to encourage more gameplay that involves you using other people to either help you, defend you, move stuff faster, all of that, you know what I mean? Like, encourage you to work with other people. There really isn't a world in which you should be loading a C2 Hercules by yourself safely. Like, it probably shouldn't even exist, right? Oops, wrong button. I think this side is good anyway. Hire a crew, they get a take. Bonus, you have gunners and engineers. Now, they're also adding missions, right? Are they adding, like, actual cargo hauling missions with that update as well? As in contracts? Assuming they don't kill you and take the ship. I think that they could. I think that it really depends, right? Actually, I don't think there's really much on this side. Because, yeah, I mean, they could definitely kill you and take the ship. However, I think that there's some cheeky sandbox ways to try to avoid that. Like, there would have to be some kind of reputation system. I don't know. Because what I was thinking was, if I was the captain and I was single-handedly ponying up all of the upfront cash to buy the cargo, you simply make the people who want to work with you wallet you their share ahead of time, and then you do the old, I'm gonna pay you back double. I'm not a scam, I promise. You give me insurance money against you mutinying, and then I will pay you double what you just paid me when the cargo haul is done. But then again, if you're the captain who's to say you're not going to rip everybody off doing that also? They're working, yeah, they're working on a rep system, but that's kind of nebulous until it actually exists. But yeah, we're almost full of 13 SCU again, just off of like 1.5 panels, which is crazy. And then if we had 2 of the Abrade Scrapers, we'd be making even more. Chat, is that an NPC or a player with an NPC's name? That just scared the heck out of me, dude. Oh my god. Chat, I think it's time to go, bro. Let's go, dog. No. Why are you looking at me, bro? It's the Popo. Oh, it's the Popo. I'm gonna get crime stat. Hold on. Stationary scan. It's the Popo. Run for it. I didn't know who that was. I just got scared, man. You just roll. You can't just roll up on me. Can they scan me from here? Oh, that's the Popo. Okay. Whew, my heart just started beating. I was like, who are these ships scanning my cargo hold right now? Who are these ships that are just scanning my cargo? That's what I thought. I thought I was about to get jumped by AI. 4.0 is going to be crazy with hundreds of players in one system. I agree, yeah, that's going to be insane. Chat, can I loot the security guards' bodies without a crime stat if I didn't kill them? Yeah, I believe you can. I believe you can. But yeah, at the top of the screen it says remain stationary, scan in progress. So I'm just going to hold still. We're going to chill. Okay, I think I'm clear. Now where... Alright, you guys, can you guys go? Why are you just like staring me down? Like if I turn, they move to face me. Why are you acting so weird? Daryl Jorgensen. We have a police escort. I don't know. I feel like they're gonna ram me and I'm gonna lose all my stuff. Chat, what do you think? Should we just go with what we have instead of getting greedy? I think we should just go. Are we gonna try our luck at Babbage again? I know we can do it at other places, but I have a bone to pick with New Babbage. Why? I'm being harassed. I'm literally like being harassed by the police. Excuse me, officers. What happened at New Babbage? I was trying to sell size 5 guns that I had taken from a salvage contract, and I stepped on one of the guns and it ricocheted me into the ceiling of my Vulture and killed me. And then it said if you hold backspace you'll respawn in New Babbage, so I held backspace but I respawned in Tressler. And then when I flew back to New Babbage to sell the guns, I went to Center Mass and there was an error trying to sell all 4 of the weapons, so I couldn't sell them. And then in order to try to circumvent the error, the internet said if you go to a different region you can sell them there, so I tried to swap servers, and when I came back, because I didn't store my ship, it was MIA, so I had to recall it, which not only erased the guns but also erased all of the RMC that I had taken. So, series of unfortunate events. The Star Citizen experience. Sounds funnier every time. Yeah, I'm aware that claiming gives you an empty ship. I already know that. The trick is that they, it went MIA, whereas last time I did that, it automatically went into storage. Because when I spawned my new ship, I did not store my old ship. They stored it for me. So they stored it for me after I died, but they didn't store it for me after I logged out. They're picky. Etal, do you remember the names of the Lagrange points? You can find them at any Lagrange point, I think. You just gotta move and scan and move and scan.
Quantum drive is now off.
But I'm around Microtech right now. So, one of the 2 spots around Microtech is where I'm at. And I was having really good luck. Yeah, I didn't find them at first. I didn't find them at all in the first area that I was searching in. And then we kind of like turned on Travel Drive, drove a little ways out, and scanned some more, and found a lot more.
Quantum drive is now on.
Where's the chat? Where's the planet? It's above me, right? Okay, thank God. The number of times I have crashed into the planet. Dude, if I crashed on the planet right now, I would just turn off the stream instantly. If Quantum took me into the planet. I started playing in 3.2.2, and most of the first week is how to navigate bugs. Yeah, that's very fair. And also very normal. Either way, Vulture's a really cool ship. Salvaging is really fun. I think it's a really it seems like a satisfying loop. I think that the way to balance salvaging in the future, because we were just talking a second ago, by the way, this is beautiful. I love when the sun is casting those like long cloud shadows. Yeah, we got like the aerial view of the super long floofy clouds. Looks good. Talking about how cargo hauling is about to become probably the most dangerous job in Star Citizen. I think the way that you make salvaging dangerous is you probably give those scanning ships that currently don't have any gameplay the ability to detect scanning ships at certain ranges. If their lasers and like salvaging equipment is on, their signature goes up. Obviously, you have to put a cap on that, so you can't just scan them across the system. But if you were like around the ring of Yela or something like that, salvaging, then you should be able to go to a few different hotspots around there, sit there with your ship, like you're listening for sonar pings. You know what I mean? That should probably be the risk case. Industrial class components would definitely be loud, yeah. I also think that they definitely have the potential. This is not something that I've seen them talk about.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
But I definitely think there's the potential for there to be echoes, quote unquote, at a quantum location. Like if you go into quantum, a scanning ship should be able to see an echo of your quantum jump, and if they can basically follow your trail. So they'll see an echo and be able to scan it and analyze it to figure out where you jumped. And then track your movements, basically. That should probably take specialized tools. A quantum wake? Yeah, like an elite. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. All right, we're gonna go real slow in here, because the number of times I have died, mostly going out of Babbage, but you know, that's the first time for everything here. Easy does it. Go even slower. Got a lot of cargo here. Now, we might not even be able to sell this, depending on a few different factors. But we're here. That'll be cool for bounty hunters. It will be, yeah. It sounds like it'd be difficult to balance, though, because you don't want the people who are chasing to have perfect information, but you don't want the people who are running to always be able to escape. Right? Oh, wait, why am I going out this way? We already know that there's boxes back there. This game is so immersive. I hope they finish it. I'll be content with just continuous updates. I don't need it to say 1.0. I just need you to keep patching it. But yeah, I feel you. 8,000? You got it, Bribe. You found it, dude. You found it. Is there a way to have an escort for hauling? Sure. Have a friend jump on and escort you. Alternatively, pay someone a bunch of money for escorting you. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I think the best way to do an escort situation would also involve having a reputation system, right? Like, there should effectively be, much like you can create a rescue beacon right now, or like a distress beacon, and someone could come save you. There should be a way for you to put out a contract that says, like, I need to make it safely to this station and land. That's the contract. How much are you paying? This much. If the contract is not fulfilled, or you die beforehand, or you can like file a claim against the other person, and it lowers their rep. And then that rep takes a massive hit, so that if someone else puts out, that still allows them to backstab you if they want to backstab you, but then the next person who wants to hire them can see their Uber driver rating. You know what I mean? And you could balance it so that you can only review a person once, so their friends can't try and like, boost each other's rep up and stuff like that. Oh, wait, where is this? The comments? I think the comments is where I want to go. I have no idea what to do in this game. Nothing here made any sense to me. You might just not like sandbox games. And that's okay, Chaosius. Maybe you want a more guided experience. If you like space, you like spaceships, you'll find something to do in it, I promise. Maybe you mean more like you don't know... I don't know if you mean that in like you don't think anything looks fun, or you have analysis paralysis. I found a panel cluster. There you go. Bribe, there you go. Am I supposed to store my ship instead of leave it on the pad there? Before I sell? Well, I don't know what good practice is for this.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Okay, we're here. I love sandboxes, but man, like finding my way to a spaceship kicked my ass. I had to have a friend walk me through the first 2 hours of the game. Yeah. If you're going in completely blind and you haven't watched a single piece of information, then yeah, it's gonna kick your ass. For sure. Having a friend to walk you through definitely takes a lot of the sting out. For sure. However, if you still like need help, I would highly recommend you gotta watch at least like one video. And if you're gonna watch one video, watch Burke's Star Citizen 3.23 guide, which I just linked in the chat for you. Watch that video. That'll at least get your foot in the door, right? It's not gonna tell you everything, but it'll get your foot in the door. There's still a lot more to learn besides that. And a lot of it just comes from researching. It's very much you need to have, you know, another monitor with a browser for searches and whatnot. But I'd at least start there. Chat, am I in the right place? I don't know. I've never done this before. Sell my vulture, and it might not be in demand, but it might be. Recycled material, this one. How do I know? No demand. Okay, no demand. That's what I thought. Wrong place. Please elaborate instead of writing two unhelpful words. What's your favorite game loop so far? Peacemaker. Salvaging is really fun. It is quite fun. I would definitely consider getting a vulture. Are we at admin? I am at admin, am I not? Planetary services? Go to admin, go to TDD. Control, I'm gonna do this for your own good, buddy. Too many fingers on the keyboard. You can't just write two opposite statements. That's the bad backseating. You're taking up the chat space that I could use to actually figure out what to do. Okay, so I actually want TDD, not admin. Okay, TDD's this way. Construction materials is admin? Okay. But I appreciate the help anyways, chat. You've all been very helpful. I like exploring New Babbage anyway. It's nice to know what these buildings are for, you know? This is a courier. FTL courier? What is this? Package pickup and delivery? Okay, that makes sense. Probably for like box missions. Yo, I already passed it. Did I pass it? Hold up. Streamer brain. Oop, lag. TDD. Trade and development. I guess why is it not? It should be on one of the, oh, it's right here. Why is it not on one of the other signs? I gotta sell before this guy sells. Oh, there's a lot of terminals in here, dude. Alright, I expect all the duping that there won't be any demand, but there could be. No demand. Classic. I got the goods, but nobody wants them because the damn dupers. The dupers, chat. So I believe this demand is for all US servers right now. So if I switched US servers, it wouldn't change. I would have to check EU servers or Australian servers or what have you to get Babbage, to check different Babbages. This happened to me as well, but then was able to sell 5 minutes later. Well, this is a good opportunity to learn how frequently demand goes back up. How long between kind of like demand ticks, quote unquote. It's different per planet. I know that. I'm just trying to say that it doesn't matter if you change to another American server. I'm pointing out that demand is consistent across real life regions as well. So if you change to an American server, nothing would change here in New Babbage. However, it would change in New Babbage on a different regional server, i.e. EU or Australia, what have you. Okay, hold up. I want to see... Commodity prices are in flux and change about every 8 to 10 minutes. That doesn't necessarily mean that they go in and out of stock every 8 to 10 minutes, I guess. Will it automatically update on this page, or do you have to like kind of back out and go back into it to make it refresh? I have only sold on Lorville. I'm the only dum-dum trying to sell on New Babbage right now. The Peacemaker, to answer your question, what is my favorite gameplay loop? I haven't really done mining outside of hand mining. I have only done just like multi-tool mining, but that was a lot of fun too. I wish mining was a little bit more potentially profitable, but I think I would enjoy rock mining a lot with the vehicle out and about on the ground. Thanks for the tips about gear. Actually helpful, unlike the YouTube videos. Should I start making YouTube videos? My noob experience with Star Citizen for other noobs. That'll be my like video. I'll go back to YouTube for Star Citizen. I like doing too many, like a variety of things to really settle on one loop, one gameplay loop. The one that I have enjoyed actually is what Sliding Convenience is talking about, we did earlier, which is running a distribution center mission, killing like 15 bad guys and taking all of their gear into local storage, so you can loot it very fast. If you loot their undersuit into your local storage, it'll loot their entire kit in one click. And then taking it from local storage to ship inventory by just going back to your ship after you've got like 15 dudes worth of gear in your local storage. So you get like 36k for the mission if you complete it and it's not bugged, and then you get like close to 60, 70k for all the gear. So you get like 100k per distribution center mission, which I'm sure is nothing compared to salvaging. But then again, you have this downtime with salvaging, right? That you're not really accounting for. Obviously, that'll probably change once the duping is fixed. But yeah, the benefit of the distribution centers is they have local storage, whereas the regular bunkers don't. So I like loot goblining all their gear and then selling that too. You just have to have a ship with a lot of internal storage because the self-loading SCU crates are extremely bugged and you have to work around them. Otherwise, it would be totally viable to just have a ship that has some SCU crates in the back and then put the gear in there and then sell it, but it's a pain in the ass. You can do it, but it's a huge pain in the ass. It's much easier if you just have massive ship inventory. Does it look like a tank from Command & Conquer? Kinda, yeah. I could see it. What's up, Voodoo Strive? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate the 8 months. Thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy your lurk. But yeah, Peacemaker, I've enjoyed doing the distribution centers a good deal. I like them better. We did one earlier that was like 12 server FPS, and they were actually like kind of pushing me, shooting me, reacting quicker, and I can't imagine that being on like 20 plus server FPS. The AI is going to be insane. So if we get some like 20 to 30 server FPS servers, then I'm really gonna like doing the bunkers the most, I think. Thanks again, Forrest Bacon, for the 2-month sub. Appreciate the squid subs as well. Thank you. Feng Shui Gorilla, if I missed your sub, says, remember when you said you slept with my mom and sold her Kerrygold butter? I don't actually remember ever saying that. I deny ever having said that. Yeah, I don't think I said that. Chat says you don't have to back out from this menu. Can anybody else confirm that it'll just auto-update, or should I go somewhere else? I'm scared of going somewhere else, because how do I know it's going to be in demand there? And I'd have to wait for the flight anyways. Whereas I already have all this stuff, and it's here. I just have to not go AFK. That's really, like, the only thing. Just don't go AFK or you're dead. It's in demand. No demand. Wait, is it in demand or is it not in demand? $172K? Chat, where's my money? Where's my money? And then 14K? And I've got more. So that's like... Boom! 783. Okay, so that was like 190K for that, and we got more. We sold. You do have to leave. It doesn't auto-update to that one dude who said it auto-updates. It didn't update until I left and loaded it back in. FYI. We still got more in the hopper, dude. Wait, I'm taking the long route. I'm taking the really long route to get back. Huge money. Huge money, chat. We're space rich. Wait, where am I going? I'm going the right way. I love that the hologram is looking at where the hologram is supposed to be. There's something very meta about that. The average UK pub. Somebody standing on a table, standing in their chairs. I've never been to a UK pub, I just assume that that's what it's like. Could you unload all to local storage? Which part? They have to be in crates in your ship, I believe. And that ship can be stored. Apparently it's safer that way. But we got enough money for a ship, dude. 783K, that's enough cash to buy a new ship. Check this out. Welcome to the Universal Item Finder, chat. Like, if I wanted a cutter... Cutter is 635K, so we could easily afford that from New Deal. Alternatively, if I wanted the C8X, that's a little cheaper, 515K. Also, it's from Astro Armada on ArcCorp. I haven't really decided which one I want.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Is this game released? Nope.
You're now approaching station.
You can play it.
Stand clear of
You can even play it for free for probably like 24 hours. Maybe less. I don't know how much longer it's going to be free. But the cheapest buy-in is... The cheapest pledge to buy it to own is $45. And it is janky, buggy, and it sometimes barely works, Dutch Deviants. But I am sucked in, man. It's addicting. When the servers are working and everything's on point, woo! Like that Vulture run, that was a ton of fun. Why not the C8R? I'm gonna get a C8R for sure. I just have an Aurora as my primary. So I need something that has room for boxes, because I do a lot of gameplay that involves storage crates, And so even having like 3 or 4 SCU would help me a lot in my gameplay style. And then I think the C8R would be really good, and it would help me live. But I'm gonna be real, chat. Dying in a bunker hasn't happened to me yet. However, you know what has happened to me? Needing a lot of storage space for the loot of my dead enemies. But yeah, like the Pisces has a little bit more firepower, so it can at least hold its own against low-risk targets. Whereas the Cutter only has like 2 weapons, I think. But the Cutter has, I think, 1 more SCU storage space, and it has a bed for bed logging. And it has a nice grungy vibe. But the Pisces is nimble, has like twice as much firepower, small, speedy, good turn rate. I am already there. So I don't know which one to get. Good hull HP on the Cutter? Yeah. Does the Pisces only have 1 shield, the C8X? Or does it have 2? Because I think the Cutter only has 1 shield, right? But whichever of those 2 I end up getting is going to be the ship that I use to save up for a Nomad. And you might say, well, why not just keep saving up for a Nomad? And the answer is because once Free Fly is over, I'm not going to be making all this money from Free Fly ships. Free Fly is kind of OP. So I'm going to have to wait until 4.0 to see what maybe having just an Aurora is like for the early game. Because Free Fly kind of like fast tracks you out. For sure. Hangar 1. Hangar 1. This looks pretty cool. It is pretty cool, Dutch Deviants. When it's working, it's extremely cool. I would say like 40% of the game is buggy. And you have to Google a lot of how to fix this, how to fix that, find workarounds. So if you're not patient, I would wait. If you are patient, if you've played games like Starbase, Kenshi, other buggy games where you have to like really grit your teeth and work through some things, you might be prepared. You won't be prepared, but you might be more prepared. Cause it's very addicting. Okay, let's do it. Auto eject on. We got 11.46 SCU of recycled composite that we haven't sold yet, so that money we made was just kind of the beginning, chat. It was just kind of the beginning. Why do I keep putting it up? Don't put it up. Have a good one, Smexy. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, I would say Star Citizen has been a fantastic experience, but it makes you work for it. You have to work for it. But it's really fun. I love the way they're kind of like integrating pirates and criminals and crime stat and prison planet, and really looking forward to seeing what the hauling gameplay looks like with the next patch. Having to use cargo elevators and potentially like gear storage lockers is going to ruin my preferred gameplay style. Because if I can't just put everything in local storage, I'm going to have to find a different way to make money. I was doing this earlier, my Vulture didn't have any sort of snap to grid. No, I definitely should. If you're using the tractor beam, it definitely should be doing this. Not sure if bug. All right, so when you have like 0.46, you just, is that just stuck there? Until you get 1.0? If there's no grid, it means the server's having issues. That's what chat says anyways. All right, so we got even more. I earned this legit. I put the work in. We put the time in. Vulture's pretty sweet. Vulture is pretty sweet. I could definitely see myself owning one of these. And it's not necessarily, oh, this seems like the fastest way to get money, therefore I want it. I really don't want super fast ways to get money. I know that sounds counterintuitive. However, I am more drawn to the industrial style gameplay. Like, if this is paints a picture of who I am. The only like ship that I've been tempted to buy with real money is the SRV. And the SRV is one of the most useless ships in the game currently. But damn it, one day I hope that that's not the case, because the SRV, okay, I need to ask a question. Is it I should be storing the ship instead of leaving it there?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's not going to magically lose the cargo? If I store the Vulture, it's not going to just disappear on me? Don't store it?
Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's...
Because earlier chat was saying I should store it. Because it's safer than what happened earlier, which is I tried to connect to a different server, and if you get disconnected or something, then I'd have to recall the Vulture, and it would lose all the stuff on it.
Welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
The duality of chat. Yeah, the duality of chat.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
I always store it, just paranoid about someone stealing my ship. Well, they can't steal your ship on the launch pad in New Babbage.
Tired of travel? Why not rest?
Never had issues storing it. We're gonna try storing it, chat. I've already screwed myself up once today. What's the second time if it screws it again, you know? Let's just see what happens. Science. We'll do a little science. But yeah, the SRV is ironically like the ship that I was most tempted to buy with real money. I want to be a space tow truck hauler. That's my calling. The problem is there's no gameplay loop for me right now. I'm not joking. If they introduce some kind of dynamic contract where ships parked in certain places became delinquent after a certain amount of time passed, and it would generate contracts for you to go to those regions and move them to like an impound facility, I would be doing that all day, I think. I would be doing that like all day. I feel like that's the best potential use case.
Capsule now approaching
The space
station.
truckers from Cowboy
Stand clear of
Bebop, yeah,
disembarking passengers.
for sure. I have the SRV from the convention center. I could actually show you guys what it looks like if you missed the stream where we did the towing job. There's like a couple contracts for towing right now. It doesn't really make much money. It was like, it used to be like 250K, now it's like 30K. They nerfed it. But even so, it's not worth buying the SRV just for that one tow mission, I don't think. Yeah, I think that they could... I don't think 30 minutes is enough time, Star Mage, but I do think that's what we were talking about earlier. Having a timer when you park near certain areas. Instead of having a restricted area, you have like a time-based area where once you touch down, you have a certain amount of time, and then a contract is generated to tow the vehicle. And then if that vehicle has been in the impound for too long, then someone else can come salvage it. I don't know how that would work with the current insurance system, but probably not very well. But it would be funny. That would definitely be the first thing that I bought. Besides the garbage truck. If they did the Space Janitor garbage truck instead of an April Fool's and they weren't cowards, why is every civilian scared of me? Every NPC is terrified of me. They cower in fear when I walk through. Actual impounds and parking violation tows, yeah, you have to go to the impound to actually retrieve your vehicle. People would think twice. They would think twice. For sure. But yeah, my character just has a specific aura. I could just be walking around. I don't know if that dude will do it. He's like in an animation. Keeping the New Babbage Lake clean. Yeah, I love the image of someone running outside to try and stop me from towing their vehicle and trying to negotiate with them. Like, well, this contract here is going to pay me so much money. You're going to pay me more than that? All right, the Vulture. No demand. Well, at least we got in when there was demand. The first time. We need to chill for a sec. The meter was broken. We got 11 out of 12 SCU on the cargo grid. That's a decent amount, though. So if you change ships, then it refreshes to possibly in demand. All right, we're just gonna chill here because I think it's faster than maybe. I don't know. We are coming in at sort of the beginning of a new cycle. So typically there would be more demand, but the dupers are duping recycled material. And therefore driving demand down. I am a hardworking, honest, earnest salvager who worked hard learning how to find panels and losing 20K on a failed contract earlier. By the way, medium helmets are bugged. They're the only helmets that you can't use Alt plus H to remove, interestingly. I don't know why that is. But yeah, we'll have a little synergy. Do you guys have a trash can in here? Yep, you sure do. Oh, I put the green in the orange. Oops. Yeah, light and heavy helmets are capable of quick remove. Crime stat +1. I could do it, Splat. I could become a criminal right now. Here's the thing. I don't know, this is just me being too much of a goody two-shoes. I don't know how to be a criminal right now. That doesn't involve just blowing somebody up for the hell of it. Right? Like, what would I even do that's a crime that would benefit me to do outside of learn how and where people are buying goods and do the typical board their ship after they buy and steal their ship? My question there is, if you stole somebody's hauler and it was loaded, can you sell stuff from their ship, or do you have to have your own second ship and move all the cargo to? Yeah, I guess you could just do illegal, unverified jobs. Okay, here's the deal, chat. If they patch the prison breathing air bug so I don't have to remove my helmet and put it back on every 2 minutes or less, I want to do an unverified mission chain arc, because I think that there's a couple of special NPCs that you can do a series of unverified missions for and basically build rep with them to get like special missions, if I'm not mistaken. The unverified rep grind. Have you done any of the voice story jobs? No, but I found one of the voiced NPCs. And we talked to him a couple times. Real killers put glass in the plastic recycle. Here in Vegas, they just mix it all together. 'Cause they're all criminals. In a bunker mission with friendlies, the green pip denoting allies disappeared when I completed the mission and thought they were enemies. Pop pop, crime stat. Pop pop. Sorry, wrong show. That is an outdated reference. I found one voiced NPC in Area 15. I think that was the one I talked to. That's the one I spoke to. I'm streets ahead right now, chat. That's true. I do want to do like some unverified crime rep grind. I just don't want to deal with prison arc with oxygen bug. It's pretty much the only thing holding me back. I have no idea how long until this stuff's in demand again. It could be a while. I got really lucky last time. I was kind of like, has enough time passed? I'm becoming impatient. I will back out and check again. Oh, look, it's ready to sell. Yes, we know, illegitimate panda. You weren't listening to us a second ago. To fix the not listening to streamer bug, you must first tab back in and then unmute the stream and then stop typing on your cherry red so loud that you can't hear us when we're saying the exact thing you're typing. I even explicitly was like, yes, chat, and I know you can just remove the helmet and put it back in so that you get air, but someone's like, by the way, streamer, did you know? I did know. I did know. Nobody said that. A legitimate panda wouldn't have done that. I'm just messing with you. I need you to be content for me while I wait. How many other people do you think could be possibly... Here's the thing. Where, I guess the demand is going because it's New Babbage across all of America, right? Nobody's in my New Babbage TDD waiting to sell. Just me. Yeah, RMC economy's still messed up. I can't sell my salvage unless I wait or go somewhere else. And I feel like... Dude, you know what the restaurants, when they tell you, oh, it's going to be a 45-minute wait. I'm like, bet. Prove it. 45-minute wait? Yeah, right. You're just telling me that, so I go away, right? That makes sense? If you're already crowded and you don't want to be more crowded, tell people it's going to be longer than it's actually going to be. You say 45 minutes, it's going to be like 25. Start the clock. I'm counting. I will actually call them on that every time. I don't think I've ever walked away, because the only time that it's okay to walk away when they give you like way too long of a time is when there's another equally good restaurant within walking distance. If I have to go get back in the car and open up Google Maps and be like, well, where are we going to eat tonight? No, I'm just gonna wait, because of the amount of time it's gonna take me to like talk to whoever else I'm eating out with and be like, do you want to go here? No. Do you want to go here? No. I'm like, we already picked a place. We like this place. It's going to take us just as much time to just sit there and wait for them to call our table than it is to go find another place, drive all the way over to it, and then hope that they're not busy. That's what's going on here. Like, I could just fly to Lorville. I got Pingala seeds. I guess I got Pingala seeds. I could fly to like Lorville. Or I could just keep refreshing until Babbage buys my stuff like I did a second ago. Unhinged waiter. Man, I gotta decide what ship to get though. Cutter or Pisces? I think the Cutter wins. I want the Pisces because it has more guns. It's got more DACA, it's got more speed, and it's probably more fun to fly. How much is the Nomad now? Let's check. The CO Nomad is 1.5 mil. So like, you know, I'm pretty close to a Nomad already. I have a weird issue with skipping tiers of ships. I don't like the fact that I have earned a bunch of money from Free Fly. It feels illegitimate. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know what to do with that knowledge because it's part of the game and I'm trying to like talk myself into it. Everyone's doing it. If everyone was jumping off a bridge because Mr. Roberts said so, would you do it? I kind of wish they would patch the dupe glitch and wipe again. I do too, yeah. I would actually like that, yeah. But everyone's already bought ships with the dupe bug anyway. By the way, Vulture update, I stored the ship to sell, couldn't sell, recalled the ship, cargo is gone. Wow, you got wrecked. Hopefully that's a you problem and not a me problem. Don't wipe rep? Sure, that's fine. But I am very much looking forward to 4.0 for exactly that. I want like the full wipe experience. Not just the little baby wipe. But yeah, the Nomad is actually pretty affordable. And it's a pretty cool ship. But I also wanted to kind of like hopscotch my way up. The salvaging panels is just really powerful. And I think that there's a lot of people who are going to be using the Free Fly just to get vultures and then take that vulture out, grind a bunch of money, get rich as long as they have somewhere to sell, I guess. If you got somewhere consistent, so obviously New Babbage is not it. All right, here, let's do this, chat. Let's do this. I know what I have to do. Cargo is still in the ship, just not there physically. Oh, you just got the invisible cargo bug. Yeah, it's still there. That's a pretty common one. That one's pretty normal. But yeah, I really am ready for... I really am kind of ready just for Free Fly to be over so I can go back to just... I haven't actually had the true new player Aurora experience of how hard it would be to tooth and nail grind my way up. I want to feel the pain. I want to feel the burn. All right, actually, here's what we're gonna do. It's already been 9.5 hours, coming up on the uptime. I was gonna fly to buy the new ship, but why don't we just start tomorrow going to buy the, well, I'm probably gonna go buy the cutter. Unless I change my mind. The 0 to hero runs are pretty popular. I have another idea. But I don't think I want to, I don't know if I want to commit to it. My other idea is wait until Free Fly is over. Give all of my money away. All of my gear and start from scratch. And just see what happens. I just don't know if I have the stomach to do it. I don't know if I have what it takes. I feel like I would think like this is a fun idea for like one stream and then be like, why did I do that? Just a self-wipe. Like, I don't need to wipe everybody. I think I just want to know what it's like, but I can't wipe my rep. I can't wipe rep, can I? I'd have to start on a different account. Or something like that. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I kind of want to know what I would enjoy the 0 to hero grind because it gives me something to work toward. I've really enjoyed Free Fly for getting to like fly different ships, test them out, see what I enjoy, walk through them, kind of admire them. Taught me which ships I kind of want to work toward in my own campaigns, but I also have the like money grind as my primary carrot on a stick motivator. And I just want to see what it's like to just, you know, actually start with nothing. And how long does it take to get even your first ship, and how much will you appreciate getting a cutter or something like that. So I don't know. I'll think about it. It's something to think about. I'm definitely going to sell the rest of the RMC. I'll try and sell it tonight off stream. That way you don't have to wait if there's no demand. I'll just do the waiting and then sell it and tell you how much I made. And if I decide to do 0 to hero, I might... Oh, well, you guys are huge. Big chat. Wait. Chat, what's wrong with you? Where's the rest of you? There you are. If I ended up doing 0 to hero, I would give the money, what little money there is in my account, away to people in chat or something like that. But I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I'm thinking about it. I'll think about it some more. The secret dispatch is cave mining. We did cave mining. It was a lot of fun. It was actually, there was a ton of stuff. I don't know if it's faster than rock mining, like ROC. But yeah, there was a lot of stuff. We didn't actually get to sell the goods because we didn't get to see how much it was worth. Chat, we're chat. It could be us. I'll think about it. I'll see what chat thinks tomorrow, okay? We'll probably play some more of this tomorrow. But thanks again, Voodoo Strike, for the 8 months. Peacemaker. I appreciate all the lovely people for sticking around, watching, and hanging out. And for chilling during the Star Citizen streams. I hope you all had a nice start to your week yesterday. We'll be back, hopefully, for the next few days of streams, at least the next 3 days. And see how that goes. But yeah, I'm still very much addicted to Star Citizen until something else pops out to take its place. I don't know what that thing is going to be. End of stream party. Woo! I'm going to go eat some food, okay? I also want to watch the Squadron 42 video at some point, since I'm like all in there. All right, good night, chatters. I might send you off on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Nookrium, who is playing a game called Mirthwood. A game called Mirthwood that I think I've seen a trailer for, actually. Mirthwood hasn't come out yet. It has not released. Embark on an enchanting journey and brave ferocious creatures in an immersive medieval fantasy world. Will you settle a new homestead to live a life of farming and trade, or pick up the sword and choose the adventurous path? It's got like kind of a cute art style. Seems like you make your own kind of homestead, farm, fish, attack. It could be medieval Stardew Valley. It could be. It's possible. But go give a nice strong raid. I'll catch you guys again tomorrow. Come back like 2 p.m. Pacific. Okay? Good night. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.